Alright. Hello, hello. Welcome in, welcome in. Okay. I don't have any sound here yet, but welcome in, welcome in. I don't have any sound because the game has no sound. Oh, now I do. Nice, nice, nice. Might turn it down just a tiny hair. There we go.
Dear reader.
Oh, but the voices are kind of quiet. We'll just have to keep an eye on it.
Allow me to introduce you to my book.
Okay.
Though it might at first appear like many books you've come across, it is far from ordinary. You may, therefore, have some misunderstandings about its nature.
It's so dark. It's so spooky.
The story that awaits you has not been fully told. In fact, its conclusion is not yet known, even to myself. It is in that way that my book is special.
How's the conclusion not known to her?
It is in that way that you are special. Without you, there is no story. Chapter 1.
Chapter 1. Can I... Oh, I can hear. Audio. Let's do the... Let's do the voice a little bit. Okay. That can be the same as the music. I think that's fine. That's fine. What is social? Oh. TikTok. Okay, resume.
Normal isn't what it used to be.
Resumed.
This is a story. Nestled in a shallow valley is the town of Beacon Pines. Far from the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, a young boy walks alone at dawn. His name is Luca Van Horn, and like you, dear reader, he's here for a reason.
I'm here for a reason. Okay. Oh! Oh, I can jump. I think I need to... one sec. What do I need to do? Alright. Alright. Hey, Dad. Oh, so this isn't voiced, only the narrator. Hey, Dad. How are things going? Today's the first day of summer vacation. Start middle school next year, I guess. Oh, middle school, okay. I was 6 years old when you died. Aw. AI viewers. Oh, they're getting with the times. Okay. No thank you though. From here on out, you'll have been gone longer than you were here. Aw. Feels like that should mean something. Mom always said that this tree was your favorite spot in the world. Me too. Aw. Aw. Hey, Luca. Does he have no arm, or is his arm in his dirty overalls? I think his arm's in his overall. Oh, it is. I knew I'd find you here.
Rollo was Luca's closest friend.
Rolo.
He possessed many fine qualities, but subtlety was not one of them.
I banged on your door till your gran answered. After I checked the pond and climbed up the treehouse. Then I knew I'd find you
Rollo
here.
finally noticed the tears swelling in his friend's eyes and the flowers on the grave.
Oh, he's finally. Oh, bless. Hey, they're only just starting middle school. They're not. You and your mom always did this on your dad's birthday. Yeah. I didn't know if you were going to keep doing it now that your mom's gone too. Oh no, my mom's gone too? She's not gone. Oh, never mind. Where's my mom? She's just missing. Sorry, I meant to say since she went missing. She's gonna come back, Rollo. Of course she is. Of course. Okay, Dad. See you next time. See you later, Dad. I think I'm ready to get out of here. Alright, sure. Lead the way. Oh. Phew. Tickle. Find a charm.
Wonderful! I had a good feeling about you from the moment you opened my book.
Oh, thank you.
That charm is a very special thing. Very special indeed. Keep hold of it for now.
Okay.
Its purpose will reveal itself soon enough.
Okay. I shall hold on to it. I like how I can jump. It's so whimsical. Is there anything else I can interact with? I guess I wasn't really interacting. I just kind of got here. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. The whole reason I was looking for you. I was wondering if you'd get to that. Found the perfect way to start our summer. Oh, how's
Rollo
that?
looked to the side suspiciously.
Not here. They might be watching. Who is they? They who? Shh, not so loud. We need to do this in a secure location. Mission control. Oh god. Alright, I'll just tell Gran and then we can head out. What are you gonna tell her? I don't know, I'll think of something. If it's all the same to you, I'll meet you at the welcome sign. Your Gran still kinda wigs me out. I don't do well with new people. She moved in like half a year ago, though. Just meet me at the sign when you're done. Suit yourself, I won't be long. Tell Gran before heading out with Rollo. Okay. So I've got charms. These are my quests, I guess.
Dear reader, forgive me for this interlude.
It's fine.
Remember that charm you found in the dandelion patch? There are more of those special charms to discover throughout Beacon Pines. They've been known to reveal themselves to those who are willing.
Oh?
Some of them can be found in this very house.
Oh? I was stuck on that. Oh.
Since Gran had moved in, the house was more peaceful, more orderly, and more covered in flowery fabric.
Ooh, cozy. Ponder. I like how I just slid off.
Gran had already lit the fire. She kept a warm house, as if by grandmotherly obligation.
Of course, of course.
One of his father's old stethoscopes. Luca had spent countless hours listening to anything and everything with it.
Was his doctor,
Not for
our
years,
father, a
though.
doctor? I'm supposing? I don't know if that's really relevant. Could be.
Just some dusty knickknacks.
Oh, okay.
Oh my,
Ooh.
this is quite exciting.
Ooh.
I am now certain that you are the one I've been waiting for all these years. You'll recall I was a bit coy regarding the use of charms earlier.
Yeah.
Excuse me, I tend to have a flair for the dramatic. You are about to encounter your first turning point. There are certain times in this tale when everything hinges on a single word. Step forth, dear reader.
Oh, these are the words
Young
you can put in the
Luca would
book.
spend hours hiding in the bushes, waiting for a chance to jump out and startle his mother. She always enjoyed humoring him by feigning terror.
Cute. A
Sturdy
wheelbarrow.
old wheelbarrow.
The wheelbarrow. I'm guessing this is Granny, or...
A beginner's guide to gardening laid open on the bench.
Beginner's guide. Let's look at advanced. Hey, Gran, I'm gonna go. Pete's sake, go change out of your pajamas before you say another word. Hey, I'm cozy. But nothing. Inside clothes are for inside. And outside clothes are for
Luca
outside.
stared at his feet and muttered under his breath.
Mom always let me wear my pajamas in the garden. Well, Eleanor isn't here, is she? I guess not. Go upstairs, change, and then we'll talk.
Right, of course. I forgot about the pajamas.
Right. Of course, of course. I like his little
An
whimsical
array of prepared
walk.
meals crowded the refrigerator, each labeled with the day of the week.
Oh, she's meal prepping.
A pair of dull scissors, a broken can opener, a mostly empty bottle of glue, and some loose string.
Junk. Nice.
The only
I feel like
piece
that's
of
something a
furniture
kid
Gran
would
had
do.
brought when she moved in was an old hutch.
I feel like a kid would leave the tap on.
Luca paused at his parents' bedroom door. He just wasn't ready to go in yet.
Fair.
Gran had commandeered the upstairs closet when she moved in.
She's living in the
Some
closet?
things need shelter from a young boy's mischief, she said.
Or she just put stuff in there. Hide. Oh, she must be living in here.
Gran's bed was undisturbed.
She must have just been putting stuff in the closet.
Luca didn't mind that she had a habit of falling asleep in front of the fireplace. It meant that he could read late into the night.
Cute. I like Granny so far.
Luca tossed on his favorite old sweater. Even though it was the first day of summer, a chill still hung in the air.
Chill. I like that. Chill.
Gran's moving in meant that most of Luca's things had been crammed in the corner. Luca was somewhat annoyed by the situation.
Well, it's fine. Alright, now we've got our outside clothes on. Now we can go outside. Oh god, I left the fridge door open too. Gee whiz. Alright, I'm gonna go hang with Rolo for the day. See you later. Hold up now. Where are you and Rolo headed exactly? You know, nowhere
The
special.
less Gran knew, the better for everyone involved.
We're just gonna go blank for the day. We're just gonna go chill for the day.
We were just gonna go chill for the day.
Yeah, we're just gonna chill out for the day.
The best lies are built on truth.
You boys are always in a hurry to do nothing. Absolutely. I love doing nothing. We stick to what we're good at. Well, make sure you are done chilling in time for supper.
Easy. Impressive. You've managed to navigate your first turning point without too much of a mess. That is the
Nice.
power of charms. A single word can change everything.
Can I reuse the word,
I
or
think
is
it's
that
time
word
to
gone?
introduce you to the Chronicle.
Like, can I continue using chill out, or chill, whatever?
The Chronicle is a record of the decisions you've made. You can see the turning point which has been revealed. At any time, you can use the Chronicle to go back and invoke different charms, creating new branches.
So I don't have to, I guess, play the whole game again. If I have the charms, I can just,
Luckily
go
for
to the
us,
Chronicle.
this is the one and only turning point where the charms won't dramatically alter fate. It's the perfect opportunity to experiment with rewriting things.
A grand jury. So I could go back here. We're just gonna go hide for the day.
We were just gonna go hide for the day.
Hide?
Traditionally, when one is trying to hide something, they avoid literally using the word hide.
Yeah, but I want to see what it does. I guess Rollo bet some other kids that we could beat them at hide and seek. Aren't you a little old for that? It's not like there's much else to do around here. Well, make sure you boys are done playing your little game in time for supper.
All's well that ends well.
Okay. Okay, I see. I don't guess we need to do everything. You and Rollo stay out of trouble. I know, I know. We would never get in trouble. Get into trouble with Rollo. Oh no. Oh no. Come on, come on. Oh god. Dang it, Rollo.
The road leading to Beacon Pines was long and uninspiring. A sort of natural barrier for the impatient.
Welcome to Beacon Pines.
For a town that saw few visitors, the welcome was perhaps more grand than necessary.
Very nice. Very nice sign. You know the drill. Don't let anyone discover our secret path. Our secret path with the giant blue arrow?
Chapter 2.
Okay.
Welcome to Beacon Pines. For many years, this valley had been a small mining outpost. It wasn't until Sharper Valentine built his fertilizer company that Beacon Pines was established. Over the next 30 years, the town had grown and prospered until the foul harvest and his sudden death.
Uh-oh.
In the 6 years since, everyone was simply trying to get by.
Uh-oh, did Dad die during that, or a festival going on? Sorry, young Mr. Van Horn. Can't talk now. Very busy with preparations.
Mayor Augustus Valentine was not busy.
Ah, sorry, Gus. How many times? It's Mayor Valen.
Flustered, Gus instinctively loosened his tie.
Keep up the good work. I must briefly attend to a concerned citizen. Huh? Nothing. Alright, what can the mayor of Beacon Pines do for you today? Oh. I'm just saying hi, I guess. Well. Good day to you too, young Mr. Van Horn. That's a hyena. She looks cool. He Sorry, apologies. He looks cool. Hey, Mr. Kerr. Hey there, pal.
William Kerr was the CEO of Perennial Harvest Company. He had become a fixture around town over the past few years. After the failing of Valentine fertilizer, the town was hungry to welcome a new source of employment.
Excited for the big festival? Sure. Come on now, when I was your age, there was nothing more exciting than a town festival. The food, the music, the dancing? Sounds pretty alright. You're gosh darn right it is. Looking forward to letting off some steam myself. Make sure to invite all of your little friends. Couldn't keep rolling away if I tried. Sorry, Luca, I gotta get back to the proverbial grindstone. Our harvest awaits and all that. Oh, now. Left side's a little low. Gee, they're working this guy. Putting up the festival. Oh, I'm just hanging out. I'm being casual. I'm casual. Oh, I guess it's just a little cinematic thing. Ooh. I didn't notice, like, the trees are moving in the background and everything. Pretty cool. Hey, Mr. Sinclair.
Mr. Sinclair continued snoring and lifted one eyelid just enough to see who it was, a tactic he often used to avoid undesirable conversation.
Yo, Mr. Sinclair. Don't you see I'm sleeping? How's the napping today? Crummy as always. Used to have a perfectly nice view from here. Till Perennial Harvest put that monstrosity of a building in the way. Why don't you move your chair a bit? Why should I be the one that moves? Hello, hello. Luminara Ku, welcome in. And Ophelia Libel, welcome in. Happy Kitchen Klutzes Day. Oh, welcome in. Welcome in. What were we doing? What were we kitchen klutzing playing? What were we playing tonight? First, congratulations. If you guys need a raid and run, please do so and take care of yourself. But if you guys want to hang out for a little bit, you're more than welcome. Congratulations on second and third, too. Very nice, very nice. I've only just started the game, so, I don't really know what's going on yet. Well, we're just happen to play Plate Up. Ooh, nice. I haven't played that in quite a while. What am I playing? I'm playing a game called Beacon Pines. And it's supposed to be like a cozy, but kind of horror element novel, like visual novel. Time to go, eat din din. Absolutely. Good night, sleep well, sweet dreams, eat your greens. Oh no, not my greens. Make smart choices. Oh no. Oh no. I never make smart choices though. What's this game about? I don't really know yet. I've pretty much just started it. It's supposed to be cozy but horror, like a mystery kind of thing. I'm not really sure what the mystery is yet. I haven't figured that out. You should go snooze? Absolutely. If you need to snooze, absolutely. How are you doing tonight? It is almost 3 p.m. It's 2:45. My day's pretty good. I've not done too much though. I've done a little bit of chores. You know, the usual. The chores that never end. You love horror and cozy? Oh, me too. I love the horror cozy. I ain't gonna be the one who blinks back to sleep. Ooh. I like the rhino girl. She's cute. Come on, Andy, grab his wallet. Sorry, Iggy, I can't. Do it, or we pound ya. Oh shit, I would. Oh. I think I would do it. That rhino looks a bit you know, compared to a bunny? Yeah, but my mom said, yeah, but, yeah. If I had a nickel for every yeah, but, I'd be a freaking king of nickels. Ain't that right, Tish? Yup. Uh-oh. Trying to get the little bunny into a life of crime. Silver, no silfing. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. How are you guys doing tonight? How are you guys doing? Mr. Van Horn, do you have a moment? It's just at Luca. Golly, I'm sorry. It's my first week at Perennial
He
Harvest.
pulled a pen from the pocket of his sweater vest and began to frantically jot something down on a clipboard.
What's he writing down? Wonderful, won't happen again. If we're gonna be on a first name basis, you can call me Pete. Okay, he doesn't strike me as a Pete, I guess. Nice to meet you, Pete. What are you writing? Just documenting. Gosh, it's exciting to be a part of something so darn special. You know, it's not just about new fountains and phone booths. We're gonna change the world. And it all starts here in Beacon Pines. Isn't that amazing? Okay, anyway, I'd better get... Ah, reminds me. I'd love to hear your thoughts. My thoughts? You bet. We're gonna change the town, we need to get every detail right. What? Waifu Max Dream? It's a Guardian. Welcome in, welcome in. How's Guardian? There's something unsettling about the art style, but I can't quite put my finger on it. Yeah, I don't know. It's very, very pretty, but it's kind of got like a dark undertone. Especially to Luca. I feel like he's got kind of like a... I don't know. It looks gloomy, but also like very colorful. It's kind of contradicting that, I guess. Sounds intense. Changing the world is intense. What do you say? Would you answer a few questions? I guess if it's quick. Wonderful. Opening to answer a few questions. One down? See, it's not that hard. Okay, we're going already? Question 2. What is something you love about Beacon Pines? It reminds me a lot of Night in the Woods. It does. It's that same vibe. I don't think the same studio made it, but I think it's supposed to be kind of similar. It looks sweet, but I feel like something's gonna happen that makes it do a 180. Yeah, I'm definitely feeling there's probably gonna be like a dark mystery come up shortly. I've never really thought about it before. Perfect. The only place I've lived. See, that wasn't so painful.
Pete stopped scribbling and glanced up from the clipboard.
Was it? I guess not. Nice. Our first 3 questions answered in record time. Are you literally writing down everything? Thank you for your time. I need to process the answers. We can save the rest of your thoughts for later. Okay. Our harvest awaits. This guy's a little weird. I can't go past there. I can't go into perennial harvest, whatever that is. Huh. Fishing? Hey, Jetson. Is the line playing any tunes today? No bites this morning, I'm afraid. Come to think of it, can't remember the last time I reeled one in. But hey, it was never about the catch. This is where I come to think. Yeah, that's what my dad used to do here. That reminds me. If you ever want his chair back, I've taken to standing recently. Keeps me from falling asleep at the wheel. Oh no. If you don't mind, I think it should stay. Not at all. An empty chair makes for a great listener. Aww.
Whenever Luca saw his dad's chair by the pond...
So dad's apparently died. Mom is MIA. I don't know what happened to Mom. Well, she's not dead, I guess? Like, she didn't die, but she's just missing.
It reminded him of the days they'd pack up a couple of sandwiches and fish until sundown.
Aw.
Luca opened the tackle box and picked the perfect bait.
Tickle or junk? Why would tickle be bait?
Luca
Junk.
tied a shoestring to the hook. What fish could resist a nice shoestring?
Yeah. We'll have to reel it in a bit faster. Oh, I didn't. Oh. Go pick out your bait from the tackle box, buckaroo. Yeah, buckaroo.
Luca tied a shoe. What fish could resist a nice shoestring?
Alright, now that I know sort of what I'm doing. Oh. Oh, oh, it's like a whole fishing mini game. Oh, it's an old shoe. What do you think the other one is? Hard to say. Sometimes things just drift away. That's not fair. No, it's not. Well, wherever it is, I hope that other book at least has a sock to keep it company. Aw. It wants me to do more.
Luca gently baited a feather onto the hook.
Ooh.
Good for skimming the surface.
Oh, a little rubber ducky. Well, I'll be switched. It's your old rubber ducky. You were just a little drooling ball of fur when you lost that. Cried for days. Oh. I told you it'd turn up. Yeah, I told ya. Looks like we could use some more bait. What do you say we head out and find some more? I mustn't have everything for baits. Or maybe I need to come back over time. Maybe it's something I just come back to. Mission control. Authorized personnel only. Wow, this mission control is not very hidden. Huh. You've got a sign. You've got signs everywhere.
The boys had a good thing going.
Alrighty, I best be getting to sleep. Have a good night. Absolutely. You have a wonderful night too. I appreciate you guys hanging out and coming in and visiting. Thank you, thank you.
As long as they kept old Jeff happy, they had an endless source of precious materials to add to the treehouse.
Old Jeff. Who's old Jeff? Who is old Jeff? Right? Oh.
After Luca's father had passed, Rollo became obsessed with them building their own Hank atomic star scraper. It was some time before Luca realized it was Rollo's way of keeping him occupied.
Ooh, cozy. Cozy. Oh, little radio.
On certain nights, when the clouds were just right, the boys could tune into strange patterns of static. Rollo thinks it's aliens.
Ah, of course.
He always thinks it's aliens.
It's always aliens.
Luca's winter coat decommissioned for the summer. With the cold holding out longer than usual, he reconsidered its usefulness.
Okay, I guess we talk to Rollo now. Okay, what's the top secret plan to start our summer? So, you know the abandoned warehouse by my place? The old Valentine building? Yeah, well, it isn't abandoned. Well, what makes you think that? Get this. Last night, it was glowing. Glowing? Are you sure? Kinda. What do you mean, kinda? Well, that place has been empty since the foul harvest. Yeah. Who would even want to poke around that place? We would, Rollo. Wait. It's just a busted old warehouse. I just meant we could do some research at the library. You actually want to go to the warehouse? What do you expect to find? Answers. My mom's out there somewhere. Seems like everyone wants to pretend that she's gone for good. Aw, look at the little tears welling up. Aw. You don't have to come, Rolla, if you don't want to. Like, remember that time I sort of accidentally burned down the chicken coop? Uh-oh. And you jumped in and said it was your fault before my paw throttled me? This is a flaming chicken coop sort of deal. I've got your back. How did he manage to burn down the whole chicken coop? Do these people... Is a chicken coop like a house? Or are they keeping chickens... Are chickens like, farm animals still? I don't know. Now that I think about it, poking around a decrepit fertilizer warehouse is exactly how I want to spend the first day of summer. Let's go. Nope. I guess we just go back. So how do I get there? He said let's go, but didn't show me the way. This way, perhaps? No. Oh wait, I see him. He was a little, you know, he's a little small. I didn't see him to begin with. I'm just, catching my breath a bit. Go on, I'll catch up. Ooh. Hey, Miss Nelson. Morning, Luca. Any big plans for the summer? Not really. Heard anything but the old fertilizer warehouse? Any strange happenings? Can't say I have. Either way, a dusty old warehouse is no place for a young boy. You be safe now. Ooh. Piper? Oh, hey, Luca, what's up? You know it's summer break, right? Of course. It's like the morning? Correct. And you're studying? Like they say, the early bird gets the proper education required for a successful and fulfilling career later in life. I don't think that's the saying, Piper. I don't think that's the saying, but it's fine. It's a Sala. Welcome in. How is Sala been? How is the Sala? Ooh, look at these girls. Hey, Zerial. Hey, Luca. Could you please tell this lazy butthead, this lazy butt to help out in the cafe? Lumi, Zerial would like you to... Luca, let me give you a little gem of advice. If you never do what you don't love, then you'll never work a day in your life. Wow. You're really setting the kid up for success. Wow. I like Luca. I mean, I like Zerial. I like these two. How goes? It's going pretty good. You know, I can't complain too much. How goes the Sala? Look at the crocodile.
Miss Hatch could often be found near the fountain, too absorbed in a book to be distracted.
The two wander down the wooded path, unaware of the danger ahead. Oh, this is getting good. Uh-oh. The Beacon.
Holden Wilder ran the local paper of record, the Beacon.
Hey, Mr. Wilder. Morning, Luca. What's today have in store for you? Wondering if you heard any news about... News? The Beacon knows the news that needs knowing. Any news about the old fertilizer warehouse? No. Oh. Rollo thought he saw some lights there last night. Rollo ought to be careful poking around that part of town. The winds of change are blowing. And change is a dangerous animal. Change. Can I go in the town hall? Guess not. Oh. Up at Dawn newsstand. It's a bat! It's a bat! It's me! Hey Dawn, sorry to wake you. Oh my god, look how heckin' cute she is. Look how heckin' cute she is. Hey, no problem. It comes with the job.
Dawn had dreams of becoming a big-time reporter. At night, she searched for the story that could be her big break. By day, she hawked papers at the newsstand.
Hey, what's up? Rollo said he saw something strange going on at the warehouse. You know anything about that? You might say I've heard some things. I'm working on a story about it right now. I accidentally pressed space. So, what's going on? Can't say quite yet. I still need to follow up on a few leads. Keep me in the loop then, okay? Sure thing. Things seem to be quiet in town today. Yep, everyone's preparing for the festival. Should be back to normal tomorrow. Catch you then? Yep. Oh, and Luca? I'm sorry you haven't been able to find out anything about your mom yet. Well, I'm just grateful you tried. Hello, Waifu in chat. Hello, Frost. Welcome in. How is Frost tonight? How is the Frost? I am doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. I'm still just keeping my ears up. Thanks, Dawn. Last Chance Diner. Guess Miss Fratelli is getting ready for the festival. Can I sit on the little bench over here, maybe? Oh, I can't. Darn. Oh, Luca, just the fella I was looking for. Hey, Roxy, what's up?
Oh, right. Rendezvous with Roxy. This is an important turning point.
Oh?
The first time where your charms will change the course of fate.
Ooh.
And currently, we only have one suitable charm at our disposal. Have no fear, we can always return later using the Chronicle once we find more charms. Well, now I'm just rambling.
Okay. Have you seen my blockhead brother today? He skipped out before breakfast. Well, not really, no. Can't say I have. Can't say or won't say? Roxy, would I lie to you? Yes. Luca, wait up, I almost forgot to tell you. Roxy might be lurking around here. This is one of her favorite places to stand around and be useless. Rollo. So we need to make sure she doesn't spot us. Rollo. Why are you doing that turning thing with your body? What, are you not scared? She's harmless. And a chump. She's right around that corner, isn't she? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Don't mind me, just over here lurking, uselessly. Oh, hey sis. Nice weather, hey? Couldn't help but notice you snuck out this morning before breakfast. I wasn't hungry. Couldn't help but notice your morning chores were left unchored. Oh, apologies. Roxy, I'm gonna level with you. Sick and tired of digging up carrots. We all gotta pick up the slack since the foul harvest. Almost every carrot I dig up is rotten. The rest look like they were hit with Hank Atomic's shrink array. All the more reason to keep on digging. Gotta be more to life than puny carrots. Look, Roxy, Luca and I have places to be, so if you don't mind... I do mind. I'm not gonna catch hell again because of you. Either you march yourself home and harvest carrots, or I haul you home myself. Oh no.
Rollo froze as Roxy took a step toward him, cracking her knuckles. Luca knew he had one chance to save his friend from being dragged home.
Why is this one not... Oh. In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Rocky was to be a little... Oh gosh. I don't think this is gonna work. Uh-oh. You're doing okay. I built a model kit. The son of a Norse god Odin, the mech name is Vidar, which is Norse, Lord Vidar. Okay, nice, nice. How was that? Did you get it finished? You got it fully built? That's exciting.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill.
Come on, Roxy, it's the first day of summer. The sun's shining and we just want to take it easy. Let's leave tomorrow's problem for tomorrow. That's great and all, but Rollo's problem have a way of becoming my problems. Pa always says tomorrow's work is best left for yesterday. March, you big oof. Aw, rats. Aw, rats. I expect a full report about the Valentine place. Oh no. It's done in panel lined. Nice, nice. Investigate the Valentine warehouse alone. So I guess I should have found another charm that helped me with that. So, Fitz. What are you up to this lovely day? Nope. Huh, cool, cool, cool. Cool, cool. I guess, Fitz doesn't like me. Buds and bulbs. Ooh, look at these cakes. Okay. Okay. I can't believe... anyway. Hey, Griffin. Oh, you look cool. How's the ice cream gig going? Not great. It's still pretty cold out. I'm in the business of selling cold. I'm sure things will warm up soon. Mr. Tolliver's not at his grocery stand? He's prepping for the festival, I guess. Gotcha. Hey, Bert. Hi, Luca. I'm doing some fact-checking for the town history exhibit. Look, kid, I'm just here to put up the lights. Did you know, when the town was founded, there was only 7 citizens? And they all worked for a mining company? There was only one dirt road leading to town? And there still is only one road leading to town. Right. Ah, right. I want to know... Oh, so I can still only use chill? So it shows me what I can use. I guess I haven't found what else I can use. What does smack do? Sharper Valentine, founder of Beacon Pines. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time.
A bit much, if you ask me.
Indulgent. Wonder if it'll tell me if I find a charm I can use on here. Hmm. I forget each time back doesn't actually take me back. Or, escape. Hey, Solomon. Apologies, no time for chit-chat. Apologies. Looks like the library hasn't opened yet. I'll check back later. Nuncreed's drugstore. This looks like a Looney Tunes character. Look at my boy. Hold up a tick. Oh, hey, Mr. Nuncreed. I was just on my way to... I just sold the last jar of your grandmother's preserves. Can't stock the shelves fast enough, turns out. Hey, that's great, but actually... I guess Juniper will just have to swing by with more of her lovely jam. Well, don't let this old man slow you down. You just remind her that she still owes me that dance. Granny.
A promise Gran regretted the second it was made.
Granny. Will do. She's a fine woman, that Juniper. Yeah, she's pretty cool, I guess. A real fine woman. You know this child? This is a child you're talking to, sir? Sir, this is a child. Sweeter than any jam on earth. Oh, God. What a creep.
The phone booth was brand new, part of Perennial Harvest's Beacon Pines Reborn initiative. It didn't see much use.
Got a mailbox? Who are you? Oh, hey, Luca. Hey, Joey. How's the bug hunting going? Not great. Bugs have been shy this week. Bugs get shy? Aw, sure, bugs aren't that different from people. Sometimes they just want to be left alone. If you're going into Weepwood, just be careful where you step. No bug catching. Got it. Got it. I don't like the trees back here. They're a little spooky.
Luca peeked up at the beehive. It appeared to be deserted.
That's strange. What's this? Who lives here?
The Valentine Mansion loomed over every other building in town.
Oh, this is the mayor.
Both figuratively and literally.
It's Bella. Welcome in, welcome in. How are we tonight?
After the foul harvest destroyed
How
their
are
wealth
we?
and reputation, the Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town.
Oh no. Can I go inside? No. You're tired, but okay. Well, that's okay. Tired is okay. Tired is okay. It's easily fixed, I think. Somewhat. I tell you, it's not. I'm always tired.
The path led into
Ooh.
a small hollow at the edge of Weepwood.
Alright, no turning back now. Caution, electrified fence. Is that a sign
The
new?
fence thrummed with a gentle electric buzz.
Okay, what would Rolo do if he was
Luca
here?
often asked himself what Rolo would do.
I had to go to the dentist the other day and it messed me up. Oh no. Oh no. Not the dentist. I hate that. Ugh.
So that he could rule out that option.
Definitely not touching that thing. Oh. Ooh.
As sparks flew from the fence, the light atop that section shut off. 2 bulbs remained.
Oh. Oh. There we go. That's
One more
two.
to go.
Ad. I shall wait till after ads.
The fence's buzzing gave way to silence.
Alright, moment of truth.
Every kid in town knew the old Valentine fertilizer building. Long abandoned, the warehouse once served as the industrial heart of Beacon Pines. Now, it stood only as a reminder of things left behind.
Oh. Look at
The
that
dormant
green
building
fog
showed
coming up.
strange signs of life.
Okay, so Rollo wasn't exaggerating for once. What's going on here?
There's only one way to find out.
So I can't take the can with me. Was there anything else here? A log here. Or a stump, rather. Why is there toxic waste there? Property of Valentine Fertilizer Company. Looks old. Huh. What is that doing here? Wow, that smells awful. Too bad Rollo's not here. He'd have no problem poking around in there. I haven't found a charm
The
to
hose
get him to
emitted a
come with
subtle
me.
sound. It was actively draining some kind of liquid.
Ew. What's it draining? It's draining into the water here.
The water looked almost diseased.
Ew.
It flowed slowly into the woods.
That's not good. Lock.
Luca thought he heard faint sounds coming from the other side of the door. He pressed his ear against the cold metal to hear better.
A zipper.
The
Footsteps.
sound of footsteps grew louder.
Hello? Hello? Oh, shit. Shit. Okay.
The heavy steel door knocked Luca to the ground. Disoriented, he looked up to see an imposing figure silhouetted in a green glow. It lunged toward him. He tried to scramble away, but felt a gloved hand latch onto his ankle.
Oh no.
Luca watched his fingernails leave trails in the dirt as the hand slowly dragged him back through the door, into the lab, into the green light.
Oh, what the fuck? This is a story about change.
This is a story about change. It was far from the sort of change Luca imagined
You're
for
back.
himself.
Welcome back. You had a run-in with a bad dentist? I feel bad for my dentist dealing with me now. Oh no. I feel like that's so common. I don't know why. Maybe it's I only hear bad stories, but I feel like that's so common. It sucks.
But change is, after all, a dangerous animal. The end?
The end?
I probably should have warned you about this. There are many paths that our story can take. Most will end in tragedy. But don't let that discourage you.
Oh. Oh, I guess, I got taken
We
in
will find the ending that this story deserves. I just know it.
the end.
From here on out, a charm will have a check mark when it's been used to its full potential at a given turning point.
Oh.
Now, let's try something different.
Oh. So these have been used to the full potential. That's been used. So I can go back here now. Oh, this is cool. So we have to continue the story and get the charms and then go back. and use the charms like the new charms we find.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little shit.
Take a break for it. What have you done? Oh no. Did that little shit just kick me? Earn all you want, twerps. You gotta come home eventually. Oh no. Sorry. Bye. Investigate the Valentine warehouse with Rolo. Sorry about that. Rolo can get overexcited sometimes.
Solomon Valentine, current ward of and future successor to the Valentine fortune, huffed as he brushed off his pants.
Town of complete and utter fools. One wonders if it's worth taking anything here seriously. Either way, I'm really sorry. No matter. How are you doing? Me? Yeah, with all that business about your mother and whatnot. Oh, well, I'm getting by. Still no word from her at all? No. That is truly a shame. Oh, that's sad. Your grandmother has taken residence to keep house? Yeah. How is that going? You mostly stay out of each other's way. You make it sound like she's rarely at home. It's not like that. She just has a lot to do. Mm-hmm. She's still settling in and trying to figure out how to make ends meet. Indeed. Well, count your blessings. Better to have a caretaker who is rarely around, in lieu of one who tries to compensate by smothering you with attention. Doesn't sound so bad. A hydrate. Thank you, Magna. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Make sure you're hydrating as well. I have tea, but it's cold. That's fine. It's fine. Oh, there we go. Trust me when I say, it's best to rely on yourself. Family has a way of creating more problems than they solve. Oh, I kind of feel bad for Solomon. You could get a cup warmer for tea.
Toward the approaching heiress Valentine.
I think I had one. I did have one at some point. But I think I got a cheapo one, and it didn't really work. Maybe I need to invest in a different one. Cause it only warmed, I think, a little tiny spot. I don't think, cause I used it for coffee before. I don't think it really worked. I don't even know if I still have it. Solomon trifled again. Oh, yep. That blows. Yeah, it's on me for buying cheap shit. It's fine. You happy with mine? Nice. Nice. I usually drink it in time before it gets cold, but I made like a whole teapot. So I think I just made too much. Oh, speak of the devil. Oh, who is this? Who are you? Do not wander off like that. I'm much too busy to be looking all over for you. Apologies, Harris. I was just taking a stroll through town. Strolls are for commoners. You're a Valentine now. I want you to be present for the construction of the History Museum. So, is he adopted? The future of the town relies on his ability to remember our family's great past. Of course. Wonder if Nuncred still is weird. Sorry, Mr. Nuncred. Kinda in a hurry right now. I'm guessing he does. Bye. Boy's got too much of his father in him. Also, they do say different things. Oh, Rolo. I win. Little help? I am the champion. Of what? We were racing? Did the road get longer? Like anything ever changes around here. It seemed longer. You're just lightheaded from the run. You really need to pace yourself better next time. Not sure why I would take advice from a second place. Has that sign always been there? Wait, what? Caution, electrified fence. It's definitely new. Creepy. How are we gonna get around an electric fence? Don't worry, I got this. Good job. Rolly, why did you do that? Why did you do that? Pa always says you can figure out what the plan was when you're done. Great. What now? Well, I did my part. Established that touching the fence is bad. Good job, Rolo. You doing excellent work, Rolo. I'm sure you can handle it from here. I'll supervise. From a safe distance. I love Rolo. Oh. Wow, you're a genius. Almost like I've done this before. I think that did it. Luca, you never failed to impress.
As the glowing windows of the old warehouse came into view, Rollo began to bounce excitedly.
Oh, check it out. Dang, Rollo, you weren't exaggerating for once. Was there any doubt? Definitely needs investigating. Good thing 2 ace detectives are on the case. This is a little bizarre. This is awesome. Oh, it didn't rumble before. It didn't rumble last time I came here. Did you feel that? What? The excitement in the air? Bet your butt I did. Oh, don't roll. Oh no. Check out the puddle. That's not normal. And this hose. Aw man, the door's locked. Try harder. No dice, it won't budge. Ew. Yeah, ew. I mean, look at Rollo's grubby shirt. Oh dear. Oh well. This dumpster is new, right? I bet it's got stuff in it. Can't really see what's in here though. You don't even know what that... Want to know what the liquid is? Whenever I looked at it before, it just said the liquid looked diseased. So I don't know what it is. My nose is itching. I think I smell treasure. You sure it isn't the hazardous waste? Just help me get in. Rollo, it would be my honor to throw you in the trash. Yoink. Oh, the sound it made too. Come on, lady luck. So what's in there? Let's see. A squishy bag of squish. Wow. A good itch of stagnant sludge. You're in natural habitat. Oh wait, hold the phone. 2 phones. Check these bad boys out. Walkie-talkies. He's likely about to die from something. Yeah, he's probably gonna have like mesothelioma or something, you know, those commercials. Are those walkie-talkies? Just like Hank atomic communicators. Do these actually work? Ground command to Hank Atomic. Hank, do you read me? This is Hank Atomic. Ground command, you're coming in 5 by 5? What does that mean? How are your vital readouts, Hank? Getting a little stuffy in here. Requesting assistance for evac. Help is on the way. They're so silly. What was that? Someone's coming. Give me your hand. I'm trying, but my hands are covered in squish. Scoot over. I'm coming in. Ooh. Does he know we're in there? Why is he opening the garbage dump? Dude, I don't know what I saw. He's coming back. Get down. Why does that look suspiciously person-shaped? That's not right.
The boy sat petrified under the weight of the bag.
Oh god. Tell me that's not what I think it is. Luca, do you know what separates run-of-the-mill detectives from ace detectives? A ridiculous hat. When the chips are down, ace detectives dig deeper for clues.
Rollo felt around at the large sack which burdened them.
Aha.
He snapped off a tag from just within a small zipper opening in the bag.
It's some sort of badge or something. What does it
Rollo
say?
held the badge up to a faint shaft of light within the dumpster.
Dr. Prescott. Deep Engineering. It's a name tag. Who would throw away a bag full of slimy old name tags? I think it's just one name tag and a bag of something else. Oh, okay. I think we should make a break for it. Good idea, Rollo. Good idea. Stay calm. This is no time to panic. I'm not panicking. You're panicking. Rollo, just calm down. You don't have to squeeze my hand so hard. Dude. I'm not holding your hand. Quit messing around. What other slime-covered hand would be in here? Oh no. Oh, and they just threw it. Oh, why is it wiggling? Why is it wiggling? I'm beginning to see the benefits of your Run for Our Lives plan. Right, we've clearly established that I'm faster than you, so I'll go first. Why not go together? Flaming chicken coop, Luca. I'll make sure the coast is clear. After I go, count to 100. If you hear me yell, run. If you don't hear me yell, run. Actually, either way, just haul ass. Really, I'll give you credit. You sure found an eventful way to start our summer. It's what I do. Here goes nothing.
Lucas sat in the dark, tracking the sound of Rollo's footsteps as he ran. 1, 2, 3. He pressed his ear to the dumpster wall, straining to hear Rollo's footsteps as they faded away. 15, 16, 17. He tried not to think about the contents of the dumpster as he counted. 35, 36, 37. The thick stench made it hard to breathe. Screw it, that's long enough. Luca carefully lifted the lid and peered out. Nothing. No sign of Rollo. No sign of the man in the yellow suit. Time to haul ass. Luca clambered from the dumpster, stumbling to his knees. He was up like a shot and running, sprinting toward home as fast as he could. Beacon Pines flew by, blurred by the tears that welled up in his eyes. He wouldn't remember getting home at all that night. Throwing his front door open, storming up the stairs to his room and surrendering to sleep almost as abruptly as he hit his pillow.
Bruh, he needs to take a shower. Imagine the smell coming off of him.
Chapter 3.
Oof.
Finding a friend. The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
I finished jarring a mess of jam last night. That's something I've not heard a while. That I don't say often anymore. I finished a whole heap of mess of something, you know? Hey, you made it to chapter 3. I lived. I somehow lived. I had my doubts for a moment. So that'll need to get delivered into town today. Okay. What did you and Rolo get up to yesterday? Nothing interesting, you know. Nothing too important. Hello? Calm down. No, of course it was the right thing to do. Stop gathering, folks. I'll be right there. Are you sure there isn't anything you want to tell me about yesterday? Anything I want to tell you? Not really. We just sort of ran around a bit. Not a lie.
Gran's brow furrowed. She let out a long sigh. Her voice was quiet and even.
I have to go take care of something. You are to stay in the house for the day. Under no circumstances are you to leave. What? If I'm not back by dinner, there's stew in the icebox. But nothing. You are to stay here, understand? Yeah. Say it. I'll stay here till you get back. Good. Oh no. Oh no, indeed. Oh, and Luca? You left the icebox open yesterday. We're not made of money, you know. Born in the barn. I don't know if Rolo made it out. Yeah, I didn't say. Rolo got somewhere. I don't think we heard footsteps from the guy inside getting him, but someone else could have gotten him. Can I use the phone? No. Nothing new out here, it seems. Maybe I just go up to my room.
An eerie electronic sound echoed from Luca's bedroom.
Oh, the walkie-talkies. The walkie-talkie. Hello? Rolo, is that you? Over? Oh my god, is it aliens? Was Rolo right all along? It was aliens?
Luca glanced at the now silent walkie-talkie. He wasn't sure what to think.
Who's knocking at my door? Do I answer doors? Do I... Oh, it's just Roxy. Oh. This is about me, accidentally kicking you yesterday. Is Rolo here? Oh no. Oh no. No? Look at me, Luca. This is serious. Is Rolo here? No, I haven't seen him since yesterday. Rolo didn't come home last night. What?
A pit formed in Luca's stomach.
Where was the last place you saw him? Outside? We were playing around in Weepwood, and then it was late, and then we went home. I hope he doesn't lie. I don't think he's gonna lie. I think he's just not gonna tell the whole truth. But he said that he cannot lie to Roxy. So I feel like he's just not gonna tell everything. Weepwood? If he's alive, I'm gonna kill that little creep. Is there anything else? Anything that he said?
Luca's mouth felt dry.
You know, we were just messing around. Okay. I need to go let people know. I need to go let people know to check the woods. You just stay out of trouble. Go see if he's hiding in the library or something. Wait, but Granny...
feel his heart beating in his
Granny said to stay here. Rolo. Where are you? Wait, but Granny said not to leave. But Roxy said to leave. Who... I guess I have to leave. Granny said not to. Who will you heed? I mean, can I look at... Why does this one have a question mark? Oh, I don't know. The other ones have a check mark. You think this is a choice? It's not a turning point like the other things were. So maybe it's... Check the library for Rolo. Or maybe it's something I have to do. Hey, Bert. Have you seen Rolo? Nope. I've mostly been talking to clipboards. They're setting up lots of stuff for the festival. This one said he had to process some answers. I told him that was fine. I'll wait here until he gets back. He's asleep? Howdy, Luca. Hello again, Pete. I'm not Pete, you silly goose. It's Toby. What? Could have fooled me. Well, hey, it's no problemo. The important thing is, we'd love to hear your thoughts. Are they twins? Or brothers, sisters? Or is he wacko? Yeah, I'm getting that impression. We're all part of something special, Luca. And it all starts right here in Beacon Pines. I got it.
Looked up from the clipboard excitedly.
That's right. How about you start by telling me? Look, no offense, but I got my own stuff to take care of. Oh, you joker. We're all part of this together. You'll let us know when you're free to answer a few questions. Okay. Okay. We really need to get back to work. Just a couple more minutes. If Roxy said she will be here, then she will be here. I just don't see why I'm standing around, doing nothing, and waiting for Roxy, when I could be standing around doing nothing and getting paid for it. She has a point. Come on, Lumi. Roxy needs our help. Yeah, well, good intentions don't qualify as legal Tinder. Ugh, my parents wouldn't listen. No offense, but isn't Rolo always getting into trouble? Something feels different this time. What can we do to help? We need to check where the adults aren't, so I guess it's up to us to check Weepwood. I shifted the inn for a couple hours. We could spend the time making posters. I don't know, if you're spending work time making posters, you might as well just leave. Like, if you... You may as well just leave and search the woods. That would be great. I guess. Right, Fitz and I will check Weepwood. We'll be back later to pick up the posters. I think my dad has a map of Weepwood. Let's swing by my house and grab it before we head out. Where is everyone gathering? Before? Like Grandma and that. Hey Luca, what's up? You haven't seen Rolo recently, have you? He doesn't come here much. Not since they made a rule that he can only order decaf. Hey, that's a good rule, I think. I think Rolo deserves that. What's this about a missing child? I must stress that the situation is completely under control. It all just seems so terrible. And you're sure there's nothing we can do to help? Nonsense, young Mr. Cotter. Oh, nonsense. Young Mr. Cotter will turn up safe and sound, I am certain. You just focus on settling in. I trust my sister has supplied you with suitable lodging? Oh yes, Miss Valentine has been more than accommodating. We're just telling our daughter, Beck, that... Where did she run off to? What does Dawn have to say? Hey Dawn. Is it true about Rollo? Yeah, he didn't come home last night. Wonder if it's connected. Connected to what? I was checking in on reports about increased activity around town. What sort of activity? Windowless trucks, mechanical noises, strange lights. Your typical shady stuff. Who would be doing all that and why? Well, I have a few leads. The Valentine family is always suspicious. Perennial Harvest certainly has the resources. You have any idea where Rollo could be? The best place to start looking is where the trail went cold. Where did you see him last? We were in Weepwood. Right by Valentine's Fertilizer. Alright, I'll check out Weepwood when my shift ends. I'll do my best work at night. Who's this guy? He's new. Hey, Yilson? Yilson? History Museum. Laughable, really. Did you happen to see Rollo in there? No, just the shadow of a family, clinging on to a town, clinging on to the past. Feel free to check for yourself, but don't expect to have your mind blown. Okay. Oh, Sharper Valentine. Celebration of excellence.
Beacon Pines is a great town. What you may not know is great towns grow from mighty roots. And that is why you cannot tell the story of Beacon Pines without telling the story of one Sharper Valentine. Young Sharper's keen intellect and strong moral fiber led to a grand vision. A vision of a community dedicated to a better tomorrow.
This seems a little...
In his own words, a better tomorrow is within our grasp, but it requires a singular mind to harness it. Lucky for us, he decided to grow that vision here, in Beacon Pines. And how does one grow a better tomorrow? With fertilizer, of course. Valentine's Fertilizer Company became the lifeblood of a town yearning for purpose. But then tragedy struck. A scientific experiment gone wrong. An accident which took Sharper away from us far too soon. To this day, we struggle to pick up the pieces. But one foul harvest isn't enough to stop the people of Beacon Pines. The spirit of Sharper Valentine lives on. It lives in the hearts of everyone with a dream for a better tomorrow. Together, we will follow his example and grow a bountiful future. Paid for by the Valentine family and the Valentine Fertilizer Company Remembrance Fund.
That was odd. Okay. Thane, welcome in, welcome in. How are we? How are you today? That was unhelpful. Yeah, that was weird. Hey Griffin, has Rollo been by? Haven't seen him all day. I'm sure he'll show up safe and sound. When he does, tell him there's a strawberry chocolate double scoop waiting for him. Oh hell yeah. On the house. He'll like that. You're doing good? Excellent, excellent. I'm very good to hear. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. Let's see if there's, oh, I'm not pressing B. Is there anything new I can use? Got a couple... Oh, wait, no. How do I go back?
This is a story about change. It was far from the... But change at the end?
Okay.
There are many paths. Most will end it.
How do I go back to where I was?
Now.
Oh no. What have I done? Okay. I kind of messed up. I was looking at things and I pressed the wrong button. Uh-oh. It's fine. We still have Cling. I think that's the last one I got. Oh no. Alright, let's continue on then. Let's continue on. Em, welcome in, welcome in. How are we tonight? Hello, hello, everyone. Hello, hello. How are we? How was our stream? What were we doing tonight? Emerald, let's go, Emerald. How are we? How was our stream? You guys need to raid and run? Please do so and take care of yourselves. Otherwise, if you want to hang out for a little bit, you're more than welcome. Was playing a strange game called Anthology of the Killer. Oh, that sounds interesting. Look that up. Is it on Steam? Anthology of Fear? Of a Killer. Of the Killer. Oh, this looks very interesting. Might as well prepare for surgery. How do you tell the difference between a vein and an artery again? Uh-oh. Oh, bye. This looks interesting. I will definitely have to check that out. Wow. You love Beacon Pines? I'm having a lot of fun with it. I'm actually having... It's quite interesting. I really like games like this, but I've never... I know it's been out for quite a while, but I've never gotten around to play it. I'm actually so invested. I'm so invested. Oh, this is pretty.
Sally Seashore's simple succulent sundries.
Oh god.
Luca brushed off a smudge of dust. Or maybe it was flour.
Why would there be flour on here?
30 recipes so easy you'll doubt it's even edible.
Succulent. Ooh. Yummo.
A peek behind the curtain.
The way the story branches is super clever. It's pretty cool. I've only gotten like a couple so far, but it's very interesting. It's very unique.
Of Patrick C. Montesquieu, one of the greatest acting minds of our time, by Patrick C. Montesquieu.
Oof. That's an oof. Wait.
Oh, the cobs I've eaten. A salad-centric travel guide for the mildly adventurous.
Oh, okay. The mildly adventurous. That's me. New additions.
There were rarely any actual new additions. Simply a variety of existing content rotated into the front display each week.
Oh no. Not fooling anyone. Oh dear. Who are you? Hey, Jace. Oh, hey, Luca. Did Rollo come by? No. I was actually surprised. He usually comes here early on days when a new issue drops. Rollo's the biggest Hank Atomic fan I know. Besides myself, that is. Well, if he does swing by, tell him to meet me you know where. I don't know where. No, he knows where. Oh. Roger that, Space Cadet. Roger, roger.
The bottom corner shelf was a dusty array of thick science books. Only one binding was clean enough to read. Cellular Biology and the Chemistry of Mitosis.
Boring. I think the devs announced a new game recently? Oh, really? That would be cool. Have a look. I don't know if it would be on Steam yet, but... Wicked Delights. Rhythm your way through a campy, mysterious visual novel? Oh, it's like a rhythm game? Okay. And then we have... Oh, that's a 2015 one. Oh. I mean, this Wicked Delight looks pretty. Battle hideous monsters, sling drinks at a cafe, play lead in a heavy metal band, and much more as you unravel the secrets of a supernatural VHS tape. Ooh. That sounds cool. That sounds pretty cool.
Mycological phosphorescence.
More like my complete loss of interest. Jeez.
The entire top level of the library was devoted to comics, most of which were Hank Atomic and the myriad of lesser revered spin-offs.
Poke around the library, nerd. Hey, I wanna read some good comics. Okay, I guess we can talk to the penguin.
At the library during the summers. He wasn't very social, so he'd dedicate each summer to becoming an expert in a single subject, making him a reliable source of very particular knowledge.
That's pretty cool. I like that.
If you were to ask Kato something he didn't know, he'd escape into the dusty old bookshelves and return with just the right thing.
Hey, Kato.
Kato was lost in his reading. Luca crooked his neck to see the title. Introduction to Melitology.
Melitology, what is that? His voice is so cute. What the heck? The little voice sounds are so cute. Oh hey, Luca, you snuck up on me. Good book? Dunno, just started it.
He gestured to the shelves.
I'm really running out of books I haven't read yet. So now it's on to the wonderful world of bees. Turns out bees are pretty cool. For instance, did you know that around 70% of bees actually live in underground tunnels? I didn't know that. If there are 2 queens in a hive, they will fight to the death for supremacy? Fight. That's interesting, but you haven't seen Roller around recently, have you? Not since yesterday. Keep an eye out for him, okay? Sure. If I see him, you'll be the first to know. Wonder if fight can be used in anything. No. You actually knew about the underground tunnels? I knew about the queens, but I didn't know about the tunnels. That's pretty cool. What sort of monster puts candy behind a locked door? Agreed. The character art is really good. Oh, I love them. I love Dawn, the little bat. Oh, she's so cute. With a little bow. The baby penguin is also probably my second favorite so far. The penguin is really cute. Oh hey, yeah, Mr. Nuncrid works really weird hours sometimes. Of course he does. How about you? When do I work? No, what's your name? Luca Van Horn. Yeah, the Batgirl, she's so cute. I love I don't know, her aesthetic is very cute. Are you new here? Yep, not by choice
Beck's
though.
family moved often,
Oh, this is Beck.
giving her little time to establish any real connections. She would tell you she prefers it that way.
I'm looking for my friend Rolo. He didn't come home last night. So he's missing? I guess. Like, missing? Does that sort of thing happen a lot around here?
Luca shifted his feet uncomfortably.
Well, that sucks. Well, sucks, kid. Yeah. So, I should probably get going. Hey, wait up. What?
Beck pulled a coin from her pocket.
I'm coming with you. What? So says the unlucky penny. Unlucky? Some bees have a unique nest to help deal with parasitic insects? They'll make chimney-like structures that curve? Interesting. Bees are actually, really cool. Every time I learn a fact about a bee, It's like a really cool fact. I hardly learned something that's like, you know, meh. Yep, well, technically it landed on heads. Leave this kid to find his friend alone. But I always do the opposite. Oh, it's kind of like me and Rolo. I guess Rolo is my unlucky penny. Why is Rolo an unlucky penny? That settles it. A person should never be without their unlucky penny. Let's go find him. Aww. The name's Beck. Pleasure to meet you, Beck. I suppose I could use some help. Try to keep up.
The phone booth was brand new. Part of Perennial Harvest's Beacon Pines Reborn
I guess this,
initiative.
does nothing new.
Didn't see much use.
Joey, have you seen Rolo around? No, sorry, Luca. I've had my eyes in the dirt, looking for beetles. Can't seem to find any. He never come home last night. Do you think it's because it's been colder than normal? I don't see why that would have anything to do with Rolo. No, the beetles. Pfft. Do you think the temperature confused their circadian rhythm or something? Who's to say? I'm no beetologist. Just keep an eye out for him, would ya? Of course. Nothing really there. Let's, I guess, continue. Oh, there's a thing here now. Dang, they boarded up the way in. What about this way?
Luca felt a chill as he approached Beck. Her eyes were locked on the strange green liquid. The nearby grass was coated in a fine layer of frost.
Is this sort of thing normal around here? Because puddles of glowing ooze are definitely not what I expected from this place. I don't have any idea what that stuff is. Well, the next obvious step is science. What does science suggest? Poke it with a stick. Oh, of course. Of course. Obvious choice.
Luca watched as Beck dipped a broken tree branch into the goo. Beck's eyes widened as flowers grew from the dead wood.
Oh? Interesting?
First small buds, which quickly bloomed into vibrant petals.
What the? Cool.
As quickly as they had grown, the flowers began to shrivel and turn gray.
Oh.
Beck dropped the stick with a grunt of disgust.
So maybe it does work as a fertilizer, but like too fast. And it does the whole growth. Okay. So science tells us this skunk is weird as hell. Excellent observation, my friend. Excellent observation. Yeah, it seems dangerous. Hey, Tish, look what the cat dragged in. Yup. Does Tish only say yup? I don't have time for this right now, Iggy. Aw, don't say things like that. It hurts Tish's feelings. Ain't that right, Tish? Yup. She looks fine to me. Why, hello. I don't think we've been properly introduced. Iggy's the name, and this is my compatriot, Tish. Yup. Probably heard of us. Can't say I have. Well, I'll forgive you this once on account of you being new around here. Why would you hang out with this dud? He seems pretty alright. Iggy, why do you have to be so... you? Has he even told you that his parents skipped out on him? Oh. Okay, first of all, parents didn't skip out. One of them died. That's hardly skipping out. First of all. Shut up. It's true. They got tired of having such a pathetic kid and left him. What the fuck? He has some household problems, or... Iggy, I'm gonna say this one time. Don't talk about my family. Oh, well, look who's got a backbone now that a girl's around. First his pops croaked, then his mom finally couldn't take it anymore and bounced. Oh, this is where the fight comes in?
Luca, his sneer lit by the glowing puddle. Beck could see tears welling in Luca's eyes, his fists clenched. Some things about Beacon Pines were very different from the city.
Fight is an understatement.
But a bully from a hayseed town is really no different from a city bully. Beck took a deep breath and thought.
Oh, Beck's gonna get him. Time to bust out the tickle. Someone would be filling a coffin after words like that, right? I thought for sure Fight would be here. Let's do Strange.
Well, time to bust out the strange.
Alright, Luca, looks like you need a little mud bath. What's wrong with you, new kid? We're about to pound your friend.
Beck stared in silence, the only sign of life being the twitch of an eye.
It's weird when people don't talk. Yep. Stop being a weirdo. Yeah, just stop being a weirdo. What the heck? Hello? Are you kind of a wackadoo? Makes sense. Wackadoos travel in packs, eh, Dud?
At the sight of Iggy taunting Beck, something in Luca snapped. Iggy's smirk shifted to a look of shock as Luca launched himself into his stomach. Iggy's clothes were drenched in the glowing ooze.
Uh-oh. What happens if it gets on a person, an animal? You jerk. My clothes are ruined. I'm gonna...
Iggy's voice began to slur as he struggled to get up.
Struggle. I don't feel so good. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Yup? Question mark? I don't know if that was the right choice. That was intense. Iggy's gonna be okay, right? Nothing about this seems okay.
At the warehouse. This strange ooze and what it did to Iggy.
Nah, he deserved it. I mean, he totally did deserve it, but... I don't know, man. That's a little...
Was Rollo caught up in all of this?
We have to find Rollo. Took the words right out of my mouth. Alright, what else could I have done here? Struggle? Let's go back to this one and do tickle. I don't think it's... I don't know what's gonna do here,
Well,
but...
time to bust out the tickles.
Hey Tish, wanna see something cool? Yep. Question? Check it.
Beck lunged forward and began to tickle under Tish's arms.
Okay. What the? Tish, is she, tickling you? Yup. Yup. Oh no.
Tears began to form in Tish's eyes as she gasped for breath between gales of laughter.
Yup.
Beck redoubled her efforts until Tish finally had had enough.
What just happened? She seems nice. Sorry for the interruption. I think you were just threatening us?
Iggy's eyes darted around, a realization dawning on his face that he was now outnumbered.
I just remembered. I have somewhere to be. See you around, new
kicked at
kid.
the puddle before making his escape.
Uh-oh. What a little creep. Beck, I think you got a little ooze in your
Beck
hair.
shook the ooze out of her hair as best as she could.
Yeah. It depends. What are your feelings about having a more matured, refined look? Oh god. Oh.
Chapter 4.
Oh, that was the correct one.
The best policy.
Wonder if I go back to the other one, what it does.
Luca paused for a moment, catching his breath. He'd only just met Beck, and somehow he already managed to drag her into this mess. Hopefully he could make it up to her. But finding Rollo was his primary concern.
So when I go... Oh, so it's a question mark because it continues here. And I guess this, pass out. I'm gonna go here and do struggle and see what that does. Stories about struggle.
This is a story about struggle. Luca could hear a machine humming somewhere nearby. He felt around wildly, searching for something, anything that could help. His hands found a hard object, maybe a tile? He yanked it free, lifting the cold stone. Let me go! Luca swung the tile as hard as he could at the shape that still held fast to his leg. He heard the crack of glass as the stone hit the assailant's mask. With a muffled yelp, the hand let go. Luca was free and scrambled to the door. He never looked back once on the long run home. Chapter 3. Everything's fine. The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
Okay. Finished drawing a mess of jam last night. So that'll need to get delivered into town today. Okay. What did you and Rollo get up to yesterday? Oh. Rollo had things to do, so I just sort of poked around town. Set the jam down by the front door. There's 2 batches to drop off. So now Rollo's not missing? Sashiv! With the waddle assault! Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for the waddles. How's the Sashiv doing? How is the Sashiv? Hopefully well, hopefully well. One from Mr. Tolliver at the Bag and Wag. Another from Mr. Fratelli at the diner. Oh, and Mr. Nuncred? He said he wanted more. I suspected as much. Yes, he seems to have taken a particular interest in my jam. There are some extras in the basket for that enthusiastic gentleman. Just make sure Fratelli and Tolliver get the ones on top. No problem. Bag and Wag sounds like a condom brand. I mean, it could be. So... Rollo's not missing. What's the story now? Who is she calling? Hello, it's Juniper Hartford. Before you hang up, just hear me out. I have a business proposition. The simple matter is we both have the same problem that needs solving. Very well, we can meet tonight. Who is she meeting? Okay. Sorry about yesterday. Roxy can be so annoying. Good news, no more boring chores for me today. Did you make it to the old Valentine warehouse? So, what did you find? Give me the dirt. Something happened. There was someone else there. Who was it? Was it aliens? I knew it would be aliens. No. Zombies? No. Alien zombies? What else could it possibly be? Rolo, I gotta deliver these into town first. We can catch up after. Oh, is it a whole thing? Sounds like a whole thing. Yeah, we shouldn't talk about it here. Meet me at the treehouse tonight. I'm not sure what this treehouse is that you speak of. Meet me at Mission Control. Roger that, Space Cadet. Huh. What will happen in this one, I wonder? The music is way more upbeat. So we've got to go this way. Tolliver is here, no? Well, if it isn't my favorite little jam runner. This girl's cute. Look at her. Hey, Miss Fratelli. Look at
She
Eve.
leaned forward and pinched Luca's cheek.
You're all skin and bones. It's your gran not feeding you. She is. It's just... I understand. You know, I taught your mama how to cook back in the day. You may not even remember, but you and her used to help out in the diner. See that picture there? That's you helping your mama back in the day. So cute, running around in your little apron, taking orders. The whole situation breaks my heart. What happened to Eleanor? Break. Aww. I got a feeling she's out there somewhere, yearning to be with you again. Few things in the world can keep a mother from her son.
Luca shifted the basket uncomfortably.
Oh yeah, let's see.
Mrs. Fratelli lifted the cloth and inspected the jam.
Ah, they even have my name on them. How thoughtful. How thoughtful.
She carefully lifted out her jars of jam.
Tell your gran hello for me, Luca. Will do.
Luca squinted at the faded photo of him and his mom at the diner. Memories of that day came flooding back.
Aww. The alligator still here reading her book. Is this Mom? I'm ready to help, Mom. Alright, little buckaroo. It's up to us to feed these folks while Miss Fratelli is away. I'm gonna deal with the inventory before I can start cooking. Do you think you can handle taking some orders in the meantime? Yes, Mom. Hey, Roxy. Luca. I'm helping. Hopefully your work ethic will rub off on Rolo. Nope. What can I get ya? I'm not really feeling like a burger. How about a chicken sandwich with bacon on top? Coming right up. Oh. Chicken sandwich. With bacon. Kaz! It's a Kaz. Welcome in, Kaz. How are we? How was our Shin Megami Tensei tonight? I was in there lurking and watching a little bit earlier. How was it? How was it? Did we get very far? If we need a raid and run, please do so and take care of yourselves. Otherwise, you're more than welcome to hang out. Doing well? You had a great time? Nice, nice. The games are so good, eh? The games are good. Here you go. I call it the Love Me Tenders. The mini game. Aren't you a little young to be waiting tables and making the food? I feel like this is illegal, right? Right. I'm just helping out. My father had me hustling when I was your age as well. Father always says, children are to be sails, pulling a family ever forward. That doesn't sound very fun. I need to lurk for a bit. Have a great stream. Absolutely. Absolutely. Thank you again for the raid. I appreciate it. You have a wonderful lurk. Have a wonderful night. For instance, Father and I always makes time to have lunch together once a month.
Luca glanced at the empty seat across from Gus.
Oh no. Should I come back? Oh no, turns out Father was too busy to have lunch today. I'll just go ahead and eat alone. Oh. Oh no. Oh. The silver lining is, without him around, I can have my usual. A nice stack of cold cuts topped with a pile of sloppy chili. Oh. Okay. Cold cuts? I guess this is chili. Of course. That looks disgusting. Hey, whatever floats your boat. Cold cuts with steaming hot chili on top. I call it the hot and cold. That's perfect, thank you. Gadzooks, they've shrunk the waitstaff.
Jeff slapped the table and gave Luca a toothy grin.
Oh, this is Jeff. That's giving us scrap at our mission control base or whatever he's calling it. How's your pops doing? He's been pretty busy. I know the feeling. Tell him that fishing rod he ordered should be ready next week, will ya? Sure thing. Been in the mood for something sweet. Got a burger that can satisfy a sweet tooth? Top it off with some grilled cactus. Okay. The heart wants what it wants. Hey, the heart and stomach wants what it wants, I guess. Candy? With their grilled cactus. Wow, delicious. Here's your order. I call it the sweet and stabby. Now that's a burger with a bite. I think Roxy's was the only normal burger. Looks like we're missing a few things. Why don't you run out and grab some more ingredients? Okay, I'll be back. Aw. Oh, I guess there's nothing else to do then. Can I talk to you? If I could just be left alone, young Mr. Van Horn. Oh, yeah, sure. Sorry to bother you. Sorry. It's just that Mr. Kerr has asked me to make the opening speech at the festival. Being mayor and all, you might expect me to be a charismatic speaker. Truth is, I'm terribly nervous. I don't really think I'm cut out for this sort of thing. Cut out for being a mayor or for public speaking? Both, I suppose. I never really chose any of this. It's more of a duty to my family. For our legacy. Sounds like a heavy burden. As for the festival, just speak from your heart. I'm sure it'll be great. What does Dawn have to say? Hey, Dawn. Hey, Luca, what's up? They got you on jam delivery, eh? Yep. Have you seen the new kid around yet? New kid? Yeah, came in from the big city. Her parents both got jobs here. One of them is working for William Kerr in Perennial Harvest, and the other is working for Eris Valentine. And? The bat, right? God. Look how cute her little outfit is. I just can't get over it. I can't get over it. She's just so darn cute. Perennial Harvest has positioned itself as the town's future. Must make for some interesting dinner table conversations. I can't imagine. They're working basically for, like, alternate people. Like rivals. No, we need to go to the wagon, dagon, something. I don't remember. Oh, must be this guy.
Huddled at his counter, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining apples. More accurately, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining one apple.
Hello?
With a yelp, Mr. Tolliver fumbled the apple, flailing at the air as it fell.
Uh-oh. Oh, sorry. No bother, no bother.
He leaned forward and lowered his voice.
I see you have something for me. Yeah, Gren had some gem I'm supposed to give you.
He leaned in a bit further.
Why is this so weird? Gem? Yeah, the ones on top. She wrote your name on them.
Mr. Tolliver leaned back, speaking loud enough for anyone to hear.
Ah, yes, the jam. Thank you so much for delivering the jam to me.
He reached forward and snapped up the jars of jam, giving Luca a little wink.
Is the jam drugs or something? Why are they so weird about it? What is the jam? I shall put it on my store shelves post-haste. Okay, I should finish my deliveries. Of course, of course.
He leaned in for a final whisper.
Of course. These guys are kind of creeping me out. Him and, the pharmacy guy, a little weird. This guy definitely a bit more weird. Hey, I got some gem for you, Mr. Nooncred. Luca, you seem chipper. Well, aside from being on delivery duty, it's a nice day.
Mr. Nuncreed eyed Luca for a moment, then nodded in agreement.
I suppose it is. So, do you want your jam? Oh, yes, right. Usually, Juniper drops these off herself. I guess she's busy today. Anyway, it's my last delivery for the day. Ah, in that case.
Nuncreed snatched the basket from Luca.
I'll hold on to the basket until next time I see your grin. Okay. A little weirdo. Hey, you. Anchovies or pineapple? Huh? Don't think. Just answer. Pineapple? Why? How old are you? 12? Perfect. Follow me. Who are you? Hey, did anyone ever tell you you ask too many questions? Just try to keep up, okay? What just happened? Hey, what a crazy coincidence. Here's my new friend I was just telling you about. Oh, that's wonderful. Yep, we just hit it off. Oh, really? Get this. His favorite pizza topping in the whole world is pineapple. Oh, what is your new little friend's name?
Beck locked eyes with Luca. The look on her face was equal parts expectant and desperate.
Luca Van Horn. Nice to meet you. I'm Nellie, and this is Alona? Where are Beck's parents?
Beck gave Luca a quick nudge.
Oh yeah, Beck told me all about you. Already feels like we've known each other for years. So you both can stop obsessing about me making friends. Oh, darling, we never doubted you. It's just that for children with fewer than 5 close friends, the probability of a stunted development doubles. Oh, what? What? Looks like her hair is back to normal. So I went on a different branch. So we've not actually gone to that place yet. I'm only just now meeting Beck in this branch. So none of that has happened here. And also in this one, Rollo isn't missing. Well, one down, four to go, I guess. What Nelly means is that we just want this move to be as easy on you as possible. You can relax. A friend has been friended. This calls for a celebration. Loki, you must join us for dinner tonight. Dinner? Wow, another coincidence. I actually already asked him and he said he would love to. It's just wonderful. In that case, we should pick up some groceries. You two don't get into too much trouble now. Okay, I'll try. Wow, I can't believe that worked. Thanks a ton. You're welcome? I owe you one. My moms are great and all, but they can be a bit much sometimes. Our house is a little cottage next to that big mansion place. You live on the Valentine estate? Yep, that's the spot. Meet me by their big creepy gate. Don't be late, or I'm back to square one on the whole friend grift. Great, see you there. Meet Beck at the big creepy gate. Good morning, Jeff. What's so good about it? Another day further and down the tubes, if you ask me. Come on now, it's not all bad. The festival is coming up. Huh, the festival. Old man Valentine used to put on cockamamie shindigs all the time. But where did that get us? Well, it's Perennial Harvest putting on this one. And they're doing it for the whole town. As far as I see it, the difference between the old Valentine Company and the new Perennial Harvest outfit...
Jeff dug through his pockets for a bit.
It's the difference between this empty soup can and this brown banana. But they're both garbage. Exactly. Thanks, Jeff. Oh there, little buddy. What brings you to this neck of the woods? So, Rollo's not gone missing, but it's the second day and it's boarded up again. What brings you to this neck of the woods? I was just wandering around a bit. Wandering? How wonderful. Children in their wonderful wandering. Oh, to be young. Anyway, I can't let you pass just now. Top secret business that away.
Mr. Kerr winked with a wry smile.
I'm just yanking your chain. Perennial Harvest is just making a few improvements.
He gave Luca an energetic thump on the shoulder.
Better head home now. Our harvest awaits. So, who all lives in that house? Harris and Gus Valentine grew up there. Solomon moved in a few years back. The creepy little kid in the vest? Sounds like the one. So just 3 people live in that huge thing? I bet a bunch of shady stuff happens all the time in a place like that. Not really. The Valentines pretty much keep to themselves. So it's empty and boring. Pretty much. What a waste. What a waste. My mom says that it used to be way busier, back before Sharper died, before the foul harvest. Like the 5th time someone mentioned the foul harvest thing, and you all used that same ominous tone. Eventually, you're going to explain to me how that harvest got all fouled up. But we can't keep my parents waiting anymore. This way. don't think it's really said what happened. Exactly. Most kids would have ditched me by this point. Why are you still here? Well, you look like you could use some help. You know what, Luca? You're not so bad. Let's just get through this as simply as possible. Just eat, smile, and nod. Fun. Great. Whatever you do, don't bring up their work. Think I can handle
Beck
that.
took a long breath, then gave a firm nod.
Well, here goes nothing.
Chapter 4. Dinner with the Moodwills.
This is a different chapter 4.
Ilona Moodwill was worried about change. A gardener at heart, she understood the necessity of change, relied on it even. But there was a difference between the controlled world of her plants and this cluttered cottage in a strange town. Almost done. Nellie was a blur of activity, digging through boxes. Sorry, love, couldn't find the dishes. We'll have to make do with paper plates. Dinner went by without much conversation. As she watched Beck and Luca finish up their pizza, Ilona let herself relax into the chair. The things she cared about were still here. Nellie finally had the job of her dreams. Beck was beginning to take root. Ilona's task was simply to tend to them. She could do that.
She could do that. So, Luca, tell us a bit about yourself. Where do you live? Oh, I live with my grandma. Over on the other side of the river. Your grandma? Where are your parents at? Beck? Manners? Beck? It's alright. My dad passed away in an accident at the fertilizer plant 6 years back. Very suspicious. Oh dear. My mom's been missing for a few months now. Like missing?
Luca's eyes were fixed to his plate, pushing a chunk of pineapple around with his finger. Nellie was the one who eventually broke the silence.
Luca, how did you like the pizza? Oh, it was good. Very good. Normally, we would have put more effort into dinner.
Ilona nervously gestured toward the boxes.
We aren't fully settled in, and Beck had mentioned that it's your favorite. Aww. Aw, they made his favorite, even though I don't know if it is his favorite. He just went along with it, and they made it for him. Aw, they're so sweet. He's a bit sweet. Sorry, are we just skipping the part where he said his mom was missing? Beck. I'm sorry, Luca. This move has us all a little tired.
Luca wiped his face with his sleeve.
No, it's fine. Beck said that you moved here for work?
Beck gave Luca a swift kick under the table.
He asked you to do one thing. She asked you to do one thing, Luca. I mean, what brought you to Beacon Pines? Oh, you were right the first time. We're here for work. Nellie won't tell you this, but she's a brilliant chemist. I don't know about brilliant, but I do love it. She's brilliant. Perennial Harvest just made her their newest lead researcher of deep engineering. Oh, isn't that what, is that what she said before, or was that what Dad was? She makes it sound more impressive than it is. I'm just happy that I get to make a difference in the world. Perennial Harvest is at the forefront of evolving agriculture into something more useful than sprinkling water and excrement on the ground.
Luca glanced over to Beck. She seemed to be holding her breath.
What Nellie means, Luca, is there are different ways to grow plants. Yeah, some people talk to their plants and hope for the best. Uh-oh. I feel like we're having a little tension between moms. Then some people happily leave their job to allow their loved one to pursue their dream. You swore
Beck
you didn't.
slammed her fist into the table.
Oh, the moms don't seem very happy.
Perhaps harder than she intended.
Hey, Luca. How about some dessert? I actually have to meet my friend Rolo
Luca
soon.
glanced outside to gauge the time. The sky was darker than he expected, filled with ominous clouds.
Uh-oh. Looks like there's a storm brewing. I should get going. Oh? I didn't think there was any rain in the almanac. Yeah, almanacs aren't that useful
Luca
around
wiped
here.
his mouth one last time with his napkin and started to get up.
Thank you all for the pizza. It was really good. See you at the festival, Beck. Wait up. I'll walk you home.
Surprised, Luca turned around. He knew Rolo could be prickly around new people. But Beck seemed cool. Rolo would warm up to her eventually. Probably.
Probably. Rumble or break? Rumble.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble with ominous thunder.
You sure we can make it home before the storm kicks off?
Luca surveyed the roiling clouds.
I'd say the odds are good. Maybe you should stay here and I'll just make a break for it.
At that moment, the heavens opened up, unleashing torrential rain.
Uh-oh. I don't think we're gonna make it. Care to recalculate those odds? Hurry inside before you catch a cold. Luca, Nellie will keep trying to reach her gran on the phone. In the meantime, you two hold tight. Uh-oh, Gran's gonna be worried. Sorry, not much to do up here. Most of my stuff is still in the boxes. Mind if I poke around? Be my guest.
Luca squinted into the eye hole of the microscope.
Oh, it's a microscope. That's what it is. This looks wild. What is it? Gum? Oh, that he's looking
Luca
at.
adjusted the slide with his fingers to get a better look.
I'm tracking the structural integrity of gum with increasing amounts of chewing. Chewed that one for 47 days.
Luca wiped his hand off on his sweater and gave a nervous laugh.
Okay. Hey, we all have our hobbies, I guess. It's weird, I know.
Beck looked down, timidly tapping the ladder with her feet.
You think it's weird, don't you? Hey, I mean, it's a little weird, but it's not harming no one. It's not harming no one. A little. But weird can be cool. Oh wow. Rolo and I have a radio just like this at the treehouse. Probably not exactly like this one. My mom and I tore the whole thing down to the bolts. Fitted it with some state-of-the-art vacuum tubes. Seems pretty awesome. She gets carried away sometimes. I think she feels guilty for working too much. When she does have time for me, she showers me with high-tech overcompensation.
Luca flicked at one of the toggles.
I bet you can get all sorts of stations on this. Not out here in the boonies. You wouldn't believe the stuff I could pick up back in the city. But around here, it's all farm reports and static. Shucks. Aw, shucks.
Luca bent down to examine the bouquet of wilting flowers. Judging by the odor, they were well past their prime.
Pungent.
He flipped open the attached card.
Happy trails from Coach Walker and all the Fairview Condors. Boy, you weren't kidding about poking around, huh? Ah, sorry, was this from your old school? The most recent one, yeah. Some schools gave me going away cards. Some did flowers. When they're really trying to feel good about themselves, they do both. So you've moved a lot. Yeah, that's the thing with having a brilliant parent. There's always a better job somewhere else. Flowers would last longer if you put them in some water. Well, that's the sort of thing I would do if I cared. Well, you cared enough to keep them is all. Luca, can I ask you something? Sure, of course. Ooh. That's a big jump. Dang, didn't that hurt? I'll be honest. That hurt more than I expected. Well, at least you look cool doing it. She did look cool doing it. But
Beck took a moment to watch the rivulets of water running down the window.
do you ever feel alone? Like, even when people are around? Well, Rollo and I can be pretty absent-minded sometimes. I'm serious. Does it ever feel like your family doesn't care what you want? Well, it didn't used to feel that way. I know Gran loves me, but sometimes when she looks at me, it's like she's looking at a problem.
Luca took a deep breath, exhaling slowly.
I know the feeling. Aww. Aw, poor Beck. How do you deal with that? Well, I guess I haven't yet. But one thing my dad told me when I was little, don't hold a grudge, especially against yourself. If you try to hold it all in, you're gonna pop. So then, what do you do when you don't know what to do? Dad never got to that part. Something I figured out on my own, though. You gotta do something. Anything. Here. What are you doing? I don't know. Something? We're gonna register our complaints with the storm. He's yelling at the storm. Listen here, you miserable universe. Stop jerking me around. Stop. Never mind. Stop hicking me around. I just want things to go back to the way they were. Listen to the music. Everyone tells me it's gonna be alright, but things are gonna change.
Luca let out a feral scream that echoed into the
My
night.
god, is the mobs are gonna come up here and think we're fighting or something. Every time something changes, everything gets worse. Screw this town. What? Let me try. Moving socks. I feel bad, but when she's yelling and angry like that, her little picture looks so cute. She looks so cute when she's angry. I hate it. I hate that I hate it. Why can't I just deal with it and be happy for my mom? Why can't we just stay somewhere? Rah!
Her voice dropped to a trembling whisper.
I just want to be a normal kid.
Beck brushed off her shirt and straightened up.
There. Wow, I actually feel a little better.
As abruptly as it began, the storm abated.
Yeah, I feel that. We all need to do a little screaming sometimes, you know? Sometimes we just need to you know, yell out of the window. Thanks, I needed that. Me too. I should head out before the rain starts up again. Sure, I'll walk you out. See you and Rollo at the festival? Sounds good. Hey, Luca, don't let the universe jerk you around, okay?
Beck gave Luca a light thump on the arm before heading in. Chapter 5.
Chapter 5 already?
Friendly Feud.
What about the other path? Where Rollo was missing? What's going on there?
The air was heavy with hard rain's residue. The smell of wet things. Despite his dreary surroundings, Luca felt at peace. He'd never shared those details about his dad with anyone. Not even Rollo. But it's not like this changed anything. Rollo was still his best friend.
Of course, of course.
Adding Beck to the group would help balance things out. Everything's better in threes. This is what Luca told himself as he headed to the treehouse.
Catch up with Rollo at the treehouse. Okay. So we're currently here. Rumble. Let's go here again and let's do break. Let's see what happens.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to break, revealing patches of star-filled summer night. Moonlight filtered down, shimmering in the treetops.
Sure, you can meet Rollo. You're not going home? No, I promised Rollo I'd tell him about...
Luca stopped himself mid-sentence.
Promised you'd tell him what? Spit it out, bub. We're thick as thieves now. If it's a juicy secret, you've got to tell me. Okay, you can come to the treehouse and I'll tell you both what happened. Heck yeah. Heck yeah.
Luca saw Beck skulking by the gate.
So you're telling me there's nothing mysterious or creepy about this place? It's mostly boring and empty, you know. Just normal stuff. I refuse to believe that. Big spiked gate, looming mansion, rich reclusive owners. It even smells
Beck
shady.
Grabbed the wrought iron bars and shook the gate.
Mark my words, you decadent nightmare house. You will reveal your secrets to me. Oh? What did you do? First of all, I told you so. Secondly, hide. Oh? Oh, wait. What's the guy doing here? What's the hazmat suit guy? Who is that she's talking to? I expect you to return that suit in working order. Of course. As long as everything proceeds as planned, there's nothing to worry about. The only thing I'm worried about is what's rightfully mine. That means making some unsavory alliances. So be it. Couldn't agree more. There comes a time to suspend hostilities. I'll deal with our coming threat. Now this is what I was talking
Beck's
about.
voice was an excited whisper.
Proper shady stuff. Someone in a suit like that tried to grab me yesterday. Seriously? You do understand that when this all inevitably fails, I will deny everything? I wouldn't expect any less of you. You just worry about your part in this and let me handle the rest. I can't wait to see the look on that Rube Kerr's face. Yep, the truth will come to light. I'm still so surprised you're so comfortable with the potential collateral damage. There's one thing I've learned, is that change is painful. Wow, I was expecting shady, but it's just flat out supervillain talk. If you don't mind me asking, why? Thought she was looking at me for a second. Why are you doing all
The
this?
mysterious figure retracted their mask, hair pushing out from all corners.
Grandma? Grandma? Granny?
A chill ran down Luca's spine.
Granny?
His vision blurred.
It mustn't have been Granny before. Surely. Surely there must have been, and there must be multiple people getting in the hazmat suits.
Beck stifled a sharp wince, and Luca looked down to see himself wrenching her hand.
An answer I can certainly respect.
Gran tousled her hair back under the face mask.
Just remember, keep everything nice and normal until the festival. I don't need lessons in rousing suspicion.
Gran gave Eris a curt nod and disappeared into the night. Chapter 5. What big ears you have.
Okay, let's continue on this
Sat
branch.
shivering in the bushes, staring at his feet. After checking to make sure the coast was clear, Beck gave him a gentle tug on his sweater.
What's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost. Artie? Thank you for the pants. Thank you, thank you. Welcome in. How is the Artie tonight? How are we? Why were you so scared of that old lady in the hazmat suit? That was my Gran. That was your Gran. Yeah. Okay, well, I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for all of this. Let's just go to the treehouse and figure things out there. Lead the way. Okay. What does the branching look like now? So it's still... So I guess the question mark means that it's still able to be branched. Okay. Hope you're doing bueno. I am doing pretty bueno. Pretty good. You're good? Just working on slides for my big presentation? Ooh. Exciting. Hopefully it all goes well. They're coming along very pretty and you're proud? Hell yeah, let's go. Let's go. I bet they look beautiful. Oh wait, there are twins. They are. For the last time, there's nothing to worry about. Of course we're not worried.
The clipboard finished writing with a scratchy flourish and looked up.
Just dotting our I's and crossing our T's. Well, maybe try minding your P's and Q's.
Mr. Nuncreed, arms crossed over his paunch, gave an exhausted sigh.
I do everything 100%. I could have just put images on there, but no. Well, look, if you're going ahead and making the effort to do it, you may as well put in 100% effort. You know what I mean? If you're gonna do it once, do it good. Gotta be aesthetically pleasing? Exactly. Exactly. You gotta do it good. If there's anything you need knowing, you'll know it. Absolutely. If you'll just sign here, acknowledging everything is accurate. We'll be out of your hair in a flash. What is, Toby and... What's the other guy's name? Pete. What does Toby and Pete have to do with everything? I don't know yet. Technically, you're doing it twice. You're making a class version and a personal version. Oh. What's gonna be the differences in them? Any major differences, or...?
He snatched the pad and scribbled his name so hard the pen nearly snapped.
There. Would you like my eternal soul as well?
The clipboards looked at each other for a moment, almost pondering the possibility, then broke into laughter as they walked away.
So there are two of them. There is two of them. I thought maybe they were like... He was just a little wacko, but it seems there is two of them. The personal version is definitely going to be super pretty. Nice, nice. The telephone's lit up, or maybe that's just because it's nighttime. Hi, Mr. Nuncrid. Luca, let me give you some advice. The next time someone you don't know asks to hear your thoughts, give him a good hard bop right in the kisser. Oh, Gran just tells me to keep away from the clipboards. That's good, that's good. Your Gran's a smart lady, Luca. Speaking of which, you better run along home now. Too dark out here to be wandering on your own. Too dark indeed. The class version will be much shorter. It will have my actual school and personal info on them. Personal versions for a little event I'm planning. It's going to be based on jellyfish and their relatives, basically. Oh,
Jeff's hardware closed down about a year ago.
I love jellyfish. Jellyfish are really
The
interesting.
effects of the foul harvest stretched wide. When there are no crops in the field, tractors don't need fixing.
Jellyfish are quite cool, I reckon. The names are rough. They are indeed rough. Another day, another dollar. See you tomorrow, Z. Have you noticed how all the perennial harvest folks order the same drink? Decaf cappuccino with extra foam? Why? I don't know. Just thought it's a little odd. Pretty weird for sure. God, I can't speak. Well, the customer is always right. See you bright and early tomorrow. Are they that's weird. That is weird. Gonna be super cool? I bet it is. Hey, if it's about jellyfish, it can be boring. Well, the hyena's here. Kerr?
William Kerr and Gus Valentine proudly surveyed the half-covered festival banner.
It's all coming together quite nicely. Couldn't have done it without
The
you.
mayor gave a half-hearted shrug.
I'm not so sure about that. Nonsense. That reminds me, I wasn't able to thank your sister for her contributions. Yeah, she's been disposed of late. She doesn't much like me, does she? No, that's not it at all. She's just been busy. Of course. Regardless, I'd be forever grateful if you could pass my thanks on to her. I learned so much cool stuff a little bit here. You know, there's some of the first predators to ever exist. They're just silly little guys. Right, jellyfish are like... They've been around since, like, almost the beginning. Like, they've been around a while. They're pretty cool. They're just silly little dudes. They are. They're kind of a vibe. They're just floating along. The History Museum adds a real air of importance to the whole affair. Pre-Cambrian era. Yes. Pretty early. It is super early. Rolly, where have you been? How have you been? I hope you have been well. Thanks for coming in and giving a little wave. Making sure you're doing good. Still kicking. Hopefully you've been well. Work? Oh, you know what? I feel that. I definitely feel that. It is indeed a struggle. It is a grind. My father was a great man. Darn tootin' he was.
Kerr locked his arm on Gus's shoulder.
I'm not sure how I feel about Kerr. He's not done anything bad. He's just odd. But I mean, the entire Valentine family, present company included. Can I ask you something, Mr. Kerr? Call me William. Ask away. William, why are you doing all of this? Gosh, I've never felt one needed a compelling reason to throw a party. Not just a festival. All of this. Gotta be 100 down in their luck towns. Why is Perennial Harvest so invested in helping Beacon Pines? You know what I love most about the agriculture business? Seeds. Okay. Seeds? Yep. Little bundles of potential.
With a glimmer in his eye, Kurt gestured grandly toward the horizon.
What is... I feel like... You treat a seed right, nurture it, feed it, and it can grow into something truly special. You see potential here? Undoubtedly. The seed of greatness is already under our feet. All it needs is a little nudge. And the right leadership, of course. Oh. Good night, Mayor Valentine. Do they live there? Why do they go to sleep in the office? That's weird. You didn't know that you had the exact type of bat you are in the about section? Yeah. I do. I picked my bat type. Although now I guess I'm kind of mixed. So I'm bat, but I'm also like, lizard, sort of. Not dragon. I'm like an aura in bat. I'm kind of a mix now, but the bat species is still the same. Ugh. Super cool, right? I was looking and I'm like, I should I guess the ears look somewhat similar, but it's more like just the vibe and like the what kind of bat I thought would go with me. Oh, this is nice. Yeah, the treehouse is just a little further on from here. I wanted to get a bat that was in North America, because that was where I'm from. So, like, in the United States. So I wanted to make sure I had a bat there. And this one is more in Mexico, I think, and like Texas, but it's still in North America, which I thought was still appropriate. And the little bats, they help pollinate the agave plants, which I think is really cool. I like tequila, so I'm making myself help pollinate them. That's my day job. You know, at night I come in and play games, and by day I pollinate agave plants. Busy bee, you know, I have a busy life. The treehouse is just a little further on from here. So what's your buddy Rollo like? Rollo, he's Rollo. I wonder if Rollo's gonna be here. Or will Rollo also be missing in this branch? We especially love you for eating all the mosquitoes. See, I'm just a multitasker. I'm just a multitasker, you know. Call me a woman of many jobs. Many talents, you would say. Sorry, I've never thought about it. Lots of energy. He's funny, even when he's not trying to be. Things have been tough for his family since the foul harvest. About damn time you tell me what the foul harvest thingy is. Kind of a long story. Oh, just hit me with the highlights. Okay. There used to be a fertilizer company here called Valentine's. They were kind of a big deal. A big deal fertilizer. It was a big deal to us. Their stuff really worked and farmers loved it. So Valentine's grew and grew. Beacon Pines pretty much grew around it. Most everyone in town either worked for Sharper Valentine or used his fertilizer, and things were good. I'm sensing a big but. Around 6 years ago, Sharper Valentine suddenly died, and something changed. Changed how? Could have been a bad batch. Maybe it was in the water, or air, or soil. Nobody knows. But all the crops died, and everyone blamed the Valentines. The foul harvest. Yeah. Valentine's fertilizer went out of business. Half the town lost their jobs. I mean, the way he's putting it, it could have not been Valentine's fault. It could have just been an off year. I feel like there's more to it, obviously. The next year, the crops came back, but something was different. You plant a crop, do everything right, and it's sort of a crapshoot what happens. And no one knows why? Nope. I take it Rollo's farm got the short end of the stick. Yep. For some reason, their farm was hit harder than others. That sucks. Things have gotten better since Perennial Harvest came to town. The Beacon Pines Reboard Initiative? Yep. First thing they did was give the town a deep scrub. They even put us in hotels one town over for a week while they decontaminated the groundwater. What were they actually doing? We'd better get going. I didn't know that. They didn't tell me about that part. So they kicked everyone out of town for a week. And then they did some mystery magic? This doesn't sound right. By the way, look at the background. Holy moly, that beautiful. The sky? It's about time. I was about to give up and go home. Who's the new kid? Oh, the name's Beck. You must be Rollo. I see my reputation precedes me. Welcome to Mission Control.
Rollo waggled his head with pride.
You'll find we've spared no expense in construction. Yeah, well, I've seen worse looking piles of junk. Thanks. Hey, looky, you know the security concerns we talked about? Yeah. While I was waiting, I made some improvements. Let me lock this baby down for a little test infiltration. Can't be too safe these days. Alright, so far Rollo is here. Alive. So he's pulled the ladder up, rolled the car window up, and sounded the alarm. He goes all out, doesn't he? Wow, that'll really keep the people away. The intruders. Lavish. Ooh. Wow. Can I use that anywhere? That's a pretty cool one. I cannot use that anywhere yet. Huh. Oh. Maybe I need to be closer. Oh no. I've got to hit all of these bad boys. Another one. Oh, this one's moving. The squeaky horn. Where did you guys get all this junk in the first place? There's a guy in town named Jeff who trades us junk for snacks. Junk food for junk. Nice. Nice. So, pretty sweet security, right? It was imaginative, I'll give you that. Look, are we sure we can trust the new recruit? I'll vouch for her. Thanks, I guess? Oh, Luca, you promised to fill me in about the Valentine warehouse. My ad is just about to start. So I think before we talk about the Valentine warehouse, I'm just gonna get up for a second and grab some water, and I will be back once the ads are done. So if anyone needs to do the same, I shall see you in 3-ish minutes. Alright. I am back. I went inside and also got a banana. Yankee on. Sorry. Ah. My blinky. I think I'm gonna turn my blanket on now. Alright. Okay. Getting situated. I'm getting situated slowly. It's a process, I tell ya. There we go. Alright. Alright, we're filling Rollo in, who is alive and well now. At the Valentine warehouse.
Luca sucked in a long breath.
So, like I said, there was someone there. What were they doing? I don't know, but the place was lit up and active. Maybe they were squatters. I don't think so. It was something more organized. When the man pulled me in, I saw some sort of equipment running. A man pulled you in? Yeah, but I got away. You keep saying it was a man. They were wearing a mask, right? Yeah. And it could have been a woman. It could have been a woman. How did you get away? I grabbed a rock or something and broke their mask. They let go and I ran. Dang. That's intense. No wonder you freaked out when you saw your grandma. Yeah, that's the other part. On our way back here, Beck and I saw Eris Valentine meeting with Gran. Wearing the same sort of hazmat suit.
Rollo let out a low whistle.
And they weren't there for idle chit-chat. Or the proper clandestine meetup. So let me get this straight. There's an operation in full swing at the Valentine warehouse. You were almost abducted by a strange man or woman in a protective suit. And then you saw your Gran in the same suit talking to Eris Valentine. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. I'm beginning to think this town is kinda awesome.
Rollo and Luca shot back a look.
That's not the word I would use, personally. No offense. And so, we can logically conclude aliens or alien zombies have infiltrated the town. What if it ends up it is all aliens? If it ends up that Rollo was right the whole time. That would be kind of wild. First of all, and for the last time, there are no aliens. Second, it couldn't have been my Gran at the warehouse. I broke the person's mask to get away. The mask Gran was wearing wasn't damaged. I mean, she could have gotten a new mask. He's definitely hiding something. Maybe. Your Gran is weird, but she might be the most boring person in the universe. All she does is sit around all day making jam. What could she possibly have to hide? The boring people are always the most suspicious. The ones that are quiet and don't seem it, that's the ones you need to look out for. I don't know, we haven't talked much since she moved in. Your Gran isn't from here? No, she came a few months back to take care of me after his mom went missing. Did you know your Gran before? Not really, no. It's been years since I've seen her. Is it really his Gran, even? Is it really even her? Luca, don't take this the wrong way. But are we sure your Gran is on the up and up?
Luca gazed out the window.
I'm just saying. It sounds like strange stuff has been happening since she showed up. We could say the same thing about your family. But you're right. Look, your Gran is hiding something. Pa always says folks only bury stuff worth digging up. We need to investigate your house. If my Gran is really hiding something, don't you think I would have noticed by now? Kind of the whole point of hiding something. I guess you're right. I guess he's right. She's right. They're right. Gran's been leaving the house for hours at a time this week. I'll call you two tomorrow when the coast is clear. We can start getting to the bottom of this. I'm always game for a good snoop. You can count me in.
Chapter 6.
Geez, we're moving along on this branch.
Secret Lair. Summer forged ahead, but the nights only seemed to grow colder. Luca walked home slowly under the pale starlight, cautious to avoid any more surprises lurking in the
Why
shadows.
is there no picture on the left?
Reaching home,
Oh, there
he
it is.
slipped quietly into bed, half dreading what they might discover the next day.
What time is it? This seems familiar. This seems a little familiar, huh? Oh, it's just them. Erlo, what on earth is that? What? That ridiculous thing on your head. Oh, this? It helps me think. Of course it does. Of course it does. I'm gonna need a lot more of those. Joke all you want. We'll see who's laughing when I crack this case wide open. The coast is clear? Yep, whatever she's been up to this week, it's been keeping her busy most of the day. Very well. The game is afoot.
Luca and Beck rolled their eyes as Rollo strutted across the room.
If I were a Gran, where would I hide my deepest, darkest secret? What about that closet? Perhaps where you might least expect it.
Rollo flung open the cabinet with confidence. He coughed as a veil of dust hit his face.
I think it's safe to assume anything that dusty isn't what we're looking for. Maybe that's what she wants you to think. He's thinking now, he's thinking. Then again, any good detective knows not to trust their first hunch. First hunches are for suckers. Eureka. She lit a fire in order to burn the evidence. She keeps the fire going every day, Rollo. Drat. You may already be too late. Just think of the mounds of documents lost to ash. Okay. I'm gonna stop you right there. Can we just think for a moment? Thinking? What a wild thing to suggest. Wild. Look, is there anywhere Gran doesn't want you to go? Yeah? The closet upstairs? So maybe it stands to reason that we should check there first. No dice, it's locked. Well, well, well. Look who stands to reason now. I have no idea where the key is. If it really is important, she probably keeps it with her. Anywhere else? She has her berry bushes. Who has ever thought, I'm going to take this important thing, tuck it behind a bush? True. Anything else? Maybe something out of the ordinary? Well, she is always worried I'll break her fancy dishware in the kitchen. But it doesn't matter anyway. I can't reach the
A
latch.
look of realization crept onto Luca's face. All three kids snapped to glance at each other, then sprinted in turn toward the kitchen.
Alright, Rollo. This is your time to shine. Ah, yes. You've called upon my expert detective skills. Now I shall proceed
Before
with...
he could finish, Luca scrambled up Rollo's back.
Hey, this isn't my idea of detective work. Every squad needs a good lockpick. Well, if they can lockpick, why can't they lockpick the closet? Every good lockpick needs a sturdy head to sit on. This is beneath my standing. Stop complaining and just hold still. Got it.
The three crowded around the hutch to peer in. With the glass doors opened, a perfect porcelain display gleamed in front of them. Their eyes searched for anything amiss. But the only distinct feature was its impeccability.
Well, that was anticlimactic. Yeah. I don't really know what we were expecting. Like, oh hey, let me just yank on this random teacup and...
As Beck pulled on one of the teacups, it slanted forward with a hollow click.
Oh?
The entire hutch began to rustle and slide under its own power.
How did Grandma do that? Dude, only two types of people have secret lairs. Evil masterminds and superheroes. So which one do we think she is? We're about to find out. Okay, so more of an unhinged conspiracy vibe. Oh, wow. Yeah, this cannot be good. We need to look around before jumping to conclusions. Why is there this? This does nothing, unlike the watermelon. Darn. Unfortunate. What is this? What do we have here? Barrel is marked with caution, explosive. And jam jars? Enough jam to feed the whole town. What kind of incendiary jam is your grand making? She wouldn't have had me walk around town delivering bombs. Right? Only one way to find
Rollo
out.
casually spun open a lid and dipped his finger in the jam.
Rollo? Maybe don't do that?
He
Huckleberries,
smacked his lips.
a hint of brown sugar, and ink? What?
Rollo plunged his hand in the jar, fishing out a soggy slip of paper. Rollo
Aha!
offered the slimy note to Luca and licked his fingers clean.
It's addressed to Mrs. Fratelli. A grand gem grain? It says, last night I used a disguise Harris provided to scout the location. Oh, is the town actually on what's going on? And Grandma's doing like an undercover thing? Is Grandma like an undercover? Timing window should be possible. Operation Sparkplug is a go. Oh man, are they doing a heist? Whatever it is, it can't be good. So more a bombshell than a bomb, am I right? You're new here, so I'll let it slide. I'm the bad joke guy around here. Huh.
Luca jostled each cabinet drawer in turn. Only one was unlocked. He fingered through the filing cabinet, pausing at a bulging folder labeled Walter. For a long moment, he just stared at it.
What do you got there? It's my dad. Looks like some of his old medical files. Your dad was a doctor?
Luca nodded and caressed the label with his thumb.
Well, are you gonna read it? Here, let me help.
Rollo swiped the folder from the drawer and began leafing through the pages. He whistled to himself, barely looking at the text.
How about you actually read some of it? Okay, one sec. Dense documents such as this are a lot like a cheeseburger. It's best to skip straight to the middle. What? That's where all the meaty bits live. Wow, I had no idea we were in the presence of the preeminent scholar in dense documents. That is not true. I'm just thinking, if he's starting with the middle of the cheeseburger, how is he eating these cheeseburgers? You know what? Being Rollo, I don't know if I don't know. Anything could make sense to Rollo. I don't think we want to know. Exactly. Who knows what Rollo does? By all means,
He
proceed.
stopped at a page and mimed, holding up a monocle.
Ah, here we are. Follow-up examination of Terence Wilby. Patient shows further signs of paleness and malaise. Body temperature continues to drop. He now describes soreness of muscles and joints, similar to the symptoms exhibited by Mrs. Wilby just a few days past. Still waiting on lab results from Joseph.
Rollo looked up with heightened surprise.
See? Creepy. Kind of disturbing. Who is Joseph? That's Mr. Nuncreed's name. Wait,
Rollo's finger traced across the page.
there's some more scribbled in the margin. Could it be contagious? Mr. Wilby claims the tap water at his home has been contaminated. Perhaps environmental? Lab results only raise more questions. Like he came back to this report later and made the notes. But it might be related to something else.
Rollo scanned through several more pages.
Here, the writing looks shaky. I just couldn't help her. The disease, whatever it is, progresses so fast. With his wife's passing, Terrence's condition follows close behind. Exasperated by the loss. Enough is enough. I need to take matters into my own hands.
Luca, staring blankly at the cabinet this whole time, spoke softly.
What does it say next?
Rollo rustled the folder, trying to loose more pages.
That's where it ends. I have a feeling that it was not an accident. I kind of had that feeling from the get-go, honestly. But... what? There has to be more.
Luca frantically shoved the remaining cabinet folders, trying to find another labeled Walter.
Luca, I think that's the only one. It's alphabetical, see? What did he mean enough is enough? How did he take matters into his own hands? It's bullshit.
Luca slammed the drawer shut. A spider web of string connected photos of people from the town, interspersed with hastily scrawled notes.
Well, she sure has kept herself busy. Is your gran a serial killer? I'm starting to get a vibe. Don't be ridiculous. Sure, she's just tracking the movements of everyone in town, out of the kindness of her heart. Exactly, just making sure everyone's, you know, being safe. She put little symbols by some of them. Yeah, Mr. Nuncreed has a check mark. The clipboards are all inside a big circle. My mom's are both on here, both with question marks. Gus Valentine has a question mark. Eris has a question mark that's been crossed out. So I guess check mark's good. Question mark. Not sure about the moms. I guess she wasn't sure about the heiress, but she is now? Mr. Kerr has a bullseye. The killer has chosen her next victim. We don't know what any of this means. Whatever it means, it's probably not good.
They crowded around a worn-down old map of Beacon Pines.
Cool, looks like a treasure map. Not every map is a treasure map, Rolo. Yeah, but every treasure map is an old map. Can't fault that logic. Can't fault that one. Look, there's even a pathway drawn on it. It starts at the entrance to town. And if we follow it,
carefully traced the path with his finger.
It leads right to...
He jabbed down at the end point.
Town Square? That's the fountain in the middle of town. What a weird place to hide treasure. Carlo, that doesn't look like treasure to me. The end of the path on that map has the same symbol as the explosive over there. So what's in the town square? It's the mayor, the town hall, the coffee shop, and the news. So it's not hiding treasure. Real bummer. Rolo, what's the thing you've been excited about for the past month? The festival. The festival. Did you just say gulp? This feels like a gulp kind of situation. It does kind of feel like a big gulp. Everyone will be gathered near the center of town. She's gonna blow up the festival. I don't know if she's gonna do what they think she's gonna do. Not if we stop her. I think she's just gonna try to blow up the clipboards and Kerr. What's that?
Luca looked up from the map.
What was that? What? No, I heard it too. It was the front door. Which means someone just shut the door. Which means someone's upstairs. Quiet. The lights. Uh-oh.
Beck flicked off the light, and they became statues in the dark. Overhead, creaking floorboards bent under slow, deliberate steps. The kids looked up, the tilt of their necks following each footfall. Then suddenly, it stopped.
The sound effects and music in all of these are really cool. They're really nice.
Without realizing, they'd been holding their breath. All three exhaled shakily and glanced at each other. A muffled male voice broke the silence.
Hello? Who is this?
A final few footsteps reached the entrance above them, and the voice now echoed down the stairs.
This is the grocery guy. Anyone down there?
The three kids shuffled to the corners without a peep. As he began to descend the stairs, the man's voice punctuated every new step.
This guy and Nuncreed were very weird. Nuncreed was a checkmark though, so he's, I guess, safe, but I don't think it said anything about the grocery guy.
Thump.
Yahoo!
Thump.
I'm not here to hurt anyone.
Thump.
I'm just here to help.
Thump.
Just...
Thump. At the bottom step, the man paused, squinting to search the room for signs of life.
Guess it's nothing.
Rolo shifted suddenly. Luca gave him an intense, chastising look and whispered through clenched teeth.
Rolo.
It was too late. Rollo was already inching toward the stairway. He screeched as he charged toward the shadowy figure.
Oh dear. Flaming chicken coop. Oh dear.
With all his weight, Rollo
He's not
tackled the man
smart.
to the ground.
Rollo is many things. I don't think smart would be in those things, though. I don't think, you know, he can do many other things. Rollo? Mysterious creepy man? Anyone?
From the dark corner, they saw something move.
Well, I didn't know if I had it in me, but there was only one way to find out. Holy crap, Rollo, that was amazing. Did you just kill that person?
Luca scrambled to the hunched figure on the ground. Pressing his fingers to the man's neck, he sighed with relief.
You sure clobbered him good, Rollo. He's knocked out
As
cold.
Beck flicked back on the light, Luca and Rollo both gasped in stereo.
Mr. Tolliver, that's his name, Tolliver.
Chapter 7.
Poor guy? Yeah, I don't know. It didn't say anything if this guy was good or bad.
The interrogation of Hiram Tolliver. Still unconscious, Mr. Tolliver slumped heavily in a shoddy old chair. His hands were bound with rope, his feet tied with some loose string.
What the hell? Have they actually tied this poor guy up and is going to interrogate him?
The kids huddled in a circle, discussing their plan.
What the heck? What are these kids doing?
One thing was certain. They couldn't just let Mr.
In
Tolliver
his own
go.
home.
They needed to know what he was doing in Luca's house.
What
After
the
some
world?
deliberation, it was decided.
Did run the classic good cop, blank cop. I only have chill. The classic good cop, chill cop.
They'd run the classic
Not
good
his home?
cop,
Nah, we're in Luca's
chill
home still.
cop interrogation.
I'll handle this, just gotta play it cool.
Luca walked calmly to the light switch, flicking it off and on a few times. Mr. Tolliver shook his head, gathering his wits.
Golly, I sure got my bell rung.
He looked over to find Luca, who returned a calming grin.
Golly willikers. Sorry, Mr. Tolliver. This was all a big mistake. Luca, what's going on here? Why do you have me strapped down? No one's fault, really. Rollo just got a little startled. Rollo's here?
Rollo and Beck emerged from hiding to give a timid wave.
Well, okay. Mistakes happen. You kids gave old Hiram a good scare. Let me just get out of these ropes and we'll call it even.
Luca glanced over to Rollo and Beck, who replied with skeptical looks.
Mr. Tolliver, why are you in my grand's basement? I'm here to help, of course. Help with what? What's my grand been up to? If you'll cut me loose, I can show you. How do I know we can trust you?
Mr. Tolliver exhaled with disappointment.
Luca, have I ever done wrong by you? No. And since your grand moved to town, haven't I been nothing but welcoming? These are fair things to ask. The things he's asking is very valid. They're very valid questions. Why would I turn my back on your family now? It's just... all the stuff seems pretty weird. A board with names of people from town? An archive of my dad's old disturbing patient
Luca
notes?
gestured to the corner.
Barrels of explosives? I can explain everything. You just need to untie me. You kids deserve an explanation. Why can he not give more explanation without being untied?
Luca looked again to Rollo and Beck. This time they shrugged. Luca began to slowly loosen the bindings. Mr. Tolliver gently rubbed his wrists.
He really wants to be untied. Yeah, I don't know why. That's a good lad. This'll all make sense in time.
He edged imperceptibly toward the stairs as he spoke.
You see, this town has secrets, Luca. A very dark past indeed.
Before the kids had even noticed his movement, Mr. Tolliver was at the light switch.
A past that must be brought
He
to...
punctuated his final words by flicking the switch and rushing up the stairs.
Oh, I thought he was gonna rush towards the kids and tackle them or something. Son of a...
Beck darted to the wall and turned back on the lights. It was too late.
Dumb? Yeah. Look, they're only 12 years old. They're only 12. I mean, I don't know what else I expect them to do, honestly. But...
Rollo confirmed what they all heard.
What a really bad man. Yeah. He locked us down here.
Mr. Tolliver's muffled voice came from behind the door.
I wasn't lying, you know. It's for your own good. You kids just keep tight down there. Let the adults handle this.
They looked bewildered at each other.
I mean, if it's for my own good, can you not just tell me a little bit more? I feel like 12, maybe I won't understand, but at least give me something that I can understand, you know? Play it cool, huh? Not now, Beck.
They heard the staccato thump of quick steps exiting the house. The kids looked down in resignation.
I probably need to find another charm
This isn't how it goes in Hank Atomic.
to get past
For
this.
some reason, they'd always assumed it was up to them to save their town.
To be fair, from what we've seen from the toxic place, I don't think kids should know the horror. I feel like the adults, some of the adults probably know or have a suspicion of what's going on, and they're just trying to keep it from the kids to not make them worry. But that's just kind of making the kids worry more.
Luca opened his mouth, hoping to conjure some magical words to make this right.
They could say something bad is going on and to stay home and safe.
Only
Yeah.
a hollow croak escaped. The end.
The end. Alright.
Well, we certainly aren't going to find a grand resolution to our tale locked in a basement. Back to the drawing board.
Alright. So, I can continue on here with Rumble. I feel like this needs another charm that I don't have. You like the purple? It is pretty cool. These guys, these little flowers, they're pretty cool. I think... And this one, Rollo, is gone. I think we continue on this one. Let's do the Rumble. And see where this takes us. Skip to where you left off.
Chapter 5. Friendly feud. The air was heavy with a hard rain's residue. The smell of wet things. Despite his dreary surroundings, Luca felt at peace. He'd never shared those details about his dad with anyone, not even Rollo. But it's not like this changed anything. Rollo was still his best friend. Adding Beck to the group would help balance things out. Everything's better in threes. This is what
Exactly.
Luca told himself as he headed to the treehouse.
So... I guess we're gonna go to the treehouse, but... Oh, don't take Beck with me. So this time we're going back to the treehouse, and Beck isn't coming with us, but Dawn is here. Hey Dawn, tracking down a lead? You bet. I heard a juicy new rumor. Turns out, when Sharper Valentine died, he left behind a peculiar last will and testament. Peculiar how? He didn't just give his kids an inheritance. There were conditions. Like what? Documents stipulated that the heiress had to take on a child as her ward. So that's, what's the kid's name? I can't remember. A kid our age. He just showed up to town one night with a lawyer. Solomon, that's it. Bingo. So the heiress was forced to take care of him. Yep, or she would have lost everything. Why would Sharper care so much about some random kid? Rumor has it that old Sharper sowed some wild oats. That explains the way Eris treats him. Poor Solomon. How did you find all of this out? A good reporter never reveals her source, Luca. There's nothing we can do with these now. Better not dilly-dally. Okay. We have the crocodile here. What is she? He met his old friend's eyes, was greeted with nothing but ice-cold anger. Heavens. No time for fractured friendships. Is she kind of foreshadowing, or? Excuse me, what are you doing? Just locking up for the night, sir. Ah, wonderful. I can only assume this means all festival preparations have been completed ahead of schedule. Not exactly, sir. The storm set us back a bit. It's getting late, so we all decided to... You all decided? Yes, sir. I wasn't aware that your job involved deciding things. We're all here at Perennial Harvest because we believe in creating a better future, yes? Yes, sir. Very much, sir. You want to be the one to tell the town that we failed them? No. That we gave up because there was a little rainstorm and we all got sleepy? Of course not, sir. Good, then it's decided. What? Kerr is a bit of a dickhead. Kerr is a bit of a dickhead. I mean, we already knew that, but... Gee whiz. Yes, sir, we'll work until the task is done, sir. See that you do. This hyena the jerk, he really is. Our harvest awaits. Huh. Wonder if there's anything I missed I can interact with over here. I don't think so. Rolo, are you still up there? I'm sorry, Rolo isn't accepting visitors at the moment. Come back. Never.
Luca had only ever heard him speak in this stiff yet gentle tone a few times. And it always meant one thing.
You're upset. Oh? What makes you say that? Maybe because my best friend abandoned me for no reason? I didn't abandon you. I'm just a little late.
Rolo scoffed.
The rain held me up. Liar. You weren't even home. What? The storm got bad and I got worried. So I went looking for you. Imagine my surprise when I made it to your house and you weren't there. I hadn't made it back yet. Aw, right, aw. Aw, they're fighting. It wasn't Luca's fault. I'm not a fool, Luca. It doesn't take all day to deliver some jam. No, the storm rolled in out of nowhere. I got stuck after dinner at Beck's.
Luca stumbled on his words, knowing he'd said too much.
Beck? Dinner? What the heck is a Beck? She's a new kid in town. She's actually kinda cool. You'd like her. She needed help convincing her parents that she made a new friend. New friends? I spent all day waiting for you? And you were off making new friends? I don't like that, Rolo. You know, while I was waiting, I made some upgrades to mission control. There's gonna be a surprise, but you took so long the storm knocked it all down. Just like you knocked down our friendship. Jeez, he's being a little bit dramatic. He's being a little bit dramatic. What does that even mean?
Luca became instinctively angry in response. Both boys were now shouting across the distance.
It means you're a bad friend. Aww. Aww, Rolo's crying. You don't care about me. Of course I care, you ass. I knew I'd get in trouble waiting so late for you, but I kept my word, 'cause that's what friends do. Wow, what a noble sacrifice you made. Easy for you to say. Your grand doesn't even care. You can stay out as long as you want. You wouldn't even get in trouble. Seriously? You're acting like I chose this? If that's what you think, then maybe you're the bad
Rolo's
friend.
tone changed to a calm, yet more intense anger.
Uh-oh. Maybe Pa's right. Storms bring more than water. This one brought out the real Luca. Stop quoting your Pa's nonsense like it means anything. Yeah, well, at least my Pa is still around. Holy. Rolo.
The words hung in the cold night air.
Rolo. What a brat.
Rolo's stomach dropped, knowing he'd crossed a line.
What a
But
brat.
it was too late.
Maybe Rolo's being the bad friend. Luca, Good night, Rolo. What the heck? Bruh, you can't say that. You can't say that, Rolo. Come on. There's some things you don't say. What am I supposed to do here? Oh.
Luca dug through his old stuff, not even sure what he was looking for.
A soccer ball. Rolo. What a jerk. Yeah, what a jerk indeed, actually. Call me a bad friend? Ooh. I'm Rolo. Look at me and my amazing family. What about if I'm like... Can I kick it out? Maybe not. Doesn't seem to let me. I thought there might be a charm that I can pick up if I kick it somewhere. Maybe not. I guess I'm just never supposed to make new friends. Weep? Aww. Aww. I don't like that one. Luca?
Gran cooed gently from the hallway.
You slept straight through breakfast. Luca, are you alright? I'm fine. I just don't feel like getting up yet. Okay, I'll leave the oatmeal by the door. I've got to run out and take care of some things. Okay. I'll be back later to check in. Sure.
Luca just wanted to be alone.
Aww.
He waited
Luca.
to hear the sound of the front door closing.
Bet Rolo's still gonna go to the festival. He's gonna be miserable. If Rolo thinks I'm still going to the festival with him, he can shove it. Yeah, Rolo can shove it. What about the oatmeal?
Luca dozed off again.
Luca, I see you didn't eat your oatmeal. Wasn't hungry. Well, just in case you get hungry, I'll leave a sandwich here too. Thanks. Rolo came by. What did he say? He wanted to talk to you. What did you say? She's trying? Yeah. I feel I feel like Gran isn't bad. I don't think she is. I think she's just hiding some stuff. I could be very wrong. I think Gran means well. I told him you weren't feeling well. Good. So your plan is just to sit in your room all day? Pretty much. Well, I need to pop away again for a minute. If you decide to end your pity party and go outside, I think it'd do you some good. Noted.
Lucas still couldn't bring himself to go out.
Noted.
Besides, if he ran into Rollo, he'd have to actually confront the situation.
I mean, you could go out back. There's never anything interesting at the festival anyway. What's this up here? Do I need to kick the ball over there? There we go.
The Adventures of Hank Atomic.
The complete first
Luca
volume.
carefully opened the cover and began to read. Rollo had received it for his birthday. A special hardcover edition with behind-the-scenes commentary and bonus art.
Oh shit.
Rollo cherished it, but asked that Luca keep it at his house. Luca wasn't sure if it was because Rollo didn't trust himself with it, didn't trust his sister around it, or just wanted an excuse to come hang out at Luca's more often.
Aw.
Whatever the reason, Luca didn't mind. But it had stayed right there where Rollo had stashed it ever since. Now, at the foot of his bed, Luca lost himself in the pages. He'd read it all before, but at this moment, it somehow felt sentimental. He was well into issue number 5 when he heard soft footsteps from the hallway.
Luca? Another little friend came to see you. A girl named Beck Modewell. She said you met yesterday? What did she say? Is she here? Oh, she was just dropping by. I told her you weren't taking visitors today. Oh. She seems nice. Yeah. You had a fight with Rollo, didn't you? Can I come in? Maybe later. Alright then. I'll leave dinner on the kitchen table, in case you want a bite before bedtime.
Without realizing it, Luca had pouted away the entire afternoon.
Aww.
He once again felt the weight of it all, and allowed his weary eyes to close.
Poor
Luca stood
Luca.
in a vast black expanse. He looked up at his father standing beside him. Walt was working a straw at the bottom of a fountain glass, trying to collect the last bits of milkshake. Dad, where are we? Taking a final loud gurgling sip, his father peered up from the glass. He jangled the straw playfully with a warm smile, then lifted the empty glass as if to point into the darkness.
No matter how angry you are, you never bring up family like that. Yeah, he definitely crossed a line. I think it seemed like he knew it immediately after he said it. Like, he knew it immediately after, but it's still like, you just can't say shit like that, you know? You can't say shit like that.
The source.
The source? What is that?
Luca's eyes followed his father's gesture. In an instant, he was sitting in front of a blazing campfire. Across from him
Too late,
sat
sadly?
a large
Yeah.
figure in a yellow hazmat suit. The figure's voice was a scratchy echo. Well, if it isn't the man of the hour, make yourself comfortable. Luca held his shivering hands over the flame to warm himself. It doesn't work that way here. Their yellow-gloved hand pointed to the base of the flame. It's a cold flame, see? Luca peered at the base of the fire. It wasn't wood that was burning. It was Beacon Pines itself.
Oh.
Tiny buildings, freezing and crumbling as they were consumed by flame. Luca could see small shadows moving in the burning city. People.
Uh-oh.
Luca leapt to his feet. We've got to help them! The figure gave a dismissive wave of their hand. Why waste energy helping people who can't even help themselves? The figure bent down to examine the panicked crowd as they desperately tried to stop the flames. They only care about what's right in front of them. Not like us.
Who is us?
Luca's voice was a trembling whisper. Us? The figure slowly stood up, grabbed with a jolt and a twist. The suit emitted a gasp. A cloud of torpid mist escaped, slowly revealing the face within. Luca's own face looked back at him. Older, worn, distant.
What?
The sensation was oddly familiar. As if he'd caught his own reflection by surprise in the mirror. The doppelganger smiled. I tried to help once. He gestured towards his face. And all it got me was this. Lucas staggered back. You aren't me. Luca felt a hand catch his shoulder. His father was there again, beside him. Every choice sets us on a path. This is the end of one of your paths, son. Luca watched his older self shake its head ruefully, its face twisting into a cruel grin. Welp, Dad, if you wanted him to see this, far be it from me to disappoint. Luca watched in shock as the figure took a confident step forward and plunged into the flames in a flash of cold light. He was gone.
Am I having a fever dream, or?
What does all of this mean? Luca felt a reassuring squeeze on his shoulder. Just remember, why we choose matters just as much as what we choose. Luca woke up to see a hazy figure at the foot of his bed, silhouetted in the morning sun.
Mom? Aw. No, dear. It's only Gran.
Luca rubbed his eyes. The kind, concerned face of his Gran came into focus.
Why is there no music? How are you feeling? Fine. Anything you want to talk about? I don't feel like talking. That's just as well. How about you sit there and listen a bit? Whatever you and Rollo fought about doesn't matter. But
Gran silenced Luca with a gentle pat on the leg.
Fights between friends happen. What was said doesn't matter. The important thing is that it's not the last thing you'll ever say to each other. But he said stuff about Dad. Well, do you think he meant it? No. Yeah, but you don't just say, well, my dad is still here. Yeah, like, it's all good and well that Rollo can apologize, but I still think that, like, Gran shouldn't be saying that you have to go and accept his apology if she's gonna say that. I would never be able to look past that. I don't know if I could look past it, but I would at least try to be like, you need to listen Rollo out, maybe. At least let Rollo apologize or something. I don't know. True, but damn, yeah, it's... He was just mad. And did you mean any of the things you said to him? Well, I didn't say that his family was dead and gone or something, you know? I didn't say the things that he said to me. One must appreciate friends in their best moments, and accept them in their worst. Accept. Now get your little butt out of bed. The festival's today. You don't want to miss that, do you? I guess not. Then where does it stop? Yes. I mean, seems like a good opportunity to make amends with Rollo.
Luca gave a reluctant nod.
This is teaching people it's okay for people to hurt them. I think it's also, too, that I'm trying to keep in mind that they're 12 years old. Like, they're still... I feel like at 12, like, you know better, but, like... I can understand the emotions getting the better of you, more so. Forgiven is a lot easier at that age. Yeah, that too. It's like... I don't know, it's rough. It's difficult. Buy him a corn dog and apologize. No, don't fucking buy him a corn dog. Make Rollo buy me a corn dog, if anything. If anything, Rollo needs to buy me a corn dog. Ad? Oh dear. Not the ads. At the most inconvenient times. I shall wait until ads are over. I shall wait. We shall wait. You just go. Perfect. Perfect. Kind of weirding me out that there is no music too. Kind of giving uncanny vibes at the moment, you know? You know? Maybe I'll play some music. It's weird. Weird. I'm really invested. I'm eager to go to the other timeline where Rollo is dead or missing and seeing what's happening there. I'm eager to see what happens then, you know? Hmm. Yeah. I think Crane is fine. I think Kerr is bad. I'm not sure about the two twins, Pete and Toby. I'm not sure if they're bad or if they're just, they're just part of the system. Like, I guess they're bad for being, like, in the company, but I don't know. They're on the fence for me. They're on the fence for me. Nobody's infallible. Kids are meant to make mistakes. That's how they learn. I don't think it's as black as black and white as saying it's okay to let people hurt you. The ability to give someone grace, even when they've wronged you, will keep you from becoming jaded and bitter. Forgiving doesn't mean you both didn't learn from it. That's it. Like, if Luca doesn't want to forgive him, that's fine. Like, that's Luca's decision. And I feel like it's only right to at least hear Rollo out and let Rollo apologize. You know, I think it's right to teach your kid to apologize. And I think it's right to teach your kid to listen to that. I don't know. Again, they're only 12. They're only 12. So I don't know. It is easy for someone to say that isn't feeling the loss of family like that, but I agree he should hear them out. Yeah, like, even if they're not friends anymore, it's fine. At 12, they should know not to bring up dead families. They should know, but I can understand in the heat of the moment, saying something like that. But he's the one that... What did I just say? Buy him a corn dog. That's a good boy. Everything's better with corn dogs. Hey, Granny understands everything is better with corn dogs. I agree. Got some last minute festival business to take care of. Oh, good lordy. What is I'll come find you at the fountain a little after lunch. What's gonna happen at the fountain, I wonder? Alright. Love you, Luca. I love you too. What?
Luca took a deep breath.
Or maybe the fountain is the safe place. Maybe the fountain is safe. And they're bombing somewhere else.
Chapter 6. Through thick and thin. Despite Luca's bitterness, Gran was right. He needed to hash things out with Rollo. A big fight changes the nature of a friendship.
But in this branch, they don't know what Gran is up to. They don't know about the jam or the bombs or anything in this branch.
Whether, in the end, it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understanding. If one is not careful, the same familiarity that builds the strongest of bonds can become the wrecking ball that shatters them. Luca emerged from seclusion, taking in the crisp festival air. But the events of the day weren't on his mind. He had to find Rollo.
There is still no music. There you are. Luca. Rollo wanted me to tell you something. What is it?
Roxy rolled her eyes, shaking her head.
Sigh. A space adventure, though you needn't buy it. If ye be brave, go somewhere quiet. Roxy, It's a riddle, Luca. My goofy little brother wants you to find
Luca
him.
looked down and kicked at the dirt.
Look, I know you two had a fight. The only thing more annoying than my little brother is my little brother without his best friend. Aww. So I'm doing him this one favor. Now, I need one favor from you. Whatever it is that went down between you two, squash it. Roxy's cute. A space adventure, though you needn't buy it. If you be brave, go somewhere quiet. Is it at the gravestone or is it at the treehouse? Must be at the treehouse. At the rocket ship thing. Space adventure. Oh shit. How goes the beetle hunt? Pretty rotten. I haven't seen so much of it. Excuvier. It's not just the beetles. This morning I couldn't find any critters at all. It's like everything that buzzes or skitters just packed up and left. That's odd. I'm sure they're out there somewhere. Maybe all the commotion of the festival just spooked them. Yeah, maybe. Why is Kerr here and not the mayor? That is not a good sign. Yeah, that's a major red flag, I would say. Unique New York. Unique New York. Huh? Ah, don't mind me. Just warming up for my big ceremony speech. Why is Kerr doing the ceremony speech?
Mr. Kerr pointed to his grinning mouth.
moment bugs and birds and animals leave the area, something really bad is about to go down. I can hear birds in the background. But there is no bugs. Are you nervous? Oh, heavens no. Well, break a leg. Give me the... something. Okay, what do these people have to say? I don't know who Perennial Harvest thinks they are. They're impressing with their ridiculous festival. Totally. Town's still falling apart. The weather's still cruddy. And the season's harvest looks like it's gonna be worse than last year's. You said it. No amount of corporate pandering is gonna change any of that. Exactly. But the lemonade at the drink stand over there does look pretty tasty. Fits. Still gonna be mad at them. I'd just rather be mad while sipping some delicious lemonade is all. Hey, I feel you, Fitz. Welcome to our festival. Don't forget to come back later for Mr. Kerr's speech. And the Perennial Harvest Festival sign reveal. You don't want to miss it. What is the sign going to be? I'm worried now. Ain't moving.
Jeff was staring into the distance with a wistful look.
Hey Jeff, everything alright? Huh? Yeah, everything's fine. I mean, used to be fine. Just ain't right these days, you know. I really do,
Jeff
actually.
turned to Luca with a furrowed brow, then gave an understanding nod.
You do, don't ya?
For a moment, the two now shared that same wistful gaze.
Haha, every single time. Yup. I'll wait for it. Unexplained sound once again noted. What are they doing to this guy? Like clockwork. What a bunch of drones. Wait, there's 3 of them. Wait, there's 3 of them now. Are they all actually robots? Are they actually robots, or are... Something ain't right here. Twins? It's fine. Twins, understandable. 3? 3 though? Something ain't right. Something's not adding up. Huh. Okay. Okay. Did you hear? After Mr. Kerr gives his big speech, they're gonna have their first annual biggest catch competition. As long as a boot qualifies as a catch, I'm shoo-in. Good luck. Huh. Thought it was gonna be here. A space adventure, though you needn't buy it. If you be brave, go somewhere quiet. I thought it was gonna be this rocket ship, but maybe it's the library? Maybe the library. This is weird. More and more things are weird at the moment. Why are there balloons on the trash can? That's... There's 4. This is the 4th one. I'm most welcoming of welcomes. Would you like to share your thoughts? We always strive to improve. Nope. What is the mayor doing? I was able to return the Perennial Harvest safety suit you borrowed. I don't think anyone noticed. Good. Now, will you tell me what you needed it for? It was a favor for an enemy of my enemy. This isn't going to harm Mr. Kerr, is it? All you need to know is that it's for the good of the family. For the good of the family. Huh. Well, if it isn't that they're pretty and smart waifu. Well, Rocky's in the wrong chat yet again. I can't believe this. Every time. He's talking about another waifu. It's wild. Piper, you're actually taking a break from studying? I wanted to see what all the festival fuss was about, but I can't help but notice. You still brought your backpack full of books. Luca, backpacks can carry a lot more than just books. What is she carrying? What she got in there? Books? Can never just admit it, can you? Nope. I will not admit it. This is the first time I've seen this many smiling faces since the foul harvest. I had my doubts about the perennial harvest, but I must admit they do put on a nice party. Huh. Hey, Luca. So you're done at the library? Huh? Oh,
Griffin
nothing.
looked away suspiciously.
Nothing at all. You're awesome? That's pushing it. I'll allow this one. I'll allow this one, but not the rest. The library, somewhere quiet. Hey, Luca.
Kato's eyes lit with excitement.
I've been expecting you. Bravo on deciphering the first riddle. There's more? Oh, you didn't think that was all, did you? Rolo does go all out, doesn't he?
Kato straightened up and cleared his throat as if preparing to sing.
Ahem. On planet Farpil, you may take issue. When the 5th king dies, you'll need a tissue.
Kato stared at Luca eagerly.
Get it? Want me to tell you? No, it's okay. Let me figure it out. Alright, when you find it, break it here to be verified. And if you decide you want a hint, the offer still stands. Oh, issue 5 of the comics. Can I get it here?
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 5, from the shelf.
Once you've got a book, you can either bring it here to me, or just grab a different one. Ah, you found it.
Kato removed his book from the desk and replaced it with Luca's, turning on the lamp. As he slid the book under the purple light, 2 words glowed. The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue 5.
Nice.
Luca clicked his tongue with recognition.
Rolo's cipher pin. He used to write secret messages everywhere with that. And only I had the special flashlight needed to reveal it. But I lost it. Well, apparently he traded Jeff for this purple light. Parted with his entire Halloween candy stash. Oh, the Halloween candy stash in summer? Oh, Rolo. Now, let's see here.
Kato began flipping through the pages, stopping when he hit a glowing word.
Get away with such a grift.
He continued flipping.
Only found in Grub. Cart.
Reaching the end of the book, Kato looked up.
That's it. Grift in Grub Cart. Griffin? Griffin's Grub Cart. He wants me to go to Griffin's snack stand. Ah, I guess you're off then. Good luck on the rest of the scavenger hunt. Griffin is the ice cream dude, right? Or is he someone else? Hey, Griffin. Did Rollo come?
Before Luca could finish his sentence, Griffin handed him a corn dog.
Oh. Oh, that's it? Bought and paid for. Enjoy. I thought there was supposed to be a riddle or something.
Shrugged, taking a sizable bite out of the corn dog.
Aw, man, I want a corn dog now. What the heck? It's cold. Oh, yeah, that's been sitting here for a while. Really wanted me to be sure to give you that one specifically. Well, that's
Luca
just...
tongued at his cheeks, feeling something rough between his teeth.
That does sound good, right? Corn dog right
He reached
now?
into his mouth and pulled out a slip of paper.
Aw, come on.
He shook off the bits of corn dog to read the slip.
How do you get that in the corn dog? Pick up when you need a pep. Near the fountain, up the
Luca
step.
finished off the remainder of the corn.
It's getting to be a whole thing. So I guess at the coffee shop? There you are, Luca. There's no way I'm actually doing this. It's way below my pay grade. Pfft. Come on, you big stiff. Let the kids have some fun. Fine. But Rollo owes me one.
He waved his hands around sarcastically as he began.
What takes flight but has no wings? Your final task a friendship brings. See, that wasn't so hard. Hard. I don't like the name they gave this charm, but okay. Okay. Ugh, I feel cheapened somehow. I think it's sweet. What takes flight but has no wings? Good luck, Luca. Balloons. Hey. Hey. Did you find the comic book? Yep. And you got the corn dog? Yeah. Well, I know it doesn't make up for what I said, but here, you've earned this.
Rollo sheepishly handed Luca the balloons.
Okay. Flight. Thanks. You didn't have to go to all this trouble. I'm sorry I got so mad. Dang it, you were supposed to let me apologize first. Oh, sorry. Now you've apologized twice. This game is super dark but yet so cute. It's really got some wholesome moments in there. It's got some wholesome moments and then all of a sudden it's like the town's gonna go up in flames or something. Just let me do this. Luca, I'm really sorry. With everything that's happened, with your mom and all, I've always wanted to be there for you. Be a good friend, you know? But when you said you were hanging out with someone else, I kinda freaked out. Rollo. Still my turn. I felt like if you needed some new friend to help you, it meant that I wasn't good enough. But that was selfish and wrong. I was wrong. I'm sorry, Luca. Okay, apology over. Look at Luca's little smug face. He's kinda smug. You can talk now.
Luca threw himself at Rollo, hugging him as tightly as he could.
Aww. Rollo, I don't deserve you. I don't deserve you either. That's why we deserve each other. So, what else do you want to do today? You can snoop around, try to find some info about your mom. Snoop where? We could probably sneak into the Perennial Harvest HQ while everyone's at the festival. Aren't you curious about all that stuff those clipboards write down? What if we get caught? I think I've had enough excitement for 1 week. Let's just make the rest of the day about us. Really? Yeah, the rest of the world can wait 1 more day. Oh. You know, I have been wanting to get some work done on the MCDC at Mission Control. The aim is a bit unpredictable. That sounds perfect. So, if the fountain is the safe place, they're not going to be in the safe place. If my theory is correct, we also... Hopefully this doesn't take too long. Look how the balloons... They're so cute. They're so heckin' cute. Oh, I almost forgot. I ran into your gran this morning. She asked me to give you this.
Lolo handed Luca an unopened letter.
I'll wait for you inside if you want to read it now. Bowen? Welcome in, welcome in. How is the Bowen Fox tonight? Oh. You miss being a kid at times? I don't know if I do. I don't know if I do. Like, the 90s was such a great time. The time? Okay, so the time and the things that were happening, I miss. The time I had, I do not miss. I don't miss the time I had. But all the, like, the popular stuff, like the music, the internet, the, like, all the cool shit we had. I was just telling Husbanko the other day. He was talking about getting me a new computer case and building a new computer. And you know what I saw online you could buy? It was a computer case, but it was like modern, so you could put new stuff in there. But it looked like an old school, like, 90s tower. It was like that off-white. It looked like it had CD drives, but I don't think it actually was. I'm like, oh my god, this is what I need. I want this one. And he's like, well, your stuff won't fit in there, and you can't have your RGB stuff in there. I'm like, yeah, but I want this one. Gave me such a throwback. And remember too the computers and the monitors, and they were like transparent, but they were colored. The color clear plastic, yes, I remember those. I'm like, I want one. If I can't have the 90s tall off-white tower, can I have the transparent, like, purple one? Pink even? You know, something like that? And he's like, no, they don't make those anymore. Like, what? Why not? The orange, pink, red, and blue ones I remember, I didn't have that as a computer, but remember the Game Boys had that? The original Game Boys and Game Boy Color? I had one that was like that. That was pretty cool. What a time. We really hit peak. And then now it's all modernized. It's all modernized now. Nothing has that cool flair anymore. I myself didn't have them. I just remember seeing them. I think our school may have had some even. I think our school may have had a couple. Like back in like the very first PCs. I remember the old time Game Boys, yes. I had a Game Boy. I had no idea how to play it. But I had one. You had a red one if I recall? I had the purple one. I had a purple one. It was so cool. And then a little bit before my time, well, not really before my time, but before I got interested in doing stuff like this, we had a telephone. It was like the plug-in phone on a cord, and it was blue, and you could see all the like wiring and metal in the phone, and it was like a phone that we had, like we just used at home. It was our main house phone. It was like a see-through blue one with the cord on it. You had the OG gray brick. I don't think I had that OG gray brick. I think mine was a little bit more modernized. I had the see-through purple one. House phones? Oh. You remember using a house phone? Yeah. I remember having like your first friends and boyfriends and that in middle school, and they're calling your house phone and having to talk to my mom. Being like, hey, this is so and so, can I talk to Waifu? And then my mom calling me, Waifu, your friend such and such is on the phone, pick it up. What a time, man. Kids these days will never know. It's completely different now. You're hashtag ancient? Yeah. I feel that. I feel that. Hashtag ancient as well.
Luca, some things are going to happen that might be difficult for you to understand. If I am honest, I hardly understand them myself.
What is Grandma talking about?
Whatever happens, I need you to know that I love you.
Why is Grandma writing a letter like this to me, I wonder?
None of this is fair to you. You have already lost so much.
Oh no, is Grandma gonna be Silverside Bomber?
We both have.
Is the rest of them? They had the check marks?
I wish there was a simpler way forward. But if there is, I haven't thought of it. God knows I've tried. Everything I've done, I did for you. I
For
hope
family.
Someday you can accept that. Love, Gran.
I love you too, Gran.
Luca folded the paper into his pocket and headed up the ladder.
But Gran wanted me to meet her at the fountain. Maybe Gran will not be there. So, what's up with the letter? Anything you want to talk about? Maybe later. Sure, whatever you want. You know, you really didn't have to go to all that trouble just to apologize. I know, but we'd been looking forward to the festival for weeks. And I ruined everything with my big mouth. This was the best way to make sure you still had a good time without me. Frollo.
Luca was at a loss for words, but that was fine. Words aren't always necessary.
The festival seemed nice. Was it nice? We can still go. Nah, this is fine. Well, there's always next year.
Sadly, this was untrue.
What? What do you mean this is untrue?
A distant rumble shook the treehouse.
Oh, fuck. They really are blowing up the place. Oh man, we missed the fireworks.
It was not fireworks.
It was not
It
fireworks.
was something the boys couldn't possibly comprehend.
I don't think it's fireworks. I don't either, Spella.
Something as old and cruel as time itself.
Gran, what have you done? Grady? And they're not in the fountain.
A shockwave of cold tore through the room. A bitter, unfathomable chill.
They weren't at the fountain.
Before they could react, it encased them in ice. Two boys, reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by
fuck.
malevolence beyond reason.
They make up. They go to the treehouse. They die.
And so, our story ends
Why?
on this melancholy scene.
What is the reasoning for it being in ice? Why is it not like fire? What is the reasoning behind it being so cold? There has to be something that is playing a part too. Ice Age. I don't know if it's only this town or if it's like everything.
In a silent treehouse turned statuary, in a town brought low by its secrets, sits a pair of friends, alone, together. For the rest of time.
For the rest of time?
The end.
The end?
No, that can't be the ending. It simply can't. I won't accept it, and I hope you won't either. There are more endings, more possibilities. I can feel it. We are just going to have to sort through them all until we find the one that fits.
Alright. So we can do chill cop or hard cop. I don't like the sound of that. Hard cop. Okay, so this one ended in disaster, depression, death. We don't go in this one anymore. We're going beginner's guide to hostile interrogation, or we go back to where Rollo is missing. I think we continue on this side of the tree. But it looks like we're pretty much near the top of this tree, no? It looks like we're pretty high up there. They'd run the classic good cop, hard cop. I don't like the way they put that. They could have chosen another word.
Classic good cop, hard cop interrogation. Rollo brandished a steely gaze. I've got this. Read about it 100 times.
Oh dear.
Rollo swaggered past the chair which propped up the slumping Hiram Tolliver. Without even looking at his captive, he began with a long, blustery drawl.
Well, Mr. Tolliver.
Mr. Tolliver remained motionless. Rollo spun around to face him. He'd clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice.
I'm just thinking, I just gotten out of the Ice Age, coming in, freezing our newfound friends back together for all of eternity, and then we're back interrogating Tolliver. Oh, Captain, my Captain. Well. Mr. Tolliver?
Beck and Luca gave each other an unsure glance. Rollo slammed his fist on the table.
I said, Mr. Tolliver.
He grabbed the table lamp and beamed it onto the unconscious face. Mr. Tolliver groaned and slowly lifted his head. He recoiled with a muddled, weary squint.
I'm just wondering what happened to the rest of everyone in that timeline, in that branch. Were they just going to sacrifice everyone? Was the fountain safe? I don't know. Many questions.
The chair wobbled as he attempted to straighten out.
Ooh, who's there?
Mr. Tolliver could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light. With a gruff tone, Rollo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate.
I'll be asking the questions here, punk. Now, hold on, let's just calm down. Oh, I am calm. Calm as a carrot in dirt. What? As for you, looks like you're sweating.
The doubtful expression on Beck and Luca's faces transformed into awe.
We can do this my way, or let's just say I've never needed another way. He's really laid it on thick, huh?
Rollo, hitting his stride, was now channeling every detective trope his memory could recall. He slammed the table again.
Oh fuck, you know what I thought about too? In that branch we were just in, Grandma was so adamant about us making amends to Rollo. She was so adamant about us making amends and apologizing to Rolo, knowing that we were going to probably be dead. Now dance. What? I don't
Mr.
even.
Tolliver's voice became desperate. He was nearly in tears.
Oh. You've tied me down. How on earth could I dance? Dance with your mouth, punk. Spill the beans. What are you doing poking around this house? I'm here to help Juniper? To make sure everything's ready? Ah, so you're in cahoots with Gran. Gran?
Mr. Tolliver was in a daze, now more confused than ever.
Gonna help her blow up the festival, eh? Blow up the festival? Good
He
lord.
shook his head, feeling more and more dizzy.
No. You've got it all wrong. Where is she now? She's headed to the source. The source wasn't my deranged psychosis dream? It's a real place? What is the source? It's where
His voice faded to a whisper.
the town began. Where it all began. What is Operation Sparkplug?
With that, Mr. Tolliver passed out cold. Rolo swung around with a repentant grimace.
Damn, Merlo. I think he was a little too hard on him. What did he say about the source? It's where the town began? We need more information. We better not... but we'd better not push Mr. Tolliver any further. Is there anyone else who might know more? What about the History Museum? It just got set up for the festival. Nah, that tent was put up by the Valentines. Everything they do is just a bunch of fluff to glorify themselves. Is there anything more reliable? The library? If there's any information about the source thing, Kato can help us find it. Yeah. The more I'm thinking about what just happened, the more it's depressing. Let's go get some answers. That's not only depressing for the kids, it's depressing for Gran. That poor man was scared. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if Tolliver knows all of what's going on. Or, I don't know. From the sounds of it, he was one that was trying to help. I think he is trying to help Gran, but I don't know if he knows everything. I don't know. A dang nice library. Thanks, we work hard on it. Aren't you a little too adorable to be a librarian? Hey, are you saying librarians aren't adorable? How could you? How could you? Adorable. Oh, Kato hangs out here so much, eventually they gave him a set of keys. Meow. Zeki? Zeki? Welcome in. What is Zeki doing? What is Zeki up to tonight? How are we? Zeki's a very cool fellow Australian. Very human, by the way. Very human. Eats very normal things, by the way. Very normal. Welcome, Raiders! Welcome, Raiders! What were we playing tonight, Zeki? What were we playing tonight? If you guys need a raid and run, please do so and take care of yourselves. Get you some after stream care. Some food, some stretch. What if you guys want to hang out and watch Depression, but also cozy and wholesome? You are more than welcome. More than welcome. Yeah, how was your stream? How did you go? Finished Code Vein 2 and checked out Model Kit Studio demo? Model Kit Studio? What? Is it like models, like models? Model Kit Studio. A rich and relaxing model building simulator. Enjoy the meditative flow, meet fellow builders, unwind to a soothing soundtrack as you build, pose, paint, and display your collection. What the heck? Okay, so I'm looking at the pictures. They got a cool ass robot. Oh my god, it's got all the little parts. Are you putting them together? What the heck? Oh, and you're actually painting them too? This is cool. What the heck? It actually looks very cool. Realistic model making, deep customization, paint by hand or with paintbrushes, add decals, photo studio, original models. Huh. Meet 4 intriguing characters who will immerse you into a world of enthusiasts. We think you'll love Model Kit Studio if you play a lot of Unpacking, Warhammer, House Flipper, Tiny Glade. Okay, okay. If I was going to build a model, I'm gonna just do it in real life. I mean, depending on the price, it might be cheaper than real models, but it's not a real model. Depending on the price, you know, you could say. But I also feel the same. If I was gonna build a model, I'd like to do it in real life, but this is very cool. Definitely, like, I could see it being cool on the Steam Deck. Just like, sticking around building stuff would be kind of relaxing, I think. Nice, nice. I'm adding lots of things to my wish list today. I'm adding lots of things. Oh, just keep an eye on the place for Miss Novak sometimes. They got you working for free? It's quiet and I get access to all the books I can read. What more could a person want? Fair enough. What can I do for you all? We need a favor. I already told you and Rolo. I can't put you any higher on the waitlist for the next Hank Atomic. And if you're here with more candy, I'll have you know I can't be bought. Call it a personal code of conscience. Actually, we're looking to do some research. Now you're speaking my language. What are you looking for? That's the thing. We sorta don't know. What do you got on the history of the town? There's the county record archives. What's in those? Birth, death, newspaper clippings, stuff like that. Pretty boring reading. But they do go all the way back to when the town was founded. Great, we'll start there.
Chapter 8. 6 feet under, 3 towns over. The kids spent the rest of the afternoon
on
combing
page
through dusty
69.
piles of old county records, desperately searching for anything that could help them make sense of Mr. Tulliver's cryptic utterance. Luca tried to shake the thought of Grand's basement, but his focus wavered. Explosives, messages hidden in jam, dossiers on various town figures, and a corkboard threaded with photos.
You know what that game would be cool on? If you could put it on the iPad, and you could actually use, like the iPad pen to color and like paint the models. If that was something they implemented, that would be really cool. I reckon that would be really cool. And even use the pen to put the models together would be really cool. I don't know if that's a thing in the game, but I feel like that would be satisfying.
Gran was the only family he had left. He still couldn't bring himself to believe the worst. But the old map with the symbol of explosives in town square made that difficult. As the sun began to set, the kids were no closer to the truth.
If I have to read any more records, my eyeballs are gonna pop. We have to keep digging. If I dig another word, I'm gonna end up in one of these asinine death records. Rollo Cotter lived a full and wonderful life, till he read so much boring crud that his brain oozed out of his
Rollo
ears.
shut his book with an assertive nod.
If you got a better idea, spit it out. Sound like my sister. Keep pushing your luck, pal. And it won't be boring county records that kill you. I'll put you in the obituaries myself. I'll put you in there myself.
Rollo muttered under his breath.
You're a county record. What? Rollo, you can come up better than that. Rollo, that's the best you've got. When I'm done with you, you'll be the footnote in history. Just
Beck
like...
slammed her finger down on the open page before glancing down to read.
J. Hartford here. I'd love to see you try. Hey. We're all a little tired here. Let's just take a minute and...
Something tickled the back of Luca's mind.
Wait, what was that name, Beck? And the obit? J. Hartford? From the Brookville Tribune? 8 years ago. That can't be right. J. Hartford. That's my... That's my grand's name. Juniper. Maybe there are 2 J. Hartfords. Miss Hartford is survived by her young daughter, E. Hartford. My mom's name is Eleanor. Okay, this is getting creepy. If your gran is 6 feet under, 3 towns over, then who am I living with?
The question hung in the air.
Who am I living with? Alright, gang, I gotta close up for the night.
Beck rubbed her eyes.
How late is it? Almost 10. I got my cat used to be love bombing her every time I come into my room. One of our cats, her name is Cookie. I think we have desynthesized her to just... We just shit stir her, honestly. We just... Honest to God, we just shit stir her and she just takes it. She just looks at her and does her little chirps. Brow. And she just takes whatever we do to her. Like, it's nothing rough or anything or cruel. We just kind of just, you know, just shit stir her for the funsies. So Gran isn't Gran? I don't know. I don't know if she's maybe faked her death. If she's done some weird time travel with the source. If someone's impersonating her. If she's a ghost. I don't know. Mine is a rescue, so I don't trust doing that to her. Aw. She has trauma, sadly. That's totally fair. That's totally fair. The fact that she got used to you loving on her and doing that to her when you come into the room, I feel like that's a great step. If she is a rescue from that. That's definitely a good step. Ours we've had from a kitten. From a rescue shelter. Not from a shelter, we have a pet store and they do this thing where they have adoptable cats from a rescue. We've had her since she was quite young. So cute, cause all I see is her turning herself to get the pattings. Aww. Aww, she's baby. She likes the pats. I love that. I love the cats. Oh crap. Pa's gonna kill me. Aw, crap. She does. Oh, bless. They love it. Cookie, actually, she likes the butt smacks. You know, like some cats like. But she likes it rough. Like, it looks like we abuse her with how hard she wants her butt smacked. Like, right above her tail. Like, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. She's got some... She's freaky. All I got to say. She's weird. My cat hates it because she knows it's time to leave the room. Oh, no. I gotta go. Yeah, my parents will be worried sick. Alright, let's meet up as early as we can at the festival tomorrow. Alright, so we've made it to the almost to the festival. What are you gonna do about the unconscious man in your basement? Problem is, I tap on impulse at time and think I'm telling her to leave the room. Oh. Oh no. I have to yell, no. It's okay, it's okay. I didn't mean to tell you to leave. Aw.
Luca's heart was pounding as he approached the house. If he was lucky, Gran, or whoever it was, hadn't gotten back yet. And of course, there was Mr. Tolliver tied up and unconscious in the basement. Dealing with him would be the first order of business. Luca shook out his arms to calm his nerves before entering.
What are we doing with Mr. Tolliver in the basement? Hello, Gran.
Perfectly still, tempering his breath, and to listen closely.
Hello, Granny.
She was asleep. His only hope was that she hadn't found Mr. Tolliver before dozing off.
Check on Mr. Tolliver in the basement. Wonder if I can use... what did I get? This one has 3. Does the other ones have 3? I don't know. I got, adorable. That's it. I want to know where adorable comes into play. Surely she noticed her, vanity thing here being moved. Mr. Tolliver is gone? Oh no.
Mr. Tolliver was nowhere to be seen.
Surely he didn't get out of those ropes himself, right? Maybe he woke up, escaped from his bindings.
Knew everything.
What do I do?
Luca's hungry stomach groaned. Not realizing it, he'd gone the entire day without eating.
Okay, I can figure this out. I just need a little brain food.
Luca rushed over to the pile of jam jars, unscrewed one, and shoveled a handful into his mouth.
I'm afraid your jam delivery will be delayed.
He flipped the lid to read the label.
Mr. Nuncreed. Oh, what has she been giving Mr. Nuncreed? They were different. Danny, why did that not go off? Why did that not go off? Hello? Ever since the update, Tits has been shit. I don't know. Ever since the update, it's... I don't know. I'm here, right? Last time it disconnected me. Yeah, it's disconnected me from Twitch again. Every time. Every time this shit just updates. Okay, now I'll give it a try. This OBS? Yeah, but it's more Tits. It keeps, disconnecting randomly now. There we go. Now it works. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Turn that off now. Yeah, I don't know. This was a problem... This was a problem that they had in one of the previous versions. And I didn't have it, but now in the new version, I have this problem. I don't understand. I really don't understand. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not an expert. Mr. Nuncreed, huh? Now I can think. If Grid knows we tied up Mr. Tolliver, I'm screwed. Anyway, how is Danny tonight? How is Danny tonight? How is work? Hopefully not too bad. If she doesn't know, then I need to play it cool. I guess the only option is to go to bed and act as if nothing is wrong. Gran will think Mr. Tolliver finished what he was sent to do and left when he was done. Go to sleep. I'm kind of worried about eating the jam that Mr. Nuncreed was getting. Why is Granny gone? Gran? Okay, just stick to the plan. Go to bed, play it cool.
As Luca climbed the final stair, the emotion of the day dragged heavily on him.
And, oh no. What I might do while Ads is playing is I might order some food. So I'll just BRB and order some food. You're doing good? Excellent, excellent. Very good, very good. I shall be. You was in VC with a new friend while working? Why are you in a VC while working? You slacker. Danny's slacking. I can't believe this. You was just listening? Oh, sure, sure. Sure, sure. Not talking? I don't know if I believe you. I don't know. Alright, sorry for the delay. Apologies, apologies. We have figured out the dinner. As Luca climbed the final stair, the emotion of the day dragged heavily on him.
With each consecutive
And
step,
thank you for
his
the
legs
pickles.
weakened.
It will go nicely with dinner. Pickles go with everything, honestly, though. Honestly, everything could be better with pickles.
His stride began to falter. He tried to grab for the railing to steady himself. Something was wrong.
Oh no, the jam that I ate. The jam. What was she doing to Mr. Nuncred? Was he...
Luca groaned and tried to move. His limbs might as well have been bolted to the ground. Through numb lips, he mumbled just before falling asleep.
The... germ? Oh, maybe there's nothing bad in it. It's just a sedative? Oh, sweet boy. What did you get yourself into? Rest now. Let me handle everything.
Chapter 9. A speech to end all speeches.
Oh dear, we're... Okay.
Luca awoke to find himself face down in bed.
So, Grandma knows. Also, you love pickles too? God. They're just so good. I love them.
He moaned into his pillow.
Cause
Why
Bongo
would
hates
Gran
them.
drug him?
Weirdo over there.
Or rather,
Just means more
why
to
was she
me.
trying to drug Mr. Nuncred?
Was she trying to drug Mr. Nuncred, or does he just need a sedative? I don't know. You love sea salt pickles? You can eat a whole jar very easily? Right, God. I think I've said this before on stream, but when I was little, I used to go to a skating rink. So that was, in my town, that was like the only thing closest to us that kids could go to. And one of the things they sold was just a whole fucking dill pickle. You just buy a whole pickle. And then not only could you buy the pickle, they would have ice cube trays of the pickle juice. And they would make homemade popsicles. They would put little toothpicks in them, in the ice trays. And you could pop them out like juice. Oh god, it was so good. Especially in the summer when kids went to the skating rink. Peak. Absolutely. Oof. Just hits different.
Shaking the questions from his woozy head, Luca snapped back to the matter at hand.
The festival. Ah, of course. I vividly remember going to the skating rink with my neighbors and us all buying a pickle and like that crunch. The crunch of the pickles. Perfection. Where have you been? Gran put something in the jam. Yeah, we know. Secret messages for secret conspirators. Not this one. The one intended for Mr. Nuncred. Put me to sleep. Whoa. Sly devil. Sly. I think she's trying to remove him from the equation. He might be in danger. Have you found anything? We looked around, but we haven't seen anything odd. And your Gran is nowhere to be found. But Mr. Nuncred is just loafing around waiting for the speech. What speech? Mayor Gus just got up to the podium. Everyone is gathering at the stage. So in the branch before, Kier was doing the speech. And now the mayor is?
A Augustus Valentine nervously wiped his brow.
Ahem. It's a thing. Hello, Beacon Pines. I'm Augustus Valentine, your mayor, and I suppose you already know that. Oh, yeah, before we get started, I just want to take a moment to recognize someone who couldn't be here today. The town wouldn't be where it is today without my father, Sharper Valentine. So I thought we could begin with a round of applause befitting such a great man. Even that's more than the old codger deserved.
Gus cleared his throat and awkwardly loosened his tie.
Right, where was I?
William Kerr bounded on the stage with the energy of a preacher at a big tent revival.
Oh god. Gus Valentine, everyone.
He gave Gus a hearty slap on the back and motioned him off the stage.
So Kerr is doing the speech. Let's hear it for our mayor. What a great turnout. Oh heck, I didn't prepare anything. But I suppose I could say a few words. Would be ashamed to waste such a beautiful podium.
Mr. Kerr pulled a thick stack of note cards out from his vest.
Community conviction commitment. Oh god. This is back to the propaganda kind of feel that the History Museum had. These are two things we celebrate at Perennial Harvest. For us, these are the pillars of the bridge to a better tomorrow. But I think it's time to add a new pillar. Change. Change is a powerful thing. It's inexorable, unavoidable, and undeniable. And I am a dadgum thankful for it. I'm dadgum thankful. Change is the reason we're all together today. It's hard for me to believe that it was only 4 years ago when fate brought me here. A simple business trip which brought me to a small town which would forever change my life.
Mr. Kerr took a moment to survey the crowd.
You know what?
He wiped away a single tear.
Not the single tear rolling down the face. You guys know the, You guys know the picture of the Native American with the tear rolling down his eye? It's given that. This guy's cheesy? Yeah. From the second I set foot in Beacon Pines, something about this place has held me captive. You see, change represents opportunity. It represents potential. It was change that helped me recognize the potential of this place. To see that the people of this town, despite suffering great loss, still held on to the things that made them special.
He thumped the podium to emphasize each word.
Community, conviction, and commitment. Change.
Mr. Kerr nodded confidently, biting his lip. The crowd was silent, in rapt attention.
Fate made a perfect match that day. Nothing is more important to you all than community. And Perennial Harvest is a community first and foremost. I have a feeling Perennial Harvest is not that.
Mr. Kerr methodically made eye contact with each section of the crowd.
The only way you made it through the foul harvest was an unshakable conviction. A conviction that was a better tomorrow was just over the horizon. Perennial Harvest was founded on that conviction, that we are that horizon. This festival is a symbol of our commitment to each other.
His voice began to build to a crescendo.
We now walk hand in hand into a future we will shape together. That is what change is all about. Grabbing future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I'm tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? Just imagine what we can accomplish. What was
The
that?
crowd began to look around nervously.
Don't worry, a little thunder isn't going to ruin this day. Everyone remain calm. Now, I'm just noticing in the crowd, there's no Gran, there's no Nuncreed, there is no Tolliver, and there is no, the diner lady. All four of them are not present. Wait, the diner lady is here. The diner lady is here, it seems. Tolliver, Gran, definitely not here. Where is Beck's parents as well? Beck's parents are not here. That I can tell. We're missing Beck's parents, Tolliver, Gran. And Nuncreed.
Mr. Kerr quickly flicked through his note cards.
Where was I? Through all of my travels, I have learned one true thing. One always reaps what they sow. We've all planted a lot of good in this town. And so it is with a happy heart that I can proclaim...
He raised his hands up to the heavens.
Our harvest awaits.
At that moment, a merciless wall of impossibly cold air ripped through the crowd, instantly freezing everyone and everything it touched.
Is Kerr in on it as well? Is Kerr actually a good guy? Or is Gran trying to stop Kerr from doing something? I can't tell.
For a man like William Kerr, this was a fitting way for things to end. On a stage, with an entire town frozen in rapt attention for the rest of time. The end.
I'm kind of thinking that like this is something Gran's done to stop Kerr, but maybe Kerr is part of it to... I don't know.
There's that ice again! Whenever I think we're getting close, it comes along and ruins everything! Maybe we should just quit? Maybe you should just close the book, walk away, and never think of me again!
Me? Who is the narrator actually?
No, I don't mean that. We got a little closer this time. We just need to try again. Please.
Oh, Sly. So we have another one here. And we still have this path. I think we continue on here. We'll do Sly.
They'd run the classic good cop, Sly. Luca and Rollo ducked behind a barrel, leaving Beck to her task.
Oh, Beck is going this time. Oh.
With a few crisp snaps, she roused Mr. Tolliver.
Oh, what's going on here? You're the Modwill girl. Please, call me Beck. Sorry about all of this.
Mr. Tolliver looked down and shifted a bit, testing his restraints.
It seems there's been a mix-up. You see, I'm down here for the same reason you are. Juniper sent you here?
Beck caught herself before letting the surprise manifest on her face. She'd already gotten him to reveal his relation to Gran. This was gonna be easy.
Know how Juniper is with her precautions. Operation Sparkplug has us all on edge. I guess she thought you needed some backup. But she sent a child? What better way to avoid prying eyes? Who would suspect a kid? I suppose that makes sense.
Mr. Tolliver wriggled a bit in his restraints.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Beck quickly removed the ropes.
That had to be uncomfortable. Yeah, a little, yeah. But you understand. We never know who to trust in this town.
Mr. Tolliver rubbed the growing knot on his forehead.
Very true. So, it turns out we're both here
Beck twirled her
to...
hand, as if to prompt Mr. Tolliver to finish her thought.
destroy the evidence.
Beck shook her head and clicked her tongue.
Yep, the old gal is nothing if not thorough.
Mr. Tolliver let out an amused huff in agreement.
She sure is. Can't blame her, though. If anyone were to find out that we were going to destroy the source, well, we both know how bad that might be. But I want to destroy the source, whatever this source is. No one will know anything once I finish cleaning things up down here.
Beck was on a roll now, playing Mr. Tolliver like a fiddle.
I don't know if the source is like a place like in space time wombo jumbo, or if is it like an actual place in Beacon Pines? I don't know. You're sure you can finish this up on your own? Juniper trusted me for a reason. You can leave the rest to me. Good. There is one more loose end I'll go work on. Loose end? Oh, it's nothing really. The other day I had the radio on scan while restocking the candy shelf. And wouldn't you know it, I intercepted an odd phrase in the perennial harvest transmission. Underground secrets. That's ominous. I think it might be a password, but Juniper dismissed it. Said it wasn't mission critical. What's the password for? We don't know. So we have a password and nowhere to put it? It's gotta mean something, right? Good thinking, you should probably go work that out. I've got this under control. That's a relief. Between you and me, this basement gives me the willies.
Heading for the stairs, Mr. Tolliver hesitated and turned to Beck with a puzzled look. She grinned and gave him a peppy wave. With a shrug, he continued up the stairs, whistling a jaunty tune.
And Tolliver just believes a child. Tolliver just believes this child? Okay. You guys catch that? Sure did. This whole time Mr. Tolliver's had a candy shelf? But he never ever sells us. All he ever sells us is apples.
Beck blinked slowly in disappointment.
The password, Rolo. Well, sure, but once things are back to normal, I'll be having a word with Mr. Tolliver about that candy shelf. Fine. In the meantime, I've got an idea.
She turned to the table and began tearing small scraps of paper.
He said he heard a password on the radio. Any good spy transmission is never what it seems.
Beck marked each scrap of paper and leaned back.
We just need to find the hidden meaning. Okay. What's another word for underground? Buried? Covered? Could it be a cover-up? Maybe it's one of those each letter is a number thingies. So U would be 21. N would be 14. D would be... It's an anagram. Nuncreed's drugstore.
Luca and Beck looked at Rollo with amazement.
Rollo? That was incredible. Well, it's either that or Crin's nude drugstore. I mean, it could be either. It could be the new drugstore or that. Yeah, I think you were right the first time. How did you do that? What can I say? I love ciphers. Well, I guess we know where to go next. Investigate Nuncreed's drugstore. Alright. Food actually got here super quick, so I'm gonna take a like 5-ish minute break and eat some food, and then I shall be back, okay? I'll play my ads while I'm eating, but then that's out of the way too, okay? So I shall see you in 5-ish minutes, okay? Alright. Alright. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back, everyone. Let's unpin this. There we go. Where are we? How was food? It was actually... It wasn't too bad for delivery food today. Surprisingly. What'd you get? I got KFC. Got KFC tonight. Usually we get like Indian, but I wasn't really feeling Indian. Because Indian is almost always pretty good. I think there's been a couple times where it's not been as good, but it's more or less good. I think more so because the restaurant itself delivers. But today it wasn't too bad, you know? Wasn't too bad. Alright. Alright. What is the diner lady doing? You scared me half to death. Sorry. You have continued to avoid takeouts and surgery? Nice. Nice. I don't feel like I get takeout that often. I get it on Friday nights when after my double shift I get pizza after work. And every once in a while when either I'm having a longer night streaming or me and Hunks Bonko's having like a night in, we'll order a nicer dinner. Or when I'm sick. I order food when I'm sick. Nope. He's got me waiting around like the last slice of pie. I swear that man would be late to his own funeral. Uh-oh, where's Tolliver? I used to get it so often, but since the liquid diet I haven't, I want to continue avoiding it. I think that is a good goal to have. I mean, I used to be quite bad about it too. Ordering food. But... I think I've only started using Uber Eats in the last, like, month or two. I think I kind of swore off Menulog because they pissed me off so many times and their customer service was always shit. So I stopped doing Menulog. So, and now Menulog has either closed down or been bought out. I don't know what one. But I think whenever I was having my throat issues, I Uber Eat some stuff because I couldn't really eat that much. You're late, Augustus. Uber Eats is only available after I go to sleep. Oof. Your only option is DoorDash? I think we have DoorDash here. But I think where I am, Uber Eats is more popular. Sorry, sister. Was caught up with work. Work? You? Add a few more details to lock down for the festival. Oh? What do you have to report? What is this insipid town festival really about? I think...
Ness looked around nervously.
I think Mr. Kerr really does just want to do something good for the town. Gotta focus on work. I'll message you later. Thank you. Thank you for the tentacles on the way out. I appreciate it. Have a good rest of work. I'll see you later, Danny. He's actually a pretty nice guy. You should have spent some time with him. I didn't pull strings installing you as mayor so that you could make friends. Your job is to help me figure out what current and perennial harvests' true intentions are with this town. We have a responsibility. So is Kerr actually a good guy, or has Kerr infiltrated the mayor's mind? This is our father's town. Was. Excuse me? This was our father's town. He's gone, Eris, and he isn't coming back. Father left us with nothing but problems. Mr. Kerr came here and offered to help us. We accepted that help. We didn't agree to them turning Father's warehouse into a toxic dumping ground. It's just a temporary arrangement. The glow can be seen from our damned backyard. They're dumping their nasty little secrets on us. When this all inevitably goes wrong, who do you think will be blamed?
Eris's cry hung in the air.
We have a new choice to make now, sister. This town is going to change whether we like it or not. Are we going to choose to be part of that future? Or be forgotten in the past? It's a shame. Father named you Augustus. But you will always just be a Gus. Good night, Eris. I'll see you at breakfast tomorrow. It's getting late, children. What does the bookworm down here have to say? Knowledge, he spat with a sneer. There exists a gulf between knowing something and being able to do a damn thing about it. I do hate it when the villain makes a good point. A villain. I'm not even sure who the true villain is. Who is the actual villain? What is Solomon doing here?
Solomon stood proudly at the entrance to the drugstore, holding a brown bag overflowing with black licorice.
Black licorice? Ugh. Ugh. Just leave this stuff. There we go. Hey, Solomon. We're looking for Mr. Nuncreed. Is he still in there? I'm afraid not. Then where'd you get the candy from? You might say we have an arrangement.
Solomon shoveled a surprising amount of licorice into his mouth.
Sometimes it's the small pleasures in life that we might not always have family to rely on. Licorice has never let me down. Well, I can't say licorice would be my first choice. But whatever floats your boat. I agreed, Luca. You can tell a lot about a person by their choice of confection. Yeah, I guess. I like sour gobs. Oh, I love some sour candy. I'm certain you do. I always wondered why Mr. Nuncred kept licorice in stock. You must eat enough of it to make it worthwhile. There are many ways to earn loyalty. For some, it's as easy as cold hard cash. What is Solomon's part in this? Well, he's right. It's locked. There's gotta be more clues. Okay, let's see. The phone? The telephone? Have you ever actually seen someone use this? Besides Mr. Nuncreed, no. Oh, Mr. Nuncreed is using it.
Beck cupped her hands on the glass to peek inside.
That is not a normal phone booth. It's got like a blinky keypad. Sorry. And I guess Rollo and Luca wouldn't know because that's all they've ever known. Why would there be a blinky keypad? Cran's Nude Drugstore. I mean, underground secrets. The password.
Beck flung open the door, and they all squeezed in.
Alright, let's see here.
Luca cracked his knuckles and entered the letters into the keypad.
Underground secrets. Sounds like that did something. Great. Now what? I guess...
The inside of the phone booth dropped loose from its shell. Without even the space to panic, they closed their eyes, held their breath, and accepted their fate. Suddenly, the chaotic descent slowed to an effortless landing. It was unclear where they ended up, but at least it was solid ground. The air was stagnant and smelled vaguely of chlorine.
Where are we? The cracked mask. I knew it. You knew that there was a secret hub full of strange tubes under the phone booth? So is this is the... This is the one where we've struggled. And we've gotten out of here. Okay. You knew that there was a secret hub full of storage tubes under a phone booth? Of course I did. Of course you did, Rolo. Didn't I say that? No. Definitely thought it. Luca, do you remember when I said how cool it would be if the trans-dimensional conduits from Hank Atomic Issue 12 were real? Rolo, at one point or another, you've said that about every technology ever discussed in Hank Atomic. That's why I'm such a good predictor. Obviously. Looks like each of these has something written on them. Well, what's written on them? Mining Operations Alpha. You guys have mines here? Didn't the history thing say that it was originally a mining town? This town is all farms and fertilizer. And a series of tubes. Paul always says you can only trust a miner up to the point when they hit gold. What? Not sure how that wisdom applies to this exact situation. That's the thing about Pa, you don't realize what he means until it's too late. Perennial Harvest main office. Why does he have a tube going to the office? That's where my mom works. What does she do? Science stuff? Is she involved in all of this? I didn't see them at the festival there. We just moved here. How could she be involved? True. Valentine Fertilizer Warehouse. Isn't that where you almost got snatched? Yeah. Why would Perennial Harvest have a tube going to the old Valentine place? This is starting to feel like something big. This suit has a broken mask. So, have we found our mystery warehouse creeper? We at least found their hazmat suit. If it walks like a nun-cred, and talks like a nun-cred. Let's not jump to conclusions now. Just saying. That's a lot of buttons. Stand aside, Earthlings. I've read enough Hank Atomic to know my way around sci-fi tech.
Rolo's hands hovered over the field of blinking buttons.
Eeny meeny. Oh. Rolo, what did you do? Nothing. I didn't even mow yet. Mow? Oh, Mo. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. What was that? Hide. But where? There's nothing but weird tubes down here. Just get back. Shit. 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 Awesome. Rollo. Rollo. You all need to come with me. Now. We aren't going anywhere with you. Not until we get some answers. Mr. Underground Secrets. Maybe Nuncrade is like a secret agent. Talking with the harvest people, but he's really doing secrets back to Gran. Maybe he's a double agent. I told them it was an absurd password, but they love anything that makes them feel clever. They who? That's no matter. If I can keep you hidden until after the festival, I might be able to save your skins. We don't care about our skins. I have a feeling that none of the town people are bad. They're all hiding stuff to like try to protect the kids. I don't think anyone in the town is bad. I have my doubts about Kerr. I don't know if Kerr is the villain or if... I don't know. This all stops now, Nooncrid.
Joseph waited for a moment in silence.
You sound just like him. Like who? Walt. You don't get to talk about my dad. You know, your father and I were friends back before...
He gestured toward the strange tubes.
All of this. That's a lie. That's true. I used to bounce you on my knee. What happened? Same thing that always happens. Reality, complications, life. We were a team, Walt and I. An idealistic doctor and a bright-eyed pharmacist. Both hell-bent on helping folks. So you were his sidekick? No. We were partners. He helped the patients and I helped him. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Yep, total sidekick.
Nuncrede let out a growl of a sigh.
Luca, I need you to know this. I need someone to know this. One day, Sharper Valentine comes to us. Says he's got an opportunity. He found something he didn't quite understand. And he was willing to pay us both handsomely to help him understand it. And my dad said no. Your father and I both believed in helping people. The thing I could never get him to understand was... It's a lot easier to help your others if you help yourself now and then. You're making noodles? Oh, hell yeah. Nice, nice. Always a tried and true classic. God, I can't speak. I've been speaking too long. Classic sidekick into villain plotline. Walt loved being righteous, almost more than he loved his family. He was wrong about one thing, though. When he begged me not to take Valentine's offer, he said, Joseph, if a person says yes one time to Sharper Valentine, he'll make sure they keep on saying yes to him until the day he's dead and gone.
He shook his head wistfully.
Sharper's long gone, but he still got me saying yes. So, Dad and Nooncrede are partners. Before original Sharper Valentine died, he got them some kind of proposal for some mysterious thing. Walt, Dad, said no, and this guy said yes. And I guess for some reason because Walt said no, an oopsie happened. Is there a point to this story? No, not really. Just an old man trying to delay what needs doing.
Took a menacing step towards the children.
I tried to keep you safe. Try to keep you and Juniper out of this. But you forced my hand.
Luca began to laugh.
Murder in the first degree? I mean, it's not been straight up said, but... Luca began to laugh. What? You don't really know? My Gran isn't out of this. She's been scheming right under your nose. Juniper? Seems like she's planning on crashing the town's party. She's going to disrupt the festival? Why would she?
The color drained from Nuncreed's face.
How does she know? Apparently she knows a lot of things. What? Let's just say this isn't the only underground layer we've busted into today. Alright, these kids are giving Nuncreed a lot of information that he does not be needing. He does not be needing this information. Honestly, hers is way cooler. She's got maps and explosives and bad intentions. Rollo, a lot of that couldn't just not be said.
Nuncreed grabbed Luca by the shoulders. His eyes were frantic.
You need to tell me what she's going to do, right now. She doesn't understand what it is she's messing with. Tell me now. She's in danger. I don't know. She had a map with a mark on the fountain in town square. The fountain? But why?
A jolt of realization struck Mr. Nuncreed.
She knows about the source. What the heck is the source? If she tries to destroy the source, it could catalyze and... Dear God, she's going to freeze us all. You all need to run. Run where? Away. As far away from the town as you can get. Head west and don't look back. She's the reason this is happening. But also, in the letter she gave us, and one of the branches, she wrote us and said that she was trying to figure out a way to stop this and not do what she has to do, but she hasn't thought of a way. She hasn't figured out a way to stop it. So this must be her last-ditch effort. This must be her effort to stop something that she thinks is even worse, perhaps? That she's sorry of what happens, that she loves us. So, we're totally following him, right? Totally. See you on the other side. You good? Yep. I love this town. Beck is just having the time of her life.
Chapter 8. The Cold, Hard Truth. Beck leapt up, allowing the suction to yank her into the dark. Dimness eclipsed around her like the shutter of a camera as she seemed to cover great distance in mere moments. Her only points of reference were glints of upcoming turns, which approached with frightening speed, only to carom her gracefully along. She heard the tinny, distant echoes of Rollo's glee. Once she stopped fighting against it, the ride was impossibly smooth. Then, all of a sudden, as if minutes had passed in an instant, light blazed into view.
Oh, they're going into the mining alpha. That's where they're going into.
A burst of wintry air snuffed across her face, and she was flung out into the cold.
Why is it snowing in the middle of summer? The beginning of summer. That was intense? Yeah. I think I might have partied with some fluids in there. Oh, Rollo. Rollo. Any idea where we are? Somewhere cold. Doesn't look like it got on any of us. Didn't feel like we traveled that far. So, where did it all go? Oh my god, he's still talking about the... This place sucks. Why would anyone ever want to blow something up out here? Only one way to find out, I suppose. We gotta catch up to Nuncreed. I think he went this way. Oh. Why is that our welcome sign? This looks familiar. Yeah? Maybe we can clear off the snow. No time, Nuncreed's getting away. Wait a minute. This is where the dandelions are. This is my house. Okay. And then now there's gonna be the... Why is there toxic waste here? Okay, this is starting to feel really familiar. I may not be the most well-versed of all things Beacon Pine, but this does look like some sort of frozen replica of a town. Ah, I got it. It's so obvious now. Mr. Nuncreed is an alien. Ah, of course. Rollo. Stick with me here. His species can only live in sub-zero temperature. Oh boy, here we go. Their source is their base camp dimension, so naturally they keep it cold. We found it by traveling through those metallic wormholes back there. The final objective? Kill us all and shapeshift into the Beacon Pine citizen of their choosing. Okay. Rollo might be onto something here. He might be onto something here. I mean, at this point, aliens make more sense than anything else that's happening. I mean, we can't rule it out. We cannot rule it out. You very much lost me there, Rollo. You get used to it. We should keep moving. He might be, right? We've got to keep that in our minds. That it could just be aliens this whole time. This doesn't look like the Harvest perennial building, though.
As they rounded the corner to the frozen town square, they spotted Mr. Nuncreed inching cautiously toward a pit at its center. He held his arms out gingerly, as if approaching a beast in the wild.
Grandma's here too.
Upon closing the distance, Luca recognized what Nuncreed was after. Gran stood confidently at the edge, one arm outstretched over the abyss. Nearby, a wheelbarrow had been emptied out. She held a lit torch, which flickered in the bitter wind.
Juniper, I don't know what you're doing, but I assure you this is not going to solve anything. If you drop that, you've doomed this whole town. Oh, it wasn't me who doomed the town. I've been watching you, Joseph. I know what you've done. You and your co-conspirators. Gran? What's happening? Luca, you and your friends need to leave right this moment.
Mr. Nuncreed turned back toward the kids, desperation in his eyes.
Listen to your grandma, Luca. This is between me and Juniper.
Rollo and Beck held steadfast in awe. Luca approached closer. Mr. Nuncreed spun back toward Gran, his voice growing louder.
You've got it all wrong, Juniper. Just hand over the torch. You don't understand what you're doing. How could I possibly trust you to do the right thing? Walt told me everything. He trusted you, and you betrayed that trust. Luca, did you know that this man's entire life is a lie? If it weren't for him, your father might still be alive.
Mr. Nuncreed winced with anguish.
Even he doesn't want them there, that's sad. I think they are both doing what they think is best. They're doing what they think is best for the town and for their overall good. I think Nuncreed has some other possibility, I guess, that we don't know about, and Grandma is just going scorched earth and thinks that's for the best. I don't think either of them have ill intentions to what they're doing. I don't think so.
His voice hardened.
That's not true.
They both now yelled, not to each other, but at fate itself, making their peace with long-held burdens. The wind howled with encouragement.
Walt was like a brother to me. We just had different ideas about how to effect change. Very convenient that your way just happened to line your pockets. Now that's not fair.
They menaced at each other, both catching their breath. The moment balanced on a knife's edge.
Amid a blur of emotions and memories, Luca's mind flooded with questions. The wind calmed, as if to give him the stage.
And in the stillness, he began to weep.
And in the stillness, he began to weep. It was all just too much. Falling to his knees, Luca whimpered softly. The tears crystallized as they hit the snow. Gran stared at Luca for a moment with warm sympathy, remembering why this was all necessary.
This'll all make sense soon, Luca. Then everything can go back to normal. I promise.
She stiffened up and brandished the torch at Mr. Nuncreed.
Can't hide behind those people any longer, Joseph. Once their precious source is destroyed, we'll see where their loyalties fall. Juniper, don't.
Ignoring his final plea, Gran flung the torch into the deep darkness.
She smiled and exhaled in relief.
Mr. Nuncreed moaned in resignation. The torch echoed as it ricocheted down the hole, punctuated with a thunderous thud.
You see, Joseph, I've learned one very important lesson in life. If you want things to change, then you must be willing to...
Before Gran could finish, the ground shook her to silence. Gran only had time to spin around and run to Luca.
Does she not know what was going to happen, maybe?
Her attempt to shield him, an honorable but trifling act.
She doesn't know what's going to happen.
Unflinching love, pitted against an unthinking horror. There was no contest.
Or maybe she does, and she's just regretting it.
Her warm embrace froze in an instant.
That is where they remain, fixed in place, forever. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a town brought low by its secrets, sits the frozen statues of a misguided band of meddlers.
The end. Well, that was dire.
I don't think she knows what's going to happen when she does this.
Where all the ice is coming from. Now, we just need to find a way to deal with a mystic, unfathomable force of nature.
Okay. This branch is the end, I think, of this one. I guess I have to go back on the other branch where Rollo was gone. I guess we have to find more charms this way. I'm gonna do Tickle.
Chapter 4.
Not Rollo, yes. And this branch, Rollo came with me to the warehouse and he disappeared.
The best Luca paused for a moment, catching his breath. He'd only just met Beck, and somehow he already managed to drag her into this mess. Hopefully he could make it up to her, but finding Rollo was his primary concern.
Okay. Property of Valentine Fertilizer Company. Looks old. You remember? Yeah. Luca, what the hell are you doing out here? Why did a kid with gray hair just run past us in a panic?
Roxy and Fitz looked drained. It was clear they'd spent all day searching.
That's Beck. I don't care who she is. What happened? We were just helping look for Rollo. Luca, I need you to start telling me the truth.
Roxy's temper could often be dismissed as the impatience of an older sibling.
Now we know the problem for the crops? Yeah. We have a lot of answers for some of the beginning things.
But this was the most intense Luca had ever seen her. Her eyes were wild and unfocused, looking straight through Luca.
We're running out of time. Oh no, I've got tea on my desk.
In a torrent of rambled words and tears, Luca broke down.
Rollo and I weren't just playing in Weepwood yesterday. We were investigating lights at the old Valentine warehouse. But someone was there in a strange suit. And we hid in the dumpster, had a heavy bag dropped on us, and I think it was a body. And so we ran, but we got split up, and I ran home. And it's all my fault. Now my best friend may never come back. Wow. Just, wow.
Roxy, still exhausted and angry, softened briefly as her eyes hunted the ground in thought. With a determined sigh, she looked up at Luca.
It's not your fault, Luca. Rollo's gonna be okay, I promise.
Roxy drew herself up.
I'm going to fix this. Luca, go home. But I want to help. It's too dangerous for a kid. Can't just sit around. I have to do something.
Roxy tried to think of the safest place to send Luca.
Go back to that little treehouse you two like to play in. Wait there in case Rollo shows up. She has a point. She does. Roxy actually is the most, like... I don't think Roxy knows what's going on. But she's, like, the most mature. She's the good older sister. I like Roxy a lot.
Cheeks and gave a quick nod.
You did the right thing, telling me the truth. Now scoot. You really believe his story? What other option do we have? Things have been strange around here leading up to the festival. My dad has been acting weird lately. Oh, her dad is, her dad's probably the Tolliver.
Looking into the puddle, Roxy rubbed her arms to warm up.
Why is it so cold here? This place gives me the willies. Wait at the treehouse. What was this way? Oh, right. This.
Mr. Nuncree jumped with a start.
Oh, he's... Wonder why. Whoa, don't sneak up on an old fella like that. Sorry. Who were you talking to? What?
Luca motioned to the phone booth.
Oh, no. I was just checking because I thought I heard it ring. But the dang thing never does, of course. Yeah, I've never seen anyone use it, really. The whole thing's a waste of money if you ask me. Any word from Rolo yet? Not yet. Long time for a boy to lose his way. Rolo knows these woods too well to get lost, God. I suppose you're right. Silly boy's antics have this whole town worried sick. Antics? We all know Rolo likes to play his little pranks. Do you think this is a prank? What other possible explanation could there be? He's not playing a prank, and he didn't get lost. Someone took him, I know it. How would you know that? Unless... I don't think this is a prank. You know, going on this, like, all night and into the next day, I don't think that's a prank either. Luca, is there something else that you know?
Mr. Nuncreed gently placed one of his substantial hands on Luca's shoulder.
Dang it, boy, if there is something you know, something that could help your friend, you need to tell folks.
Luca peered up at Mr. Nuncreed. Kind eyes warmed a stern face. There was a deeper emotion hiding beneath it all.
So, we're theorizing that Nuncreed was the one in the mask, in the hazmat suit at the beginning. Did he not take Rolo? And if not, who did?
It was subtle, but Luca could sense something eating away at him.
There was a shame.
There was a shame lurking behind those eyes. A deep sadness. If Mr. Nuncreed was that worried about Rolo, maybe he could help.
Oh. Yeah, he's just worried about Rolo. Yesterday, Rolo and I were messing around at the old Valentine warehouse.
Mr. Nuncreed raised an eyebrow.
Both of you? You were with Rolo when he went missing. Not exactly, I was hiding in the dumpster. The dumpster? To be fair, he really didn't want them kids to leave as fast as they could. I don't know. It could be that multiple people were... I don't know. What were you doing in there? Otto isn't a friend? It's fine. He really did want the kids to leave as fast as they could. It could be that it wasn't Nuncreed there. It was just... someone else in the mask? One of the robots? Toby? Pete? At first we were just looking around. Then someone in a strange yellow suit came and dumped something on us. We both got scared and ran. That was the last I saw of him. You got scared by some garbage? Well, that's why you don't go skulking in someone's dumpster. But it wasn't garbage. I think it was a body. I'm sure it was just some trash. No, there was a name tag. It said Deep Engineering. Oh, wait, wait, isn't Beck's mom the new Deep Engineer? Beck's mom is the new Deep Engineer. Did they get rid of the old Deep Engineering and they're replacing... They got rid of the old Deep Engineer and now has Beck's mom. Okay.
Mr. Nuncreed's shoulders slumped.
I wish you wouldn't have said that.
A deep sigh bellowed from his chest.
Why did you have to? Tried, Luca. God knows I tried to keep you safe.
Luca attempted to take a step back, but Nuncreed's hand clamped down on his shoulder.
But you Van Horns just can't help yourselves, can you? We were all so close. So close to being done with this.
With a firm shove, Nuncreed manhandled Luca into the phone booth.
What are you doing? Out of my hands now.
The door latched shut with a mechanical hiss.
Shit.
As Luca pounded the glass, the floor dropped from under his feet. The inside of the phone booth was now a loose capsule plummeting at gravity's whim. Luca winced and pressed his hands to the walls. As he braced for impact, the capsule hurried to a surprisingly smooth stop. He felt a cold rush of air and opened his eyes with hesitance. Two large figures in hazmat suits occluded his view. Luca heard the deep, resigned voice of Mr. Nuncreed over an intercom. He knows too much. The end.
I don't understand. Nuncreed wants to get rid of them for knowing. But he also wants the kids to leave from whatever. So he's okay with killing Luca himself, but he's not okay with Granny freezing everybody, including the kids. Something isn't adding up.
Wait. No. This isn't the end. I know there's still much more. Somehow this went wrong. Okay, let's try something else.
We need to do strange. Alright, and he got shit on his face and he half turned old. I'm sorry, oh shit. Yep, question mark? That was intense. Iggy's gonna be okay, right? Nothing about this seems okay.
The person at the warehouse. This strange ooze and what it did to Iggy. Was Rollo caught up in all of this?
We have to find Rollo. Took the words right out of my mouth. Mr. Kerr. Whoa there, little buddies. You startled me. What in the dickens are you up to in this part of town? We were just helping look for Rollo. Ah, you haven't heard the good news? Rollo showed up safe and sound a bit ago. Oh my god, Rollo's the robot now. Oh no, he's made Rollo into a robot. It's funny, really. He just got a little turned around in the woods. They can be disorientating, you know? I am starting to get that impression. Rollo's at his house now, getting some well-deserved rest. Most likely. I don't know if they are robots or if they are literally growing people. You two should scurry along before you get lost yourselves. Yeah, come on, Beck. I can't wait to introduce you to Rollo. Ah, that reminds me. Luca, your grandmother was looking for you. She was? She was worried sick. You should march straight home. I guess. Beck, your folks might be getting worried too. I'll walk you home. I need to talk with Nellie about work anyway.
Beck glanced toward Luca.
I guess all's well that ends well. I'll introduce you to Rollo tomorrow. Sure. Glad he's okay.
Rollo was safe. A wave of relief washed over Luca, which was quickly replaced by a sense of dread.
I think Rollo
Gran
is
is
dead.
going to kill me.
I think Rollo is dead.
If he hurried, he might just make it home before sundown. Chapter 4. Our harvest awaits.
Okay. I think they are growing people.
Luca took a deep breath and gingerly opened the door, steeling himself for Gran's wrath.
Gran? I'm home. Everything's fine. Gran? Gran's not in her chair. Gran? I know I wasn't supposed to go anywhere. I was just helping look for Rollo. Gran? Roxy came over. She was worried about him. So I figured you wouldn't mind if I helped look for him. Nothing here. Turns out Rollo is safe and sound. I don't think she is there. I don't think she
Luca
is.
was alone. The house was empty.
So Gran's not back yet. I guess that's a good thing. Nothing to do now but sleep, I guess.
Luca was sitting by the pond, listening to small waves lap against a rock. His father sat in a folding chair in front of him. Without turning, he spoke. "Why don't you grab me some nice bait?" "Sure thing, Dad." Luca hopped over to the tackle box and popped open the lid. Inside was a rolling, buzzing mass. "We're fishing with bees?" Luca's father gave a warm chuckle. "Well, you catch more fish with bees than honey. Pick us out a good one."
What? No one says that. What?
Luca closed his eyes and plucked out a bee. He could feel its wings struggle between his finger and thumb. Holding it at arm's length, he hurried over. His father deftly baited the hook and examined his work. "Interesting choice." With a practiced flick of the wrist, the line buzzed in a graceful arc. The water accepted it without a splash or ripple. The wrong choice, but I respect it.
The wrong choice.
The pond began to freeze over. Sometimes we gotta make the wrong choice before we can make it right. Pallid ice propagated across the still surface with an alarming speed.
Guess it's telling me that I need to make wrong choices.
Back as the ground beneath him
Hit the
turned
charms.
cold. "Dad, I don't understand." "Sorry, kiddo. Understanding isn't always part of the deal." The relentless ice shot through the fishing line toward his father. "Dad, look out!" His father casually wound the reel. "None of it's your fault, you know. Never was."
Aw. The poor kid. This is all not even anything to do with him. But yet he is suffering for it. Father's dead. Mom's gone. He's potentially going to get frozen forever in ice.
"Dad, we have to go."
Not fair.
Luca grabbed his father's shoulders, trying to pull him away. "Please, you have to run." The ice crackled as it spread across his father's hands. "That's the thing about fishing, Luca." His chest began to crystallize. "You toss your hook in, and you never know what you're gonna pull out." A shock of searing cold ran up Luca's arms. He gave one last desperate tug. The chair tipped backwards in a single frozen mass. Luca tried to stop the momentum, but it was too late. He watched the icy form of his father slam into the hard ground, shattering into 1,000 pieces that crowded around his feet. "Dad, I don't understand. What does all this mean?" The gentle rustle of leaves was the only reply.
Oh, it's the walkie-talkie again.
Luca's eyes struggled to focus on the walkie-talkie.
It's Morse code.
Faintly, he could hear Rollo amongst the noise.
Luca? Rollo, is that you? Luca? There? Rollo, it's the middle of the night. Luca, thank God. Listen, I don't know how long this thing will work down here. Down here?
Rollo's voice was coming through more clearly now. But some words were still just static.
Listen to me. Someone grabbed me yesterday. What? The man in the hazmat suit? It was... blank. Took me to some sort of... I think I'm underground. Underground? Are you okay? Kinda. We called it? Yeah. I thought for sure Rollo was dead though, actually. I figured Rollo was just dead. They seem more interested in Blink for now, at least. Mr. Kerr said you made it back home safe. Kerr? No. Blink. Trust Blink. He's Blink. Hold on. Someone's coming.
The signal went silent.
Rollo? Rollo,
Luca
where are
held
you?
Still, waiting for a response. His pounding heartbeat marking
We
the
don't know
passage
who
of
to
time.
trust. Okay, I think they're gone. Blink, getting worse. Can barely hear you.
Rollo's voice began to fade.
Losing signal. Not much time. Mission control. You need to... something... the treehouse. The treehouse.
With that, the signal died for good.
What's he trying to say about the treehouse? What is at the treehouse? The antenna. He wants me to use the antenna at the treehouse to get a better signal. Rollo, you genius.
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and sprinted to the treehouse.
Hook up the walkie-talkie to the radio in the treehouse.
Luca heard a group of footsteps approaching. He dashed behind the bushes to avoid being spotted.
Oh. It's the Three Stooges, Gran, Tolliver, and the diner lady. I can't remember what the diner lady's name is. You can count on me. I still think we need more time. This wasn't the original plan.
Mr. Tolliver paused, shifting his eyes to one side.
We're all in danger now. I, for one, refuse to sit idly by while that danger persists. Hughes. Hiram, you just keep talking. You just keep your wits about you.
Mr. Tolliver took one long, quiet breath.
You're right. You can count on me. I just wish we could have made that deal with Eris Valentine. Her resources would have still come in handy. As I said, I had no time to contact her after your call this morning. Plans change. How is Luca holding up? He's fine. We shouldn't lose sight of the fact that this is all... I know very well what all of this is for. We have no choice. Operation Sparkplug has a new objective. Are we in agreement?
The three shared a determined look.
Good. We'll reconvene after the festival. So at the moment... Gran thinks they're going to meet after the festival. I have a feeling that Gran doesn't know. I'm leaning more towards Gran doesn't know what's going to happen when she does what she does. Why are you meeting with Miss Fratelli and Mr. Tolliver late at night? Hey, Luca. Dawn? Dawn, you scared me. How long have you been there? Oh, just a few minutes. Earlier today, I saw Mr. Tolliver and your Gran enter the diner together. When my shift at the newsstand was over, they still hadn't left. So I used the greatest tool of any investigative reporter. Time. When they left, I tailed them here. What do you think they're up to? Whatever it is, they seem organized and determined. They mentioned the festival. Yeah, I heard that too. Has your grand been doing anything different recently? Anything strange? She got a phone call this morning and rushed out the door. Call from Hiram Tolliver, it seems. She was either furious or terrified. Or both. Luca, be careful out there. I think we might be in the middle of a scoop of a lifetime. I will. Aren't you coming out? Nah, I'm gonna stick out here for a bit longer. See ya, Luca. Pfft, how she just fades in the background. Now we have... What was it? What was the other one we had? Let's see. Refuse. I have a lot of these that I haven't found a place for. Rolo? Rolo, are you there? I'm at the treehouse now, Rolo. Mr. Kerr said you were alright. What happened out there? Dang it, Rolo, where are you? Who's there?
Luca could only see a cloaked shape behind the rocket.
I've got weapons in here, so you'd better come out now.
He strained to hear as a muffled voice began.
Weapons? How could you hurt something that's already
Fear
dead?
gripped Luca's throat.
Who are you? What? You don't recognize me? I guess I don't even recognize myself anymore.
Luca stared at the ground for a moment, trying to place the dampened voice. The figure shifted slowly from behind the rocket, revealing itself to Luca.
Wait, my coat. It's Iggy. I'm a monster. And now they hunt me like the beast I am. Iggy.
Luca reached over empathetically. Iggy's tone jolted to dejected anger.
Don't touch me. This is all your fault.
Luca slumped to the ground, overwhelmed by guilt.
Hey, maybe if you were being an asshole, this wouldn't have happened. If you were being a bully. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I lost control. So you couldn't control yourself for a second. And I get to be like this forever? There must be a way to fix this. Oh, you're gonna be my savior. Perfect little Luca saves the day. With his positive attitude and the power of friendship. None of this matters. There's no time. They're after me. They chased me all through Weepwood. I only came in here to hide. Hide from who? Who's after you? Luca? Rolo? It's not safe, Luca. Rolo, where are you? The treehouse. I am at the treehouse. Where are you? No, the treehouse is not safe. They said they were going to the treehouse. I was trying to tell you to stay away from the treehouse. Who said they're going to the treehouse? The clipboards. Oh no. What did I tell you? The perennial harvest wackadoos are after me. They've been chasing me, yelling questions at me. What sort of questions? Same stuff they always do. But it's different now. Less asking, more threatening. We're gonna figure this out, Iggy. Yeah, well, thanks. Hello? Is anyone present in this arboreal domicile? Crap, they found me. Luca, what's happening? Don't panic. Stay here and I'll see what they want. Oh my god, look how many there are. Oh my god. Hello, Mr. Van Horn. We would love to hear your thoughts. Do you have time for an informal chat? We will be brief. Your time is valuable to us. Be down in just a sec. Of course. We have a problem. Luca, you gotta get out of there. Who's out there? Is it them? Yeah, the clipboards. A bunch of them. How many? Maybe all of them? Yeah, you were right. They are saying the same stuff, but with the creepy knob, ranked to 10. Might young Iggy be present? We would love to hear his thoughts.
Iggy slumped to his knees.
I don't know what to do. I'm just so tired. Luca, what do we do?
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and headed for the window.
Follow my lead.
Luca and Iggy climbed up the back of the treehouse to its roof, where Rollo had constructed his MCDC, the Mission Control Defense Cannon.
Oh.
From behind the crowd of clipboards, William Kerr strode forward, a warm smile on his face.
Oh? Iggy, there you are. You gave all of us a heck of a scare. Hold on, I just need to turn my bleep. Okay. Go away. Just leave me alone. Oh, I'm sorry, Iggy, but no can do. Don't worry, though. We're here to help. Help? Why were you chasing me? Luca, can you talk some sense into your pal here? Just look at him. He's not well. What's wrong with him? What is that going to do to him? Well, that's a pretty honkin' big question, Luca. All you need to know is he's sick. Yeah, I can tell he's looking a little sick. He's real sick, Luca. I just need you to let us up there and take care of him. You told me Rollo was okay. That he was back at his place resting. He is. Poor fella just got a little lost. That's a lie. That's a hurtful thing to say, Luca. I thought we were buddies. Why? Because he lets you ramble on like a wackadoo? Nobody likes you, creep.
Kerr's smile faltered.
Why don't you pop on down, so we can have a face-to-face? Yelling like this is going to give us all a heck of a sore throat. And who wants that?
Luca's grip tightened on the MCDC.
What did you do to Rollo, you liar? Well, shucks, Luca. The only teeny tiny fib I told you was that he was at home. He is resting, and he is perfectly safe. For now, at least. What happens to him next is up to you, Luca. Look around. You're in quite the pickle, and I'm the only person in the whole wide world who can help you. You get to decide how this ends.
Luca's mind raced. He was caught in a trap. What do you do when there's no hope? Iggy wiped his cheeks with a sleeve. What are you gonna do, Luca?
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Fight or flight? I guess we just pick fight first.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Fight.
I feel like this is gonna end in
Swung
a
the mission
bad
control
ending.
defense cannon around, aiming it confidently at the smirking face of William Kerr.
Hey, Mr. Kerr?
Luca summoned his most insolent demeanor.
Rollo sends his regards. What was that? What was that? Hey, that was uncalled for. More than a little rude. And just plain unsanitary. Luca, I really did think we were good pals. What a shame that it's come to this.
Kerr turned his back on the two boys.
Into this.
With a nonchalant wave of the hand, he made his exit. As the clipboards began to slowly advance on the treehouse, Luca looked to Iggy with resignation in his eyes. The end.
The, MCDC is shit. It didn't do nothing.
That escalated quickly. Maybe discretion
made
was
this?
the better
Rollo.
part of valor here.
Oh god. Alright, let's go back. Okay, let's fight. I
Luca drew
didn't think
himself up
fighting was gonna
and
end well,
decided to
but
take the only option they
I thought
had
it was gonna
left.
do something more.
Flight. He squinted down the barrel of the mission control defense cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches. He looked up with surprise as it struck true and taut.
Wow, I can't believe that worked. Hey, Mr. Kerr? We'd love to hear your thoughts, but I'm afraid we have places to be. Come on, Iggy. See ya, jerks. Huh, fine. We know where that leads them. This way, we'll take the tunnels.
Luca and Iggy winced as they sprinted through the thicket. The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage. After what felt like a marathon, Luca stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the? That was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back.
Oh, they've probably gotten to
The boys
the
tumbled
mining.
down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice.
They've got to the mining thing.
In fact, it was ice. Chapter 5. Signs. They stood silently, catching their breath. The sky was like sapphire. With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luca's lungs. Let's keep moving. Luca pulled Iggy to his feet as they gazed across a snowy terrain.
That was actually pretty badass. Uh-huh. I think we lost them. Are we up in the mountains? I don't think so. If anything, we went downhill. Then what's up with the Winter Wonderland? All I know is there's no going back the way we came. Let's see if we can get our bearings. Follow me. Is there anything new over here? Luca? Luca, are you there?
Luca had almost forgotten the walkie-talkie he was carrying.
It's that bozo Kerr. I hope nothing bad has happened to you out in those
Luca
woods.
looked at Iggy with hesitation.
No need to be
With
rude.
a resigned sigh, Luca responded.
It seems like the only dangerous thing in the woods is you. He speaks. The young man of the hour. Now how in tarnation did you end up with one of our radios? Lucky, I guess. Boy howdy, you Van Horns are full of surprises, aren't you? You knew my parents? I never had the honor of meeting your father, but your mom sure was a handful. My mom?
Luca winced, shoving the walkie-talkie back into his pocket.
Did they do something to my mom as well? We gotta keep moving. I cannot get to Dad's grave this way. What's the readout? Sitting just above 258 Kelvin. That's down a bit from last time. What is that? Let's see. 258 Kelvin to Celsius. Minus 15 degrees Celsius. Which is 5 degrees Fahrenheit. So it's cold. It's cold. Should we report this to Mr. Kerr? Meh, still within safe ranges. It may be spreading, but it's under control for now. Even a small nudge in the equilibrium could cause a cascade. Dude, relax. Just a few more sites to hit before we can punch out. Let's get this over with. What is all this? Hard to say with all the snow. I think it's a town sign. I can almost make out letters under there. What town could this even be? There couldn't be another town this deep in the Weepwood. I'm looking at evidence of the contrary. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. Step 1 is snow's gotta go. I'll see what I can do.
The boys stared in disbelief at the sign that now clearly read, "Welcome to Beacon Pines."
Is it like an alternate reality kind of deal? This doesn't make any sense. We're in Beacon Pines? How is that possible? We ran away from town. How did we get back here? I guess we got turned around. Where did all the snow come from? Well, it's been colder than normal lately. It's a pretty big difference between sweater weather and this Arctic hellscape. The puddle we fought at before, it was cold too. Maybe all of it leads to one source. You think it's related? What the hell's going on? We're gonna get some answers. Let's keep moving. This stuff look familiar to you? It looks like the barrel near the puddle I, shoved me into, yeah. Yeah. Meow. Welcome back, Rocky.
The fencing listened.
Welcome back.
Each chain link encapsulated with a translucent layer of ice.
Looks like the stuff they put up around the Weepwood. The stuff who put up? I don't know.
Looking down at the frozen
It's all
stream,
frozen.
Luca could faintly see a school of minnows encased in the ice.
Whatever happened here, it happened fast. The fish didn't even have time to run. Oh, remember before they were saying that that guy saw no beetles, no bugs? Wonder if the bugs in that know something's about to happen. And? Oh no. Not the ants.
The crunching of footsteps trailing Luca went hush. He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
Everyone's gone. What? There's nothing here but more snow. Must be an explanation for all of this. We have to keep looking. You can look all you want. I quit. Iggy, we have to keep going. You don't get it, do you? This isn't one of your pathetic Hank Atomic stories. We aren't going to save the day. We aren't even going to save ourselves. My face is mangled. The town is destroyed. And everyone we've ever known is gone. We don't know that. You can't just quit. Do whatever you want. I'm done. I feel slightly bad for Iggy now. He has no idea what's going on. His face got mangled like he was being an asshole. He was being an asshole, to be fair. But I don't know if he was being an asshole to deserve this.
Luca peered upward at the darkening sky. He let out a long, foggy breath. Faintly, Iggy began to cry. Seeing Iggy in such a pathetic state gave Luca a sense of compassion, and more than a little guilt.
It is getting pretty late, I think. Probably not a great idea to stumble around in the dark anyway.
Luca allowed himself to collapse next to Iggy.
Let's just rest for a bit. Why not try to go inside?
The boys huddled together for warmth and comfort. If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the events of the day. As it was, all they had energy for was to sit in silence, numb.
And they just sit here and freeze to death overnight? The way the snow covered everything over? It's kind of calming. Yeah. I haven't had time to say it, but thanks. Huh? For getting us away from those creeps. I sorta froze up back there. Iggy, I should be the one apologizing. This all happened because I lost my temper. Nah, that's bull hockey. First of all, you didn't know what that gun could do. You did it, right? Of course not. And second, stop with this baloney about losing your temper. But I did lose my temper.
Iggy motioned sarcastically to his half-deformed face.
Obviously. But that's exactly what you should have done. Huh? I was being a horse's ass. Hey, it admits it. But you were supposed to be a horse ass in return. That's how it works. Iggy, I'm having a hard time following. You wanted me to fight you? Of course. Geez, you goody-goody types take forever to understand this very basic point. Why would you go around saying cruel things, trying to get into fights?
Iggy shrugged.
It's something I do. You're an asshole because you're bored? I mean, honestly, mood. Honestly, mood. I feel that. Sometimes I just feel empty. You wouldn't understand. You and Rolo are always having a blast together. Laughing, calling that dinky little treehouse mission control.
Iggy now wept openly.
Oh, so he was just... Iggy's just having a hard time. And didn't know how to deal with it, I guess. He just didn't know, he's just a kid, he didn't know how to deal with it. Perfect little Luke Van Horn. It's his perfect little life. Yeah, perfect life. My dad died, possibly murdered. My mom missing, also possibly murdered. Grandma dead, not dead ghost. Friend is now a robot. My life is not perfect. Everybody in town likes you. Yeah, because I'm not an asshole. Not everybody. Hell, that new girl hasn't even unpacked yet, and even she already likes you. You have Tish.
He wiped his nose with a sleeve.
I love Tish. Tish is great. But she ain't exactly the world's greatest conversationalist, you know?
Luca gave a warm chuckle.
Yeah, you know, I get that impression.
Iggy cleared his throat as he wiped his eyes.
It must be raining out here. Definitely.
Iggy arched into a wide yawn.
We should probably try to get some sleep. Yeah. If they sleep, they're going to die. Tomorrow, we'll get to the bottom of all this.
Luca's eyelids began to slowly drift shut.
Luca? Yeah. I always did want to see the inside of your dinky little treehouse. What did you think? Not bad. I'll give you the full tour when we get back. I don't think they're coming back. I don't think they're coming back, friends. You know what?
That's all Luca could whisper before succumbing to sleep. Iggy snuggled in some more.
When it comes to worst days of my entire life, this one wasn't half bad.
The house smelled of warm bread. Luca was playing with toy blocks on the living room rug. He looked up to see his parents on the couch. His mother held his father's head in her lap. She idly stroked his hair while humming a song. A voice behind Luca spoke. "This is how you remember them, huh?" Luca turned to see his own face. The doppelganger from his dreams, still clad in a yellow hazmat suit, still carrying a look of disdain behind empty eyes. Aww, look at this perfectly cozy scene. You know it wasn't really like this.
There's something about my mom and dad I don't know.
The figure picked up a toy block and inspected it. It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials. Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories, all warm and fuzzy. You don't remember, do you?
Remember what?
Lucas snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand. Remember what? The doppelganger pointed to the couch. The last day we saw him alive. The day he chose to abandon us.
What do you mean chose to?
Luca turned to look at his father, still lounging on the couch. That's not true. He didn't abandon us. The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively. Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see. Well, let me show you. The world flickered and pulsed. Luca was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with the doppelganger limped into the room. Now, we both know that's not how this went. He grabbed Luca's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor. Luca heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope. It was his parents, fighting. Do you remember what we did next?
He's forgetting and making up his own reality from his trauma, I guess.
Luca gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to peek through the banister.
Did Rollo die? Not that we know of yet. Last we heard, he was alive.
He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs. Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this. She was scared. His father stepped forward. What am I supposed to do? Just watch? There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it. I swore an oath to help people. I won't turn my back on them. Luca's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading. I can't lose you. Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder. What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong. I could never live with myself if I let Sharper get away with this. Eleanor raised her voice. Spare me your bullshit platitudes. What about our son? Luca flinched, dropping the stethoscope down the stairs. Walt turned with a panicked smile. Luca, is that you, buddy? With tears in his eyes, Luca descended the stairs. Mom? Dad? What's going on? Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luca eye to eye. Nothing, buckaroo. Your mom and I just got a little overexcited is all. Luca placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart was racing. It sounded like you were going somewhere? Walt gently removed the device from Luca's ears. Listen to me, Luca. I have some business to take care of. I'll be back in time to tuck you in.
What did he do?
Luca hugged his father tightly. Promise? Walt stood up and walked to the door. He glanced over his shoulder. I promise. With a wink and a grin, he put on his hat and strode out into the evening sun.
What has he gone out to do that's gotten him killed?
A figure approached soundlessly from the foggy snowfall. It stood above them, lingering in contemplation. Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head.
Oh.
From a deep slumber, Iggy sprang up defensively.
A rabbit. Looking, I don't know if it is a rabbit.
Whether it was the calming presence or the recognition that he was not in danger, Iggy felt his clenched fists lower.
It's a rat. Just what do you think you're doing?
Luca looked up, gradually remembering his whereabouts. The figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor.
You two certainly have caused a lot of commotion. What's that supposed to mean? Take it easy, Iggy. We were asleep minding our own business, dying. You're the one running around knocking on people's heads. I'm sorry if I hurt you, Iggy. You didn't hurt nobody. Anybody. Huh? No, I see. You think you're better than me, you...
When it came to complete strangers, Iggy had trouble cobbling together an insult.
You big-headed, scarfy-necked, furball. The horror. The horror. Yeah, uh-huh. Okay, let's lower the temperature a bit here, bud. Interesting choice of words. I mean, let's just calm down. Who are you? A friend. An observer. A hitchhiker on the infinite expanse of possibility. How about a name? If you must call me something, you can call me Nat.
Iggy huffed with gratification.
How about you make like a gnat and buzz off? Very well.
Nat began to turn away indifferently.
Wait. Do you live here? You might say that. So you know where we are? You might also say that. Look, pal, we just want to find a safe way out of here. You gonna help us or not? Before knowing how to leave, one must know where they are. Alright, that does it. Luca, I don't want to know about you. I'm getting out of here. Well, I don't know about you, but I'm getting out of here one way or another.
Iggy turned sharply and began to stomp off.
Oh goodness. It's tantrum time. Enough with the riddles. Iggy, wait up.
Realizing he'd worn their patience then, Nat relented.
Very well. I suppose this isn't time for metaphors. I'll show you how to get back home.
Luca and Iggy turned around with hope in their eyes.
Come here.
Nat took a deep breath in.
Close your eyes.
Nat exhaled slowly, then snapped his fingers.
Okay, open
For a
them.
brief moment, Luca and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold, until they opened their eyes and found themselves in the exact same place. Cold and disheartened.
This is your home. This is Beacon Pines. Look, Nat, we don't know how we got here. Maybe we stumbled through some time travel gate into Weep Wood. Or we teleported to some alternative universe. Or it's just some cruel experiment by Kerr and his goons. But it's not our home. You're inching closer to the truth. Alas, the reality is much less fanciful. Just give it to us straight. So be it. As I said, this is Beacon Pines. The original, true Beacon Pine. This is the original. What we are living in is not the original. You both grew up here. But the town you've called your home for the past several years is a replica. Remarkable achievement of engineering, to be fair. But a replica nonetheless. And maybe that's what they were doing when they told him to heck off for a week. To decontaminate, as they put it. That's impossible. It's too much work. You'd need a whole town to replicate a whole town. Indeed, to pull off such a feat would require immense labor power. That which could be moved would be moved. That which could not would require a precise duplicate. I would have noticed. Someone would have noticed. You'd think so. Unless the auditing was impeccable. A mind-numbing attention to detail. As for the innumerable trivialities which complete the tapestry, well, you can leave that to this miraculous thing we call a brain. It has a real aversion to discontinuity, a revulsion even. Brain has a wonderful way of smoothing out the rough edges, keeping us sane. Luca and Iggy looked around uncomfortably. So you're saying someone made an entire new town, moved us all, and no one noticed? Precisely. But why? Why is the one question that can never be answered with certainty. The best one can do is to uncover. Waifu is a doof. Welcome back, welcome back. How was the concert? How was the concert? I'll get the videos off my sister when we get back home. Nice, nice. I'm eager to see the videos. It was great. It was fun. Very nice. Very good, very good. I'm glad it went well. I'm glad it went well. That's exciting. That's exciting. Very nice. Oh, welcome home. The best one can do is to uncover... Oops, I'm not in the right thing. Uncover...
Nat narrowed his eyes, furrowed his brow, and uttered,
the source. Oh. Wasn't expecting to see you up so late. I thought I could finish this game in one sitting. Just a longer sitting. I will see. I will see. I'm doing pretty good so far. And the game is captivating. I'm pretty hooked in. Why did you say the source like that? Why indeed?
Luca began to laugh uncomfortably.
It's all ridiculous. There's no way they could...
He looked down at his feet. His eyes started back and forth in contemplation. With a sudden pain, a thought struck him.
If this really is home...
He sprinted off into the pale distance. As Iggy turned to follow, Nat called out,
Iggy, it's not too late to turn back. Simply head west through Weepwood. That's awesome. Yeah. I'm locked in.
6.
I'm determined to figure out what is actually happening. I've been live for 7.5 hours. I don't know if I have any more answers than I have questions.
The source.
The source.
Nat expressed his sympathy with a shrug and sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived. He'd given Luca and Iggy what they needed, and nothing more.
I think actually before I start this chapter, I'm going to go inside and get some more water. I shall be right back in just a moment. Okay. I'm back. I'm back. I've got the hydration. I am ready to rock and roll. You haven't listened back to the recording yet? I'm too scared. Oh no. Oh no. What did everyone else think? What did the family and friends have to say? Good feedback? Positive feedback? Alright, right.
As Luca sprinted across the snow, the events of the past few days became clearer, pieces to a larger puzzle.
I watched enough to see myself walk on stage and then noped out. Oh no. Maybe wait till tomorrow and watch it. Give it some time to sink in, and then watch.
Rollo said he was underground somewhere, captured. Mr. Kerr tried to cover it up with lies. The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy. It all seemed to point to perennial harvest.
Everyone's very supportive, said it was great. Hell yeah.
But right now,
Nice.
there was one thing that Luca needed to know.
Still processing that it really happened? That's why I'm saying maybe you sleep on it, help it process, you know, and then watch it tomorrow in a new light, you know?
Luca stopped dead in his tracks. The tree was gone, uprooted and moved, leaving a raw gash in the earth. He dropped to his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow. His numb hands hit something hard. A headstone.
The headstone was still here.
A dry whisper escaped Luca's lips.
You're here. All this time I thought I was visiting you. But you've been here, alone, in the snow. Dad, I'm sorry. They ruined your favorite spot in the world. Our favorite spot in the world. Dad, what did I do?
There was no reply, just snow-covered silence.
I can't figure out yet if Dad was doing the wrong thing or not, or who was... I think obviously Harvest Perennial is doing something sketchy. I'm almost certain that they are. I can't understand... Was Dad doing something wrong? I don't know. He might have been the only one who said no to the people who wanted to move everything. Yeah, maybe... I don't know. But it seemed like Dad has died before moving. Dad has died before moving and possibly before this is all snowed in. For whatever reason. Girl, not everything's about her. Right? Iki's a little dramatic. Hey, why'd you give me the slip like that? What if I couldn't find you, you jerk?
Iggy finally noticed the tears welling in Luca's eyes and the snow-covered grave.
Oh. Iggy, they stole his tree, Iggy. Yikes.
Suddenly,
Big yikes.
they heard the crunch
Yikes forever.
of approaching footsteps in the snow.
Yikes forever. We gotta hide. 259k. Fall off distance, still good. Dude, did you hear me? I said 259. Sorry. You ever think about what we did here? We saved a whole town of people. Doesn't feel like it sometimes. What about everything we left behind? That's the grave of someone with a family. People who loved them will never know the truth. The truth is overrated.
He bent down to scoop up a snowball and lobbed it playfully.
Hey. Don't be such a downer, dude. We took this job to change the world. Yeah. Come on. It's almost lunchtime. Weirdo. They're not full-on bad guys. I'm thinking the hazmat guys. I'm thinking the hazmat guys, maybe even Kerr, their intentions are not bad. I'm thinking their intentions are not bad, but maybe it is something that could have been prevented. I don't know. Or maybe someone else, the Valentine guy. Sharper Valentine. Here I thought I was a jerk. These dinguses are out here literally dancing on graves.
Luca stuttered through heaving sobs.
I thought I was visiting him. I thought he was with me. Not gonna lie, that's a bad break. Here's some advice.
He gave Luca a solid smack on the back of his head.
Hey, who's any of this helping? What? Sitting here in the snow, crying like some pushover? Who are you helping? Iggy, look what they did. They lied to everyone. Blah, blah, blah. Luke Van Horn, you're a lot of things, but you ain't no pushover. I think Iggy has a point. Like, it's not helping anyone to cry, and it's a bit of a dire situation at the moment, you know? What did I tell you before? When some jerk comes at you, acting like a horse's ass, I should stand up for myself. Hell yeah. That's right, Luca, you need to stand up for yourself. Kerr and his merry little band of clipboards pulled off this switcheroo for a reason, right? Not to mention something about a source?
Luca wiped his eyes with a sleeve.
Whatever's at the source must be awfully valuable to the perennial harvest. Sure would be a shame if something unfortunate were to happen to the precious source, wouldn't it? I don't think we want that to happen either, though. That seems to be what causes the ice thing to happen. What do you have in mind? If it's small enough to steal, we snatch it. If it's too big, we smash it. What if it's too big to smash?
He flashed a mischievous smile and cracked his knuckles.
I'm always up for a challenge. I like Gigi's attitude. I like the attitude. He's got the right attitude about it, you know? I'm gonna make this right, Dad. I promise. Let's do this. It can get awful cold out there in those woods, Luca. Probably best you two stay put and conserve your energy. Help's on the way. Where's Rolo? Where's my mom? Did you kill her? Oh, heavens, no. Do I seem like a killer to you? Oh, heavens, no. Me? Killer?
Iggy and Luca shared a skeptical look.
I wouldn't have done it personally. I would have made the clipboards do it. Well, do I? Aw, shucks, that hurts my feelings. Screw that guy. Oh, it's just a snowball. Wait a minute. If this is the original town, then that means...
Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging furiously. He emerged holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted on its lid.
What's that? Long story. A few years back, I, came into some possession of some premium grade fireworks. Not the wimpy firecracker stuff they give kids. The good stuff. Oh. Iggy is a boy? Yeah, Iggy is a boy. I thought Iggy was a girl too. I don't know why. But Iggy is a boy. That's the long part of the story. You and Rolo were doing chores at Rolo's chicken coop. Did Iggy burn down the chicken coop? You guys pissed me off for some reason or another.
Luca rolled his eyes with realization.
No. You didn't.
Iggy stifled a chuckle.
Yep. I just wanted to give you guys a little scare. But, like I said, these were some primo fireworks. So, I might have underestimated things. You blew up the chicken coop? I prefer to think of it as a incendiary redecoration. Sorry, but you should have seen the looks on your faces. Rollo got grounded for months. Which is why I needed to stash the evidence and lay low. Poor chickens. I like to think the chickens escaped and lived a happy life. Free range on the farm. The chickens escaped and were free range on the farm, and they were also giving lots of corn, feed. Nothing bad happened to them. They didn't say otherwise. I buried the evidence under the tree, but when I came back for them later, they were gone. I figured some grown-up found them and tossed them.
Triumphantly raised the
Oh, so they
shoebox.
haven't made the town perfectly. There is some things they have misplaced and not done. Turns out it wasn't the fireworks that got moved. It was us. Unbelievable. From now on, whenever I misplace stuff, I'm just gonna tell myself that I was misplaced, not the item. Do you think this is a game? Newsflash, boyo. You're not a hero. You're a little brat who is in way over his head. A hero is just someone who refuses to give up. Comics these days, rotting the children's brain. Everyone thinks they're a spaceman superhero. I was always partial to Hank Atomic myself. Is that so? Do you really think you have a chance against us? You have no idea how powerful we are. Prepare for blast-off, loser. Yeah, loser. Crooked. Just like this whole stinking place. Huh. What else is around here? Can we go up here? No. It seems just to be this then.
Luca and Iggy inched up to the edge of the hole with bewilderment in their eyes. Arctic air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
Echo! 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 Whoa! I can see why they wanted to move us all out of town now. But why would they dig a giant hole? I think this is it. This is the source? It's a dang hole? How do we smash a hole? No, it's much more than that, my annoying little friend. Kerr. Where is Rollo? I wasn't lying before. He's safe. Well, safer than you two at least. Drat, it's cold. You just had to drag me all the way out here, didn't ya?
Mr. Kerr gazed down the abyss in contemplation.
It really is something, isn't it? What did you do to our town? I don't think Kerr did this. Well, that's a doozy of a question. This is the source, where they collect the unrefined,
Kerr scratched the back of his head.
Honestly, boys, I don't understand any of this well enough to explain. Fact of the matter is, I'm not paid to know. So Kerr doesn't know. He has no idea. Kerr has no idea. He's just being paid. There's someone above Kerr. What do you mean you don't know? Ain't you in charge? Oh, heavens no. My role is merely to flash a winning smile and manage various complications. Complications? Like us? You are a smart boy.
His face contorted into a saccharine grin.
It really is nothing personal. Some people are destined to strive for greatness. Others are simply obstacles along the way. Seems like you were destined to be a creepy lackey. The point is that we all play our part in life. Mine just happened to be in a lead, in the role of a lifetime. And you happen to be extras ready for your curtain call. We aren't giving up without a fight. Your smile's not gonna be so winning after we're done with you. Now boys, there's no need for melodrama. It makes even a professional, such as myself, embarrassed for you. Let's change the mood a bit.
Kerr snapped his fingers.
Scene change. Oh no. There, that's better. Deal with them.
Iggy turned to Luca with a sly glance.
Why are you smirking? Because I have a box full of fireworks, and you don't.
Iggy waved the box into the air, threatening to drop it down the hole.
Stop. Let's not do something regrettable. Joke's on you, regret is one of my specialties. Out of curiosity, what would happen if I threw those into your precious hole? Nothing? Nothing at all? You're a terrible liar. I'll have you know, I'm an exceptional liar. That's far enough, bud.
Iggy plucked a single bottle rocket from the box and held it up with reverence.
Stop, you fool. Call off you goons.
After a long pause, Mr. Kerr flung up his hand with frustration.
Very well. You can all head back for the night. It's been a long day. I'll handle these two from here.
Mr. Kerr sighed into the frigid air.
It's just us now, Iggy. You can put that down. What, like this?
With a nonchalant flick, Iggy tossed the firework into the hole.
Uh-oh. The hyena's face is still smiling, but it is not giving us a smiling vibe. Oh dear. Why?
With a growl, Kerr leapt at Iggy, crashing through Luca. Iggy tried to twist away, but in the struggle they both tumbled over the side. Luca dove forward, bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped. His grip was made precarious by the cold, wet snow. He could see Kerr further down, clinging to Iggy's coat.
You reckless child, what have you done? Luca, listen to me. Hold on tight. Use the walkie-talkie. Call them back. How? What channel do I use? Doesn't make a difference. They're always listening. If you do that, the clipboards will just haul us up and snag us both. The only way you get out of this is if Kerr is out of the picture. Just let go. Save yourself. If he lets go, we both die. I don't want to die, but seeing the look on your face almost makes it worth it. Mr. Kerr, you've had a long life. Why don't you actually do something selfless and just let go?
Mr. Kerr gasped with insult.
Long life? I'll have you know I can still play 25. You should have heard me sing the part of Phileas Young.
With a wild look in his eye, Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud melody.
Oh no. Kerr is crying. Kerr has an idea of what's going to happen. Wow, can you believe this guy?
Luca's hand began to cramp. His voice began to crack.
Kerr, just let go. No, can do. If you want to save Your friend, you'll have to save me too. Luca, look at me. It's okay.
Luca felt Iggy loosen his grasp.
You aren't going to kill your friend like that, are you?
Every muscle in Luca's body burned.
I'm not his friend. Yes, you are. Yeah, just a no-good bully. Like you, Kerr. Oh no.
Luca felt his hand slipping.
And I told you what you need to do with bullies. I can't. It's your only way out of this mess. Two birds with one stone. It makes sense for us to fall together. Wackadoos travel in packs.
A calm settled over Iggy's face.
Oh no.
Iggy's voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from the chasm.
Let me do the right thing for once. Luca had no choice but to... refuse.
Luca had no choice but to refuse Iggy's request. He tightened his grip and reached for the walkie-talkie in his pocket. A wild delight crept onto Mr. Kerr's face. That's a good lad. Now, radio for help. Iggy begged Luca with his eyes one last time, but Luca pressed the button and called out. We need help. Mr. Kerr is in danger. It wasn't long before they were once again surrounded by clipboards. Mr. Kerr sighed with relieved frustration. There you are. You really are a worthless lot, aren't you? Mirror, now.
Mirror?
A clipboard dutifully produced an ornate ivory hand mirror, and Mr. Kerr began preening his tousled hair. Ah, that's better. Mr. Van Horn, I applaud your sharp thinking under duress. I'll put in a good word for you with the founder.
The founder? Who's the founder? Sharper Valentine?
A swarm of hands overpowered Luca. The last thing he saw before a cloth bag was pulled over his head was the defeated look on Iggy's face. The end.
Who is the founder?
I think this was one of those times where doing the right thing was the wrong thing.
We still haven't found something to go here. I think we just finished. We go back here. We have to accept.
Luca had no choice but to accept Iggy's request.
We have to accept.
With a quiet blink, Luca watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void. As his fingers slowly gave up, he met eyes with Iggy.
Good. Oh no.
The two silhouettes were swallowed by darkness.
Oh, and the fireworks went off. Hell of a goodbye, Iggy. Iggy. Iggy, no. Luca, you should really step back. What? Quickly. Curious. Ah, but of course. The fireworks of Aegis must have been just the right amount of energy. We should get out of here before perennial harvest arrives. Not until you tell me what just happened. So there must be some kind of explosion thing. And Iggy's fireworks. wasn't strong enough to make the whole Ice Age thing. Or maybe his body dampened it. Your friend's sacrifice just saved the town. For a little while, anyway. How? Tempus lucramine is a peculiar substance. It can change the relationship between matter and time itself. But doing so requires unfathomable energy. In a closed system, that energy can only come from its surroundings. A useful side product of this property being by adding precisely the correct amount of energy to it, one can create a chirogenic cascade. So the gunk makes things cold, and the fireworks made the whole freeze over. That's one way of putting it, yes. As dumb luck would have it, the fireworks weren't strong enough to generate a runaway reaction. I shudder to think what would have happened in that case.
We have some idea what that would look like.
It'll take them a good while to safely break through and access the source again. If you know all of this, why haven't you been helping? I have been, in my way. Each one of us has our role to play. Iggy's role, it turns out, was to buy us precious time. Mine has been to observe and wait. Wait for what? You. Me? Why? What's my role?
A fierce twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes.
Luke Van Horn. Or Luca, sorry, I keep calling him Luke. You're going to save the world.
With a chuckle, Nat turned and walked west. Dumbfounded, Luca followed behind him, trudging through the snow. Every step taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny. To be continued in Beacon Pines, Pines Harder.
What?
Revenge served cold. Second time's a charm?
Oh.
Wait, that's it? This ends with a crummy
ink.
cliffhanger
The ink.
just when it was getting good?
2 charms.
I was even starting to like Iggy. No way. I refuse to be associated with some
The
never-ending
2 charms.
parade of
How did that get
sequels.
in there?
Let's go back and find something more definitive.
I guess we need to do some more stuff. Wait. Wait. Oh, it was here. Hum.
And in the stillness, he began to hum. After the death of his father, Luca had trouble sleeping. Each night, his mother would sit at the foot of his bed and hum a gentle melody. It was the only thing that could calm his mind. The only thing that, however briefly, could make it all seem okay.
This poor kid, yeah. It's fucked. Whatever has happened to make his life like this, he had 0 part in. 0 say, 0 part. All of the adults are to blame for whatever this is happening. He's just a kid.
That melody pervaded every memory Luca had of his mother. Shivering in the raw snow, he began to hum it out loud. Gran lowered the torch, listening closely. As recognition slowly set in, her heart sank. Those countless nights of consolation, the incomparable loss they shared together. She let the torch fall to the snow and sizzle out. A few steps toward Luca was all she could bear before dropping to the snow herself. Through a flood of tears, she began to hum along, note for note.
We could only get this hum if we saw the other, the Iggy ball. Wait.
Luca lifted his head in astonishment. The last time he heard that melody was the last night he saw his mother.
How do you know? I'm so sorry. My little buckaroo. Wait, is that Mom the whole time? The only people who call me that are my dad and... So maybe Grandma has died. This isn't Grandma. It was just Mom doing what she thought was right. Mom... Okay.
Luca blinked through blurry, watery eyes, trying to see more clearly. He could just make out the impression of a familiar face. He peered across the snowscape at the woman on her knees. Something about her was undeniably his mother. Only smaller, older, changed.
Oh, so she somehow has gotten older, maybe by the way of whatever that green goop was? Maybe just time? Gonna head to bed. I'll upload and send you the video tomorrow. Absolutely. Sounds good, dude. Have a good bedtime. That's right, buckaroo. Mom?
Luca sprinted as fast as he could toward his mother. They held each other close. And
Does
the cold retreated from their
Tolliver
bodies.
and Diner Lady know this? Do they know that that's Mom? He doesn't know. Eleanor? I thought you were gone. You should have known. I would have never abandoned my son.
Eleanor looked down at Luca, tightening her embrace in an appeal for forgiveness.
How? You're a smart man, Joseph. I thought you'd have pieced it together by now. You were exposed. Mom, I don't understand any of this. What happened? Where did you go? Why did you leave me? I never left you. I was always here, Luca. So, Dad dies, Mom missing, in quotations, and Grandma's come to take care of Luca, so Mom never actually left. Mom may have been taken? Waifu still awake? I am indeed still awake, still kicking. Why did you lie to me? It tore me up, Luca, but I did it to keep you safe. I thought that getting answers would help us both move on. But the more I discovered, the more I realized the danger we were in. Until perennial harvest was stopped, it was better if everyone thought I was gone. You could have trusted me. He says that, but... I don't know. I understand Mom. He's 12 years old. I can't put that responsibility on him, you know? These are bad people, Luca. They won't stop until they get what they want. And they don't care who gets hurt in the process. He's a child, exactly. You can't put the responsibility of knowing this to him. Then what do we do? We have to stop them.
Joseph slumped into the cold, wet snow.
They can't be stopped. It's too big. I tried beating them at their own game. I'm done fighting fire with fire.
For the first time in a long time, her voice felt like her own again.
No more lies. I see now. There's a better way to stop perennial harvest. The cold, hard
Luca
truth.
gazed down at Nuncreed with pity. He looked small. Joseph stared into the snow, as if searching it for answers.
Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash. Alright, so we are going back to the festival. Joseph... Don't understand. He always wins. There is something that Joseph knows that we don't know. Maybe about whoever this founder person is? Something he, I guess, is scared of. I don't think Joseph is a bad guy. I think he probably just feels helpless.
Chapter 9. The Devil You Know. 7 months ago.
This was before Mom.
Eleanor Van Horn crept down the maze of sterile hallways under perennial harvest. She stopped in front of the large steel door marked Deep Engineering. No turning back now. She raised a trembling hand. The stolen keycard worked as promised, and the door buzzed open with mechanical efficiency. She was immediately hit with the smell of disinfectant. It was some sort of laboratory. In one corner was a desk covered in papers. Across the room stood a tall metal pod with hoses protruding from its base. She rushed to the desk and began shifting through the piles of papers. They were experiment reports on something called Tempus Liquamen. There were dozens of them, every one stamped failed. Eleanor heard the sharp echo of footsteps approaching. She was out of time. Her eyes scanned the room, eventually landing on the strange pod. Muttering a curse under her breath, she dashed over and dove inside.
Oh, and the pod probably had the goop in there. Ooh. And that is what change is all about. Oh, we're back to the speech. And the other branch, Mom was in the source and dropped the firelight. Okay, so Mom's here. Tolliver is accounted for. Diner Lady's accounted for. Wait, no, Tolliver isn't accounted for. Tolliver is not accounted for. Nuncreed is accounted for. Mom/Grandma's accounted for. Diner Lady's accounted for. I don't see Beck's parents. Beck's parents are still missing. Tolliver still missing. Change is a choice. Tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? This man is a liar. Excuse me? I will not. This town has a dangerous secret, and only perennial harvest only exists to keep it hidden. Nonsense. They picked up the whole damn town and moved it right under our noses. Okay, well you can't start with that. You sound a little bit wacko. You aren't making any sense, dear.
Mr. Kerr addressed the crowd with a sarcastic tone.
You cannot just start your argument with, hey guys, they picked up our town and they just moved it. They recreated it. You can't start with that. No one's going to believe you. Everyone thinks you're wacko. What? Grandma. Mom. Imagine such a thing. It's absurd. Absurd. They promised they could fix the foul harvest. They told us they would clean this place up. We just had to leave town for a few days. But, well, they had us evacuated. Mrs. Hartford, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to... You're afraid of a lot of things, aren't you? You sniveling little worm. This is growing tiresome. A little help, please? Don't you all see? The festival is a sham. An excuse to have the whole town gather in one place. They're planning something awful. I don't know what, but these people are wicked. Don't listen to her. She has no proof. I am the proof. I'm Eleanor Van Horn.
Whispers filtered through the crowd.
Well, aren't you just sneaky as the dickens? We all knew Valentine's fertilizer was too good to be true. And now the whole town is paying the price. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm so sorry about this disruption. My associates will take this obviously disturbed woman somewhere more comfortable, so that she can get the help she needs. Ads are just playing, yeah, so I will just pause it here for a second. Oh, I'll just pause it here. Oh, I'm quite liking this game. I'm gonna have to find more of these games. There was another one that was similar to this. Let's see. What was another one? What other one did I see that was similar? I don't remember. Or maybe I've already bought it. I don't know. Quite excited for this Wicked Delight, whatever other one they're developing. It'll be good, I hope. I hope it will be good. Oh, until then, that was when M was playing. It's on sale for $13, but I have so much shit. I don't need to buy more shit. What remains of Edith Finch? I feel like I've played that. Or maybe watched someone play. Ooh, what is this one? Lily's World XD. This looks like, Emily's Away. I'm gonna wishlist that. Oh wait, a fourth wall breaking psychological horror experience featuring Lily Pichu. Okay. You are alone. I am. What the hell? I'm gonna save this bad boy. Oh, ads are done. And they're finished. Alright, let's get back into it. I'll stop looking at more money I want to spend. She's not the one who's disturbed. It's Tolliver. Nuncreed. You two-timing clown. You all know there's something wrong with this town. It was just easier to look the other way. The truth is... That's quite enough, Mr. Nuncreed.
Torment dragged on Joseph Nuncreed's face.
Yes, sir. You're back? Welcome back, welcome back. Take them away. What? No. I want them to see this. The ever-tempestuous Eleanor Van Horn. You've been quite the thorn in my side. Have they remade the original Valentine? Like a weed that's buried where it doesn't belong. I must confess, you look dreadful.
He paused for a moment, plucking a piece of fuzz from his sweater and discarding it to the ground.
Consider yourself in rare company. You've managed to pull one over on me. It won't happen again. I knew you had some sort of plan to disturb our party, but alas, I expected something a bit more impressive than incoherent rambling. No matter, your failures are yours to bear. Mr. Kerr? Ah, yes, sir. It's a shame it was cut short, but I thank you for that rousing oratory. I will take it from here. Oh, yes, sir, of course, sir. You've done quality work for me, William. You can look forward to the recompense we agreed upon. William. Was that the person that my dad was, talking about in the files?
Kerr gave a bow of deference.
Founder. You are most gracious. His founder. It is Sharper Valentine.
Gasps rippled through the crowd.
They've remade Sharper Valentine. Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket. In
Has
one
he
smooth
been...
motion, he downed its contents.
Has he been remade, or has he just become young again? If they can make someone old, they can make someone younger, perhaps.
A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Oh. Oh.
A hushed horror gripped the crowd. This is a story about change.
Does his family know? Does, the heiress? Does Gust know? Augustus? Do they know? What? No. Ah, so you didn't see that coming. Good.
Sharper examined his new hands.
Well, this is quite the improvement. Everything looks so much smaller now. Eleanor was right about one thing. The festival was a ruse. I wanted you all to witness my glorious return with your own eyes. Why does everyone look so downtrodden? This is a celebration. Maybe it would help if we set the mood. Mr. Kerr, be a dear and reveal the sign. The Sharper Valentine Festival. That's a little bit presumptuous of him, making the festival about him. Huh, wonderful.
Sharper choked out a crude squawk of a laugh. Frustrated grumbles sprinkled through the crowd.
Sharper, you malicious bastard. Malice. I'm glad you're back so I can tell you to your face. You destroyed this town. We ain't gonna let you get away with it again. Sorry, it's not the time for audience participation. Some assistance, Mr. Kerr?
William Kerr gave a subtle nod to the clipboards.
You coward. Does anyone else have something to contribute?
A helpless quiet settled over the crowd.
Beck's mom has helped make this, hasn't she? I thought so. Did you all truly believe you could be free of me? Town of complete and utter fools. You people should be celebrating my return. You're clearly lost without me. And that leads me nicely to my children. Dad? Daddy? I gave you both the greatest gift a parent can give. The opportunity to prove yourselves in my absence. Squandered. To say I am disappointed would be an understatement. But I Silence, Augustus. An adult is speaking. I kind of feel bad for Augustus. He thought Kerr was his friend. He's apparently been sort of abused by the dad. Maybe not physical, but definitely some sort of mental trauma there. The heirs, I'm not sure. I don't know which is worse. A son who is completely hopeless? Or a daughter with such potential who inevitably lets me down? Eris, you failed me with admirable consistency. Thankfully, I was counting on it this time. Father, I have been wasting time, my dear. What have you accomplished? I was focused on cementing our legacy. Legacy? Who needs a legacy when you can just live forever? But what about... It's alright, kiddo. I'm afraid you suffer from a complete lack of imagination. There's just no helping it. Now then, where's Joseph? You didn't take the opportunity to slip off, did you? Ah, there he is. Everyone should give him a hand. None of this would have been possible without Joseph. I think you said enough. Nonsense, the people deserve to know how helpful and loyal you've been. I only did what I did because he left me no choice. You always had a choice, Joseph. You were simply too weak to take it. No matter, cheer up. You're about to be rich beyond your wildest dreams. So it sounds like... but why couldn't he refuse? Was he really just bribed and wanted the money? The monetary riches? You should follow Mr. Kerr's example. When I found him, he was in a sorrier state than any of you. An Asian actor, desperate to recapture his youth. He played his part, and soon he'll be able to play the leading man again. Forever, in fact, if he remains loyal. That goes for all of you. Well, those who haven't already frittered away my goodwill. Beacon Pines is mine again. And I am willing to share its spoils in exchange for absolute loyalty. Are you saying William Kerr was never in charge of Perennial Harvest? Ugh, you think that puffed up blatherskate could have accomplished all of this? Dawn, I suppose it's time for your big exclusive.
Sharper addressed the crowd with indignant pride. He'd planned this moment for so long that now, at the deed's fruition, it almost felt frivolous.
It's definitely frivolous. You see, I needed a figurehead to hold things down while I orchestrated my return. Someone to misdirect, lie, and bilk this town for a spell. So I invented William Kerr. Take your bow. You've earned it.
Mr. Kerr flourished a preposterously elaborate bow.
Patrick C. Montesquieu, thespian extraordinaire at your service. Founder, I just wanted to thank you again for this opportunity. It truly was the role of a lifetime. Wait. So this Bill Kerr was a patsy the whole time? Now that your secret is out in the open, what's to stop this town from rising up against you? Oh, but that's the delicious part. Fear. Thanks to our clipboards, I know what each and every person in this town fears the most. And I will make those fears manifest for anyone who steps out of line. The choice is simple. I'm not afraid of you. Ah, the young hero. I've kept a keen eye on you, boy. You and your friends made a habit of disrupting my plans. What a pity. If things would have gone a bit differently, you might have had your moment of triumph. But that is fate for you. You can't do this. Oh, but I can. I have won. Never underestimate what a great man can do, given time. And now time is my plaything. Perhaps the most expensive thing I've ever bought. But well worth it.
Sharper coughed up one final laugh and cracked his knuckles.
Okay. Enough chit-chat. Let's get to work, shall we? Or work doing what?
And so, Sharper set about remaking the town in his own image. The fertilizer factory soon reopened for business.
Just to make more money?
Sales rose steadily, as more and more farmers across the countryside began to swear by its miraculous properties. Beacon Pines became famous. A secretive town that, for the right price, shared its gifts with all. Gifts that became more and more necessary in a world where winters grew longer and longer.
Oh, so he is making... He's manipulating the source. Making it colder. So the farmers have to buy more fertilizer. But what's the point in having all the money?
The end.
What's the end goal? Just money?
This
Living
is
forever?
wrong, but things are becoming clearer now. You can feel it, right? We can't let Sharper win. He might just be the key to this whole thing. Let's see.
Here. There was a malice lurking behind those eyes.
There was a malice lurking behind those eyes, like a trap ready to spring. Luca felt the weight of Nuncreed's hand on his shoulder. Something wasn't right. He didn't know why, but something was telling Luca to get out of there.
I just want this all to be over. Of course, I'm sure it will all work out soon enough. I should get going. I told Roxy I'd check for Rolo at the
Luca
treehouse.
twisted free of Nuncreed's grasp.
Of course. Huh? You know, your dad and I were good friends back in the day. You can come to me with anything. Anything at all. Is there a goop here? Is that what that is? Uh-oh. Solomon's here. Who is the dog? The little one. These festival decorations are a bit humdrum. Now, if I were to throw a festival, it would be a thing to behold. I agree. This is all more than a little sad. It's worse than sad. It's boring. What if we did a little something to spice things up? I'm listening. You know that festival sign waiting to be unveiled? It'd be a shame if someone...
The two scurried off, eagerly formulating a plan.
Huh. He looked down and muttered in a gruff voice. Mama always told me my problems would look smaller once I grew up. But my problems always seem to grow right along with me. Heavens, I sense big trouble ahead. Uh-oh, big trouble. Oh. There's, Nellie? Can't remember her name. Identify yourself, please. Nellie Moodwell, it is. I work here now. I am unable to locate you on our staff roll. Oh, I don't officially start until tomorrow. Mr. Kerr said I could come in early tonight to get a few things done. Hold, please. Clearance authorized. Thank you. Our harvest awaits. Whoa. You could get a wrench in the noggin sneaking up on a guy like that. Don't scare him in while he's drunk and sunny. She be dead? I don't know if she's dead or if she is just making stuff. If she is so much dedicated to science that she's willing to do inhuman things. Evening, Jeff. Is it kinda late for you to be junkin'? I may as well. I ask the same of you. Find anything good? Ugh, ever since Perennial Harvest moved in, even the junk is trash. You can learn a lot about a person by looking at what they throw away. Well, this bunch is all shredded paper and coffee cups. Well, I better get going. I didn't see nothing if you didn't see nothing. See what? Exactly. Waifu's cute? No. No, no, no. No, no, no. What happens if I go to the fishing thing again? Oh my god, look at all this stuff I got to...
Luca tied a bent nail onto the line.
Look
If
at all this
all
stuff.
you have is a hammer.
What is that? The photo of you and Uncle Joseph. Let me see that. Ah, look at those two young fools. How did it end up at the bottom of the pond? Who can say? Some things are just hard to explain. I miss Uncle Joseph. How come he doesn't come fishing with us anymore? He's busy with his new job at Valentine's. What's the new job got to do with him fishing? It's complicated. Like I said, some things are hard to explain. Okay, so let's try these other ones.
Luca stuck a toy stretchy hand onto the hook.
A toy stretchy
Those things
hand?
always get dirty anyway.
Okay. Ooh, what is that, like a friendship bracelet? Should we give it to Mom? She likes jewelry. That's a sweet thought, Buckaroo. But I'm not sure she'd fully appreciate the pawn bracelet. Darn. The pawn
Luca
bracelet.
wrapped some tape around the hook. Hey, you never know.
Some tape. Yeah, that'll really catch the fish, huh? That'll really catch something. Some tape. Got a bunch of big words written on it. Let's see that. We regret to inform you that your application for property rights, with respect to the Beacon Pines CBD and surrounding area, has been rejected. What's that for? Applicant, Valentine Estate. Good. Good. Struggle.
Luca placed a sinker on the line. Sometimes the best stuff is at the bottom of the pond.
Ooh, maybe, yeah, okay. What do we got this time? What is that? A Malice 80 proof whiskey. A hard liquor for a hard man. Okay. Best leave that be. Takes a real piece of work to leave something like that lying around. Yeah, just lying in the pond?
Luca wrapped a twig of thyme around the hook. Some fish have refined taste.
pocket watch. Property of Sharper Valentine. Figures. If he had his way, property of Sharper Valentine would be original in everything in this town. Uh-huh. Should we give it back to him? He may not even want it back. That man's got a continuous relationship with time. We'll keep it here, in case he ever wants to pick it up. Huh. That was all the fishing I could do. Alright. Rolo?
He aired a long holler into the woods.
Rolo! Huh. Rolo, wherever you are, I hope you're okay.
Luca felt his eyes getting heavy and plopped into the beanbag. He conceded to its lumpy embrace. Once again, Luca found himself in a vast black expanse.
Rolo is still missing? Yeah, I don't think in this branch Rolo was remade or robot or whatever.
This time, he knew exactly where to go. He took a single confident step forward. The world flickered and pulsed. He found himself standing in front of the frigid air of a blazing campfire. The source. He plopped down cross-legged and gazed into the cold flame, waiting. Soon enough, the fire began to die out, popping sporadically, until all that was left was a single ember. Lucas stood up and dusted himself off. He plucked the glowing ember from the cold ash, examined it, and slid it into his pocket. A keepsake. The voice of his father spoke behind him. "You made me proud, Buckaroo." Luca turned to face him. "Dad, what is this place?" A warm grin grew across his father's face. "A place where everything that has been and everything that could be all wait together." Luca found himself staring at his father's face, trying as hard as he could to memorize every single detail. "Wait? For what?" Another voice spoke out as Luca's doppelganger stepped forward. "That's up to you." Without knowing why, Luca began to weep. Is any of this real? Are you real?" Luca's father bent down to smudge away a tear. "Of course. I'm as real as the part of you that misses me." Luca turned to look at the older version of himself. "And you?" The doppelganger choked back tears. "I'm as real as the part of you that's angry he's gone. Does that make sense?"
No, not at all.
Through his tears, Luca laughed. "I think so." His father pulled him in for an embrace.
They're real, but not like physical real.
"Time to go, Buckaroo." Luca was startled from his dream by a banging on the floor.
Are you in there?
A commanding voice rumbled from below. Just as Luca sprang to lock the entry hatch, the door knocked open. Chapter 5. Dangers big and small. Luca stumbled back. He heard the rope ladder creak under significant weight. Keeping his eyes fixed on the hatch, he inched backward to the balcony. As his hand grasped the door handle, Luca froze. A large figure clumsily wriggled up through the hole.
Oh. Stop right there, or I'll... Oh, he's been contaminated too. Sheesh, I know it's dark and all, but I figured you'd recognize me. Who are you?
The large figure cocked its head inquisitively.
Stop. or I'll clobber you with a baseball bat. Whoa, take it easy. Luca, you need to get your eyes checked. It's me, Rollo. Nice try, but I know you aren't Rollo. You're like one of his random uncles or something. Where is he? Ha, uncle? Luca, quit messing around. It's me. If it really is you, prove it. Flaming chicken coop, Luca.
Luca's jaw dropped. He peered more closely at the man standing in front of him. Something about him was undeniably Rollo, only bigger, older, changed.
How? What happened to you? When I was running away, I ran into more people in those yellow suits. They grabbed me and dragged me away. What? Where did they take you? But no, they threw a bag over my head. It was cold and smelled like a swimming pool. I think it was an underground lab or something. They made my hands all big, look.
Rollo proudly presented his hands to Luca.
Pretty sweet, right? I mean, it wouldn't be my first pick for a superpower. But beggars can't be choosers. I don't think he's realized what's happened. Rollo, it wasn't just your hands. My feet, too? Dang, Paul just made me some new shoes. Wait, Luca, why are you so
Luca
small?
moved to the side and pointed Rollo to his reflection in the balcony window.
What the?
His hands shot up to his face.
Holy Toledo. Rollo, what did they do to you? They made me drink some sort of green crud. Ew. Actually, it wasn't too bad. It kind of tasted like licorice. He made his medicine taste like licorice too? Vile. I passed out and I woke up like this. Then I sorta smashed open my cage and escaped. Why, you smashed open the cage? Kinda. At least I think I did. It's all a bit of a blur. They had you in a cage? Who are these people? I don't know who did this to you, but we're gonna fix it. Fix it? This is awesome. Well, I'm just glad you're safe now. Look, you don't need to worry about me. Sure, I got snatched, but look at it this way. I got snatched. I know where snatched people go. We may finally have a lead on what happened to your family. Maybe you're right, but this all seems dangerous. Danger? Ha.
Rollo shadowboxed a few jabs.
I'll take them all on. Hey fellas, what's up?
With a yelp, Rollo dove behind Luca.
Ah, take cover. Did I come at a bad time? Who the heck are you? Oh, this is Beck. Sorry, something truly bizarre just happened, and I need help. I don't know where else to go. So you're just hanging out with your large adult friend? Oh yeah, this looks kinda weird, huh? This looks a little weird. Oh, no, this is my buddy Rollo. This is your missing friend? One and the same. He seems a little old. I'll have you know this is a recent development. Rollo grew up? Yes, Rollo, drank the green Kool-Aid. And now he's an adult. What the heck does that mean? Oh, I'm sorry, you're the one who just showed up out of nowhere. So we'll be asking the questions here. That's fair. How did you find us? You're a silly little treehouse? I think you mean our silly little mission control. I hate to break it to you, but your secret path isn't secret. It has... their secret path has a giant blue arrow. And I could hear your racket from a mile away. See, Luca, this is why we need to improve security around here. Not now, Rollo. 100% Rolo? Yeah. Beck, you said something bizarre happened? Yeah, but...
She shot a nervous glance at Rollo.
You're happy he's okay? Me too. I'm glad Rolo is alive in some capacity. Anything you can say around me, you can say around Rolo. This has been a weird day all around, hasn't it? Yep.
Beck's eyes narrowed.
Okay, so it all started when I made it back home. My first order of business was to try and salvage my hair. So I dyed it with some stuff from my chemistry set my mom gave me. Okay. Just need to play it cool. And hope no one notices. Notices what? Oh, nothing. I was just... Come here, let me have a look. Oh, honey, what in the world did you do to your hair? Just felt like a change. Their hair is blue. Yeah. Well, remember, she got a gray streak from the green goo in the middle of her hair, so I guess she has tried to dye it to match. This is gonna take forever to grow out. You're the one who said that change was a good thing, right? I was talking about your mother's new job. I was talking about us moving. Her mom is cute. She is cute. I like her a lot. She looks very cozy. Well, I guess I just took your lesson to heart.
Ilona tried to put on a smile.
Before I forget, I came up here to tell you that Nellie had to go into work. Tonight. Her and Mr. Kerr decided it would be good for her to get some things done before tomorrow. That Kerr guy seems like a grade A creep. Beck. He is. Him and his weird cult of personality. They're not gonna ruin this job for Nellie. It means too much to her. Oh, I know exactly how much it means to her. It means enough to her to exile her daughter to this podunk town. This place sucks. These people are weird. You just don't know them yet. It's always cold. We're in the mountains, you'll get used to it. I can't even pick up a single decent station on the radio. It's all banjo music and farm reports. You know, I grew up in a town not that different from this one. Is that why you're better at talking to plants than people? Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. First of all, you're grounded. First of all, young lady. In the morning, I'll have Nellie come and see what we can do about fixing your hair. You need to look presentable for the festival. But... not another peep? Not one more?
She sighed, and after a moment,
She's angry.
looked down at Beck sympathetically.
I know moving is hard, honey. But that doesn't mean you have to make yourself miserable all the time. Other people seem to have that covered for me. Oh. And if you decide to rebel by dyeing your hair more...
She flashed a sly grin and tousled Beck's hair.
I'll just shave it off for you. Hey, it might be an alternative look for her. Think of how rebellious you'll look then. Exactly. Very funny. Thank you. Good night, sweetie. Good night, Mom. Wait. First of all, this town does not suck. First of all. Second, you need help because you got grounded? No. Sorry you got into trouble. It's my fault your hair got screwed up in the first place. Don't worry about it. I actually kind of like this look. It kind of looks good. It's kind of cute. Great, can we get back to the story now? The next part is the important bit. After this radio, I upgraded with my mom, and I was too angry to sleep. So I tried to dial in something worth listening to. Mr. Kerr, are you there? Mr. Kerr? Yes, I'm busy. What is it? Apologies, I have the founder on the line. Patch him through immediately. One moment. Hello, sir. It's nice to hear from you. Skip the pleasantries. What's your report on our new lead researcher of deep engineering? Nellie Madwell seems to be integrating nicely. At this very moment, she's working to help us meet our deadline. She offered to work overtime before I even had the chance to suggest it. Excellent. And you have faith that she's capable of finishing the work left by her predecessor? Her work must be complete before the festival. So she was stuck there doing science. Or she failed to complete it and was disposed of. I will make sure she stays day and night until it's accomplished. Good. You know how I feel about loose ends. Yes, sir. Once she has finished the work, we need to make a determination regarding her long-term prospects in the company. Immediately, sir? I usually have more time to fully bring people into the fold. But you're in the endgame, Bill. After your failures with Dr. Prescott, I can't afford to take any risk. Of course, sir. No loose ends, sir. Once she finishes the work, she will leave the office completely committed to perennial harvest? Or she won't leave at all? I think Mom is dead. Perfect. Sir, if I might suggest, maybe we should delay, just for a bit. Oh? It's just, we seem to be rushing to hit this festival deadline. And rushing into things has caused some issues in the past. I see. Please understand that I just want what's best for you. I'm eternally grateful for all that you've done for me. Bill, I'll make this very clear for you. I brought you in to make things run smoothly, not to have opinions. Of course, sir. Chin up, Bill. You're only a few days away from having everything you ever dreamed of. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Yeah. Just so we're clear, when they said loose ends, they were talking about murder, right? Like actually killing someone? Are they just overhearing them? So it sounds like she was messing with the radio that her and her mom made and may have picked up on whatever radio signal the walkie-talkies are on. So it seems like, yeah, she's overheard them saying this.
Luca gave Rollo a quick elbow to the ribs.
Who is the founder? I was hoping you guys would know. Nah. As far as we know, Kerr is the top banana at Perennial Harvest. He sounded scared of the founder guy. So we have an even topper banana on the field. What the hell is my mom caught up in? Has she talked about the job much? Not really. She said that she was going to come in and continue the work of someone she respected. Luca, do you think the body at the warehouse was the person Beck's mom came to replace? Would make sense. Beck, it seems like Nellie's predecessor got some loose-ended. I'm getting that impression. Alright, so we need to get your mom out of there before the festival happens. That's 2 days away. Won't she just come home after work? The creep on the radio said they were going to hold her there until then. So if she's not coming out, we gotta go in and get her.
Beck flicked a large sheet of paper out of her pocket and slammed it on the floor.
Maybe this will help. You have blueprints? Oh, just a welcome map from my mom's PH orientation day. But it shows the layout. Sure looks like a blueprint to me. Look, here's the reception area. There's a big room marked Founder's Office. It even has the exits marked. Guys, we have a deadline. We have an objective. We have blueprints. You realize what this is, right?
Rollo started to wiggle with excitement.
I think we're heisting. Dude's not even hush about it? No, just for God and everyone to hear. Anyone can hear them talking about this right now, by the way. And they did say that the clipboards are always listening. He's still 100% Rollo. He is still the big lovable Rollo. That's a little bit of an airhead. A stretch. Oh, thank you, Rez. Thank you. And the pats and a hydrate. Thank you, thank you. How was Rez this morning? Ah, thank you, thank you. I love some pickles. I would love some. This is officially a heist.
Chapter 6. The Heist.
The heist.
They spent the night's end huddled around that small map, formulating a plan to infiltrate the headquarters of Perennial Harvest.
You slept for roughly 10 hours. Dang, that's a good effort. You feel better now? You feel rested? I hope so.
It would be no small feat. A modern facility equipped with all manner of technology.
Nah. Oh no. That's the worst. Still eepy? Still eepy?
Not to mention the swarm of clipboards that would most certainly be scattered throughout. By the time the sun began to peek through the car window used as a makeshift balcony door, all were in agreement. This could just work.
That happens when you oversleep? Yeah. It unfortunately
the final
do.
day before the festival would be used to prepare. They'd need to pool every resource at their disposal, pull every favor with a thread. Even enlist some unsavory characters around town with important tasks only they were suited for.
If we sleep too little, boom, sleepy. Sleep too much, sleepy. Right. Or, you know, our brain getting rest, it's just not happy. It's just, you know, we've not really evolved very well, I must say. First of all, teeth. Why can't teeth be replaced? Brain? Evolution? Come on. Secondly, why do we have to find this perfect midpoint of sleep to feel good? Why can't we sleep like we have to just randomly pick a number that is fine? What the heck? The heck?
Luckily, there was enough ill will and mistrust toward Perennial Harvest that alliances could be found at a bargain. Luca, Beck, and Rollo rubbed their eyes as they exited the treehouse. They hadn't slept at all that night. There was no time.
There was no time.
The festival was to begin in one day, and they each had their assignments.
From what I learned, our brain heals or something like that when we sleep. Apparently it heals and it like processes memories. I don't know. Remember that a lot of problems humans have are just because of society? Well, screw society then. I have a lot of problems and I have a lot of beef with society about them. If that's the case. Where do I start complaining? Waifu is precious? Maybe. I'll let it slide. We'll let that one slide. Alright, quick recap. Rollo, you're going to talk to Roxy. Cordially. Without her and Fitz, this whole thing could go bust. Me? Cordial is my middle name. How do you plan to explain your new...
vaguely at Rollo's sizable figure.
circumstance? Ah, she'll be so happy I'm alive she won't even notice.
Beck snorted an involuntary giggle.
And Beck, you're sure Ilona won't just shoot the whole thing down when she hears it? She'll listen. Once she understands the danger Nellie's in, the danger we're all in, the plan will make sense. Okay. She will notice. I think Roxy initially will be like happy that Rolo's alive, and then she will be like, what the heck happened to you? That leaves me with Jeff, then Iggy. How are you going to persuade them? I'll think of something.
They each looked at each other with sleepy confidence and none.
Well, Godspeed, everyone. Alright, we gotta go find Jeff. Where is Jeff now? Where is Jeff? Is he at the, at his store? Oh, yes. Hey, Jeff. What can I do for you? Well, I know how much you hate perennial harvest. Hate's a strong word. Oh, sorry. I mean, I didn't say it was the wrong word. Gotcha. So, we're gonna break into their headquarters. I thought you might be able to help.
Jeff wheezed out a long snicker.
Yeah. You see, I knew you kids were alright. Great, so you'll help?
The joy in Jeff's face drained instantly.
Not a chance. But give me one good reason I should risk my hide aiding and abetting you rascals.
Looking into the sullen eyes of his would-be accomplice, Luca blurted out the first word that came to mind.
Why would he help a bunch of 12-year-olds go into this place that he hates? Oh, I want to go back. I didn't mean to do that. Junk. Yeah, what of it? Funny, I've got more junk than a king has copper. Ain't interested.
Luca wasn't ready. He shouted out again.
Fight. I've done enough fighting for one lifetime, more than my share of losing. Time's come to hang up the gloves. Huh. Shit. Yeah, it's all shit. Still ain't helping. Ain't that some shit? Ain't that some shit? Crooked? Ah, they're all crooks. Like cockroaches. Stamp one out and another one comes scurrying along to take its place.
Jeff's
Hide.
brow perked up.
What did you say? Go ahead and hide then.
Sensing some traction, Luca carried on with vigor.
Let a bunch of kids do what needs to be done. We're not afraid.
Jeff's scowl faded with a sigh.
Say what you will about old Jeff, and they all do. But you'll never hear him say, I hide from nothing.
One good stomp of the foot was all Jeff needed to drive his point home.
We just had to rile him up a bit. What was it you kids needed? Some sort of disguise. I've got just the thing. And while we're at it, that crate should come in handy. Ain't gonna be free, you know. I'm thinking 5 bags of sour gobs should cover it. Put it on my tab?
Luca offered out his open hand to seal the deal. With a firm and dusty grip, Jeff reciprocated.
Done. Swing by first thing in the morning. Alright, now we gotta find Iggy and Tish. Where would they be at? Undaunted, he shook his head. Over? No. Endings are merely a state of mind. It doesn't end until I give up. Wow. I admire the conviction. But can he really pull through? What the heck? What the lick for? What are you looking there, Riz? Aren't here. They must be further on. Oh no, I'm stuck. Stop. Wait, are they in here maybe? No. Oh, here they are. Hey, Tish, look who it is. Luca, are you here to try to tickle us to death again? Look, just hear me out.
Iggy raised an eyebrow suspiciously.
We're listening. Iggy, I know we've been giant bags of shit to each other.
Iggy gave a reluctant shrug.
You're not wrong. But lately, life has been kind of strange, you know?
Iggy considered the point.
Things have been weird around here. So I'm offering a truce and asking for your help. What do you say we break our hostilities, at least for now? We do like breaking things. Even if a truce means less breaking things. What if I told you there was a way to have a truce and break stuff? Go on, I'm listening. I need you to cause a distraction so I can sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ.
A wild-eyed grin spread across Iggy's face.
My, Luca Van Horn. I'm impressed. And after this is all done, maybe you and Tish can come hang out at the treehouse sometime.
Iggy glanced over to Tish, who nodded in agreement.
Fine. But not because we want to see your crappy treehouse. We just like to cause chaos.
With a quick nod, Luca was off.
On this branch, they're going to see the treehouse. They're working together. Did you hear that, Tish?
Iggy gazed up at Tish with a smile.
He invited us to hang out at the
A
treehouse.
single tear ran down Tish's cheek.
Aww. She's talking? She can say more words? She can say more words? I never expected this day to come. How wonderful. What the heck? She can say
Chapter
other
7.
words? Then yup.
Into the hive. A good heist requires preparation. And thorough preparation takes time. Something they had. So far, everything was in order. Jeff, Iggy, and Tish all agreed to do their part. Beck radioed Luca that night with a simple and covert message. We're locked and loaded on my end.
We're locked and loaded. It's go time.
And Rollo, after a lengthy confession, managed to persuade Roxy and Fitz to help. He stowed away in mission control for the night to avoid attracting attention. Rollo, being uniquely suited for the role, would be the first to breach Perennial Harvest. The outfit provided by Jeff wasn't perfect, but a convincing disguise is 10% wardrobe, 90% confidence.
Agreed.
Rollo took a few vigorous breaths and shook out his arms.
Just stay calm, Rollo. You can do this. Got your delivery here. A delivery? I don't have anything in my notes about a delivery. One moment. I'm so sorry, but there's no delivery scheduled for this morning.
He
Right.
had to think quick.
That's because this goes directly to the founder. He asked that it be kept
Rollo
secret.
sighed, adjusting his tool belt.
You know how the founder can be. I suppose we can leave this one off the record. Our harvest awaits and such.
With a stroke of his mustache, Rollo proceeded into the Perennial Harvest headquarters.
Our harvest awaits. Package here for the founder? Oh, I didn't hear anything about. Yeah, it's a need to know kind of thing. I'll
He
just check.
stammered and flipped through the pages of his clipboard.
This goes directly to the founder. I don't have time to fill you in. Oh, I see. If you could just complete this form.
Rollo interrupted with urgency in his voice.
Oh, God. Every time with the forums. Every time. With the questions, the forums. Look, if you want to explain to founder why I'm late, well, it's your funeral. I'm sorry. What did you say your name was again?
Rollo panicked.
Our harvest awaits. Sir? That's a restricted area. Excuse me, sir? Our harvest awaits. Ready to light the candle, Tish? Yup. It's go time. Suck on this pretty old ham fist. What was
The
that?
distraction was enough for Rollo to regain his confidence.
Just open the damn door. I've got a job to do.
The clipboard fumbled around in a frenzy.
He's being overloaded. He's being overloaded. He doesn't know what to do. I should check on that noise. Oh, come on. Just bust me in already. Hey, okay. Phew. You. That was close. Oh. Our harvest awaits? Hey, I figure... when in doubt, stick with the classics. Well, that was a close one. But you pulled it off. Nice work, Rollo. Alright, everyone knows what to do? Yep, deep engineering is to the north. I'll go with Beck. In case she needs some muscle. I'll head east to the founder's office. You two be safe. That's odd. There's not even any cups for the water. I don't think they drink water. The whole place just feels fake. But of all things, a fake plant? Solomon?
Solomon stopped in his tracks.
Luca? What are you doing here? It's a long story. Are you okay?
A veneer of confusion flashed across Solomon's face. His words rushed out dramatically.
No, I'm most certainly not okay. Some strange people grabbed me and... were they in hazmat suits? Yeah, how did you know? They brought me here and locked me up and when they were distracted, I ran. Dang, okay, you should stick with me. We've got a plan.
Solomon's facade briefly faltered.
They have no idea. We? Yeah, Rollo and Beck are headed to deep engineering. Thank heavens you found me. We've got to get out of here. Wait, we can't leave just yet. But they'll catch us. I gotta do something first. When you were running, did you happen to see a door marked Founder? Founder? Why are you looking for him? I'm not, I just need to get into that office. Now that you mention it, I do think I saw a door that said Founder. It was just down this
Luca
way.
happened to notice a plaque above the door.
Office of the Founder. Knocking comes with consequence. Ah, here it is. So it is. Pretty lucky that I ran into you, or else I might have missed it. Truly fortunate.
Luca tried the handle.
Locked.
Solomon leaned forward to examine the mechanism.
You know what? Solomon probably cannot become adult right now. That's probably what Nellie's working on. So Solomon is now stuck in this form. Regrettably, it seems to be some sort of electric lock. I don't see how we could possibly defeat a lock like that.
Luca smiled and looked at his watch.
Let's just wait a minute. I don't know what sort of funny business you're up to, but I like it.
She mimed a quick hat tip and ambled off with a whistle.
Howdy. Is that all it took?
The light on the keypad changed from red to green.
How did you do that? Oh, it's good to have friends. Quick, let's go inside before someone spots us.
Luca switched on his walkie-talkie.
Rolo, I'm in. As expected, there's a control panel. Great timing. We're at a door marked 24601. Need you to get us through. What if someone catches us? We should get out of here. I'm not leaving my friend, Solomon.
On the computer screen, a green cursor blinked in a password field.
Surely you don't have a way to get around the password?
Luca pecked out his best guess. Underground secrets. The screen blinked to life. Columns of green numbers glowed on a black background.
Oh my god, he's in the Matrix. He's done it. He's Mr. Hackerman. He's Mr. Hackerman. How did you guess that? Aw, it's this absurd password Rolo heard when he was down here before. It's funny how someone arrogant enough to call themselves the founder uses such a basic password. Or they were thinking several moves ahead, not expecting anyone to guess something so simple. These villain types always end up outsmarting themselves.
Solomon's jaw clenched into a half smile.
Your powers of deduction are as impressive as your luck.
Luca quickly scanned the columns for number 24601.
Rolo, I think this should do it. Bingo bongo, doors open. Luca, you never fail to impress. What is that slippery lout even doing down here? You have a friend whose mom is in trouble. We're here to get her out. I see. Okay, Luca, I think we're close. The next door is marked 13806.
Once again, Luca scrutinized the numbers on the screen. In that moment of distraction, Solomon reached forward and pressed a large red button.
Uh-oh. Well, look at the picture. You can see the... Oh, the picture. You see the picture has got... He's used Gus as a dartboard. He's sitting on a stack of books on his chair. Cute. Okay. Maybe this one opens the lock. Crap, we got company. Luca, must go faster. One sec, I can't think with all the
He
noise.
quickly skimmed the screen with his finger.
Here it is. 13806. Go, go, go. Curse these fumbling hands. My apologies, Luca. Don't beat yourself up. I know you're just trying to help. Oh, Luca. Oh, Luca. You gonna lurk? Enjoy your lurk, Riz. And thank you for the squish. Oh man, no water cups. Rolo. Rolo, are you okay? Rolo, come in.
Mr. Kerr approached with a sneer and spoke into his walkie-talkie.
You can turn off the alarms. They're trapped.
With self-satisfaction, he called into the hallway.
That, my dears, is a dead end. Nowhere to run. Rolo? Where are you? Are you okay? Yeah, I think we lost him. Making our way back to Nellie's office. All you two rabble-rousers are coming with us. Uh-oh. Nope. Oh. Oh, she bonked him. Make a break for it. Did that little shit just kick me? Don't just stand there after them. Okay, I think that worked. Roxy and Fitz have them on a wild goose chase. I'm having trouble following what just happened. Well, like I said, it's good to have friends. Arlo, how long do you think Roxy can distract them? How long can Roxy keep someone so pissed off they can't see straight? Let's just say we've got time. We've got time. Entering Nellie's office now. Mom? Oh, honey, what did you do to your hair? Thought you'd be happy. I finally used a young chemist lab kit. You sure have a knack for making me incredibly proud in the most frustrating way. We need to get you out of here. We? Who is your adult friend? Oh, I'm not an adult. Ever heard of a growth spurt? Okay, this sounds really weird. I had more of a growth spew. Aw, look at Nellie's office. She's got a hand-drawn picture of her family. Aw. No, that's not possible.
Nellie leaned over to examine his teeth.
Substantial banding on the enamel of the molars, consistent with Tempus liquamine exposure? Is that what you call the gunk they forced me to drink? You drank it? Oh no. They told me it was only being tested on plants. Oh, Beck, sweetie, I promise, I didn't know. Mom, what the hell is going on at this place? I was brought here to work on the discovery of a lifetime. A novel chemical compound was discovered under Beacon Pines in a wellspring they called the Source. They named it Tempus liquamine. It pulls energy from its surroundings in order to fundamentally alter matter's relationship to time. It was a secret to Valentine's fertilizer. They harvested the source, infusing small amounts of Tempus liquamine into the product. It worked wonders, drastically accelerating plant growth. Crops would be ready to harvest in a fraction of the time. But it led to complications. The foul harvest. Perennial Harvest came in to clean up the mess, to succeed where Valentine failed. But Tempus liquamine is rebellious. You can think of it as a manifestation of change itself. It's volatile, but its very nature. So the more you try to force it to do a specific thing, the more it resists. I can relate to that. My role was to finish the work of my predecessor, Dr. Prescott. Harnessing Tempus liquamine to reliably manipulate an organism's age. Just imagine how many people we could feed. Mr. Kerr was very insistent that we achieved a successful result before today's festival. But you didn't, right?
Nellie sighed.
You know how much I love a good puzzle. I'd poured myself into the problem. It wasn't long until I discovered oddities in Dr. Prescott's note. Oddities. They contain obvious errors, mistakes that someone of his reputation would never make. So I fixed them, and now I get to replace my entire wardrobe. I'm truly sorry. Man, these clothes were all hand-me-downs anyway. Sounds like Dr. Prescott figured it out, got cold feet, and intentionally sabotaged his own work. And then got loose-ended. I had considered that possibility. I sent a letter asking him to clarify his thinking. Mom, Dr. Prescott is dead. Kerr had him killed. What? I overheard them talking about it on the radio. It's why we gotta get you out of here. I just... like, now. Wait, the vial. I finally solved the chemical equation, allowing direct control of aging. Oh, she did figure it out. Mr. Kerr picked it up just before you came. Look, we've got Dr. Modwill heading your way. Oh no. Alright, everything's on track. And what is your plan for escape? We'll go over everything when they get here. In the meantime, maybe we can dig up some more information. Let's see what else this bad boy has on it. Security, time card logs, payroll. Yeah, for being so evil, this guy sure is boring.
Solomon muttered inaudibly.
Do they not know who that is? No. In this branch, he has not aged yet. They don't know who he is. And at the moment, he does not have the medicine to age himself. He's just another captive, he says. Here this kid is talking bad about him when he's right there, right? Oh, nothing. Nothing, nothing.
Luca tugged on each of the cabinets.
Dang, this must be the good stuff. They're all locked. Perhaps he's not as careless as you suspected. Looks like the founder was helping Kerr plan the festival. Why would such a secretive leader be obsessed with the party? Only time will tell.
Luca held his hand up to the ashtray.
Still a orb. Must have been in here recently. Malice 80 proof whiskey. Oh, that's what we found in the fishing pond. A hard drink for a hard man. Wow, even his alcohol is arrogant.
Muttered under his breath.
I should just smother you right now. What's that? I said I shouldn't bother you right now. Don't be silly, you're not a bother. Don't be silly. Honestly, I feel like I probably don't have too much to go, but it's 11:30, my friends. It's 11:30. Saved 11:33 is 11:35. I think that's fine. Oh, it just paused this. I thought it would give me something else. If I play it, do I go back? Okay, it starts from here. That's fine. That's fine. I was kind of like, huh, I exit game and it gives me no prompt to like confirm, deny, nothing. Okay. Okay. You're tired yourself? Yeah. I've been going for quite a while. I thought whenever I was looking up the game, it seemed like I might be able to finish it in one go, but I guess not. But that is okay. That is okay. It's 9:36 a.m. Jeez. It is... Oh, you're in Eastern time, same as my grandmother. I need to message her happy birthday. Today's my grandmother's birthday. So I will find... Let me put the music back on. There we go. I'm gonna put the music back on and we will find a friend to raid into. And I will go give my grandmother a call for a happy birthday. She's turning 38 again. It is the... Let me have a look. I have to do the calculator. It is. Oh, hold on. It is the 35th anniversary of her 38th birthday. Is how she would put it. She stopped time at 38. Yeah, man. She actually doesn't age anymore. She just celebrates the anniversary of her 35th anniversary, like her 38th. Us women are time witches. Look, she really is. It's quite impressive. No more birthdays, only anniversaries. And she doesn't look a day above 38. It's wild. It's wacko. It's wild. Alright, let's see. Let's go to following. She sounds cool. She is a very cool lady. I'll have to tell you guys about the time she, messaged me and said that she was going to a nightclub. A country nightclub. Country music nightclub. And I looked it up, and it was like the most sketchiest place I've ever seen. And she apparently went there. Very sketchy place. I said, Grandma, if you ever do that again, I will personally fly back to America and stop you. It's a wonder she didn't get something put in her drink. Didn't get robbed. I don't know, man. Wild. Cadmus is still playing. She's playing Ark. Now let us raid into the Cadmus. I don't know who else is streaming this late. I'm never up this late. It's almost bedtime. That's okay. That's fine. I had fun. I had a lot of fun. I'm gonna take tomorrow off. Hang out with Husbanka, but we'll be back on Tuesday, okay? Thank you guys for hanging out, for chit-chatting and yapping. I will see you on Tuesday. Good night, everyone.